Hey now, it's your boy PSA Sitch here with everyone's favorite Sunday show. Of course, I'm joined by a man who would never ever steal an old dying man's Legos unless the price was right.
No way. I steal Legos from babies. Are you kidding me? Not all dying, man.
Oh, you
No,
have to steal from the children. Is
no,
that's the way to do it?
look, obviously, I would never steal anyone's Legos. The Lego theft obviously will get you in a lot of trouble, a lot of hate from the internet. So I'm going to
Yes.
steer clear, especially Star Wars Lego. Oh my God, it's the combining of two famous brands, Lego and Star Wars.
That's a good. I didn't even think about that. That's a good point. You have the double fandom of nerds coming together. Like, why did you do this?
Look, and you finally got the Star Wars fandom united on something, right? On something.
That's a great point. Yeah, all the Star Wars fans. I didn't even think about it. All the Star Wars fans have been like so
At
down in the
war,
dumps,
yeah.
right?
Civil War.
Yeah, Star Wars has been so crappy recently, and now finally they can
Yeah.
unite against the darkness, against the forces of the dark side
Yeah, this
for
story has it
justice.
all. Yes.
Where's Mark Hamill? Why is he needs to show up and be like, we need to get those Legos back. He like shows up. See, that's what Reckless Ben should have done. They should have reached out to Mark Hamill, had him dress up as Luke. He could stand in front of the store.
Yeah. Well, look, in our neck of the woods where we talk about politics mostly, I kept thinking, is this really going to add to a rise in ACAB and anti-capitalism? Because look at all the villains in this story, right? The
Mhm.
cops, the corporation. This is this is straight up evil. It's difficult not to be anti-capitalist when you look at these assholes.
Wow, look at Adam is ready to join the socialists now. This story has changed him, everybody.
I might be in favor of UBI by the end of this.
This is well, exactly, yeah. No, this story is very interesting because it has united everyone, essentially. It seems like everyone's basically united against bricks and minifigs and in favor of, the Mancells getting their Legos or their money
And the
back.
Utah Police Department, obviously.
And the Utah Police Department, yeah. So what we're gonna do today is we're just gonna spend like knowing us, who knows, but there's like about 20-ish minutes of the first video I kind of want to go over and point some things out and also just kind of set up the background for people who are watching the stream and don't really know like most of the story, just so they can kind of get the background. And then move in the second video because there's a very interesting thing that happened where the Reckless Ben the YouTuber was able to get a lot of body cam footage from the police, but some of it was redacted, or he's claiming a lot of it was redacted. And the police were going to upload, they were supposed to upload online for the press to be able to access the redacted body cam footage. And they made a little bit of a oopsie daisy.
Boo-boo, yeah. A little bit of a boo-boo. A little bit
of an oopsie. Yeah, just a teeny tiny little bit oopsie where they accidentally
pretty major oopsie here.
It's kind of a catastrophic oopsie. Especially because when you actually go through it, there's like a lot of people's phone numbers, addresses.
Oh my God, none of it was redacted.
There's almost a person's social security number.
Oh my God.
In the video too. But I think that managed to not get leaked. I'm listening to this and this guy's about to give his social security number. I'm like, no. But it didn't, I don't think it came out in the video. They accidentally uploaded all the footage. The police department did this. It was not hacked. People were saying this was hacked or leaked. It wasn't. The police department themselves, because of their incompetency, accidentally uploaded all the unredacted footage, and everyone, of course, downloaded it very, very quickly. And so now
downloaded it, mirrored it. Now it's everywhere. It's in 1,000 YouTube videos.
Yes. And I've watched almost all of it. There's like hours and hours and hours of unredacted footage. I watched almost all of it.
My man.
It does. And I have time codes, and I figured it'd be very interesting in the second video to kind of jump from Ben's video where like there's a police interaction, and then you can jump to the police body cam footage and you can kind of see a lot more of like what's going on. Cause that's kind of this huge question that people are having is like, why is the Utah Police Department acting this way? Are they corrupt? Are they stupid? What exactly is going on here? What's motivating them to act in such a way that seems so villainous, right? When we all watch Ben's videos, you're like, oh my God, these people seem like totally crazy. That's funny. I was watching like Nate the lawyer and some other and Viva and other people talking about this, and they're talking about getting like the feds involved into like a corruption investigation into the police department and all this other stuff. So it is very interesting to see the body cam footage, and some of it provides, I think, a very interesting context that doesn't exist in Ben's video to sort of see to see to some extent, because we don't have the full thing, to see to some extent what exactly is going on here, kind of behind the scenes of the police department.
Mm-hmm. You're gonna let us peek into the police's perspective,
Yes, to see, are they justified or are they evil?
right? Cool.
The Rooster for
Well,
$5 says, gonna listen to this while I build the new Minas Tirith set I ordered a few days ago. First Gandalf the White Lego minifigurine in 13 years.
yeah, this has got to be gangbusters for Lego. Lego's doing the right thing by keeping their mouths shut because I'm certain this is leading to massive more sales of Lego.
You think it's like one of those things where just because everyone's saying Lego, 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 Lego so much, it's like, I gotta go get some Legos.
It's reminding people that Lego is popular. Lego is a thing. Lego is something you can give as a gift. It's showing people, oh, there's all these popular sets. It's showing that those sets appreciate over time and become more valuable. Like all of this advertising for Lego is just amazing. Yeah. And they couldn't ask for more. And they don't have any affiliation to Bricks and Minifigs. Bricks and Minifigs is basically like a pawn shop for Lego, but they're not endorsed by Lego. I don't think they're Lego providers.
Yeah. Well, so there's an interesting thing, and this might be, so Ben's going to release a third video at some point. Who knows? Maybe it'll be released while
I think he has 6, I heard. So
okay. But at least there's going to be
total videos.
There's going to be more videos that come out, and maybe this is going to be a plot point in the next video. So, and I'll play this later in the stream, but I'll give you like a little sneak peek here. So when Ben is being questioned by the police in the unredacted footage, he claims that the previous owner told him that Bricks and Minifig, this is what they claim, I don't know if it's true, that Bricks and Minifig corporate tells the franchise owners that they have an official agreement with Lego that allows them to use to some capacity Lego's logo in some of their branding.
Mm-hmm.
And they have to turn around and pay Lego a bunch of money to do this. And they charge the individual franchises some amount of money in order to do that. And that when Ben contacted Lego, they said that that's not true.
Whoa. Okay. Wow.
So this could come up because actually there was something that wasn't in his second video where he says he was going around to other stores. He went to another Bricks and Minifigs in a different city and tried to ask the owner about this, but then the owner like recognized him and just kicked them out immediately.
I'm like, damn you.
Right. So I would be curious if that's going to be a big plot point in the third video or not, and whether we're going to get an answer to that question. Because that would be pretty crazy if that turns out to be true, if they've been like ripping off the franchisers and claiming they have some affiliation they don't actually have. Because
and I guess
all these people
they've been going into Bricks and Minifig stores and harassing the staff and whatnot. A lot of people
which is obviously retarded.
And filming themselves to get viral content, which is not good. Obviously, don't do that shit.
Yeah, which is obviously retarded because the individual franchise people don't probably have anything to do with any of those stuff. So
no.
Okay.
His life collecting what's now known as the world's largest Lego Star Wars collection ever. It's estimated to be worth around $200,000. And then the entire thing got stolen, and the police are actively working with the thieves to cover the entire thing up. But the craziest part is that the collector...
Now, that's a pretty big claim that may get Ben in trouble, depending on if one of the police departments wants to hit him for defamation. When he keeps saying the police are working with them to try to cover up the crime. So there's going to be a lot of like, I hope for Ben's sake, there's going to be a lot of like, I hope the police did enough things wrong that it kind of like washes out in court. They're like, well, we're not really going to press charges. And so, Ben gets off for kind of doing some of the things he's doing in the video.
A good attorney can argue that they were working with them. I think we've seen enough to make that. I mean, that's there's no legal definition of working with them, right? False. I mean, look, you can sue for anything. They can sue for defamation, but I don't know if they're going to spend city money suing for defamation, right?
No, because they might say the publicity could be so bad, like that they just want it to disappear, right?
Yeah,
so it's definitely very possible they don't want it. There is something weird too.
Do you think they want to put that footage in front of a jury, that unredacted body cam footage? Oh my god!
Not unless there's something that like absolves them that we don't know about, right? So
okay.
Unlikely. I agree. It's weird though. I don't know why. Like he has this like weird this isn't his giant video. It's got like 5 million views. He has this like weird blur effect in the top right because it's like I assume that there was some information at some point in the video they were trying to blur out, and so they put the blur effect, but they like left it by accidentally like left it in for like the first like 15 minutes of the video.
I thought that was done by Bricks and Minifigs, because Bricks and Minifigs, he mentions in, I think, the second video that he didn't want his videos blurred, but, or maybe it's not one of his second videos, maybe it's one of the live streams he's done, where
Oh, you think
someone can come
YouTube did
in
it?
and yeah,
Oh,
someone can
interesting.
come in and claim there's something wrong with it, it's a copyright claim or whatever. And in order to deal with a copyright claim, the AI will blur whatever, right? You just click.
Oh, you could be right.
Yeah.
It definitely that would make sense too. I don't know what, because there's like for most of it, there's nothing that you even see what they would.
I
even
do
be
not believe
setting
the
it off.
blur. Yeah, I do not believe the blurs were in there when the video was first uploaded.
Okay.
This is a
That would make
response
sense.
of them
Right.
trying to get the videos taken down.
Okay, that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
Doesn't even know that his collection's been stolen. Yeah, the collector's son, Brian, well, he reached out to me because he has no clue how to break this news to his dad.
At this point, my father had a health episode. We can't bring any stress to him.
The reason he's reaching out to me is because the police are covering this entire thing up. And at this moment, I promised Brian that I would not end this video until I get his entire world record Star Wars collection back. But anyways, the thief of this collection is actually a corporation called Bricks and Minifigs.
Bricks and Minifigs, the biggest toy store of its kind.
Is the largest toy store.
Bricks and Minifigs were not just your average Lego store.
For collectors, Bricks and Minifigs is basically seen as the best and safest way to sell your Lego collections.
I'm selling my Legos. So what I'm planning to do with them is take them to my local Bricks and Minifigs.
Because there's so much positive media about them everywhere, Brian thought that this would be the perfect store to finally sell his dad's Lego Star Wars collection.
So I wrote up a contract.
In the contract, it says that these are still the family's Lego sets, but every time one gets sold, the store gets to keep a small percentage of each sale.
This was a store's worth of inventory. So that store that day was nothing but my dad's collection. Like all the shelves filled. They had to bring in extra shelves and fill the whole party room with shelves.
But the owner of the franchise, this woman, well, her husband had to actually leave the country due to some work-related reasons.
My husband and I were planning on moving out of the country. I reached out to corporate to let them know, hey, this is something that's coming up in the next like 4 to 5 months.
She told the Bricks and Minifigs head corporation that she was planning on selling the store, so the corporation actually was able to find a buyer to buy it from her.
They let me know that they had somebody who was interested in purchasing a franchise in the area. He was going to be in town and he was going to stop by and just take a look at it. Wasn't until Brandon got there that he informed me that they were terminating my franchise agreement. We were getting threats from Brandon and from corporate that if we didn't leave the store immediately, the police were going to be called. I told corporate I wasn't comfortable leaving that night without the inventory. I was also told I was not going to be able to stay there long enough to do that inventory.
But we don't just have to take this woman's word for it. She was actually able to save all the security camera footage from that night, proving that everything she just said is true.
All the footage and evidence is there. In the security cam footage, it's him at the store kicking her out. In that footage they sent us is Crystal asking him, how am I supposed to pay this guy? These are sets he has not been paid for.
These are ones that he has not been paid his percentage yet. And if I don't have the tickets, I won't know how much I need to pay him.
That's a business thing and not necessarily yours. He's taking on the business, he takes on all that consignment.
His own corporation is sitting there on video saying they're going to take it.
After this woman got kicked out of her own store.
That's also important because
Yeah,
go
ahead.
He
just
says
consignment.
he says the words that who the guy who takes over. It's gonna be the guy holding the phone. It's Brandon Best, and then the other guy you'll see later, Joshua, who take over the business. The guy on the phone says he takes over the consignment.
Yeah, he literally says consignment.
Right. And so
Bricks
that
and
means
Minifig is making a big hubbub about how they don't allow consignment, and consignment is against the rules and a grave sin against society.
Right. Yeah, they're claiming they don't do these sorts of consignment deals where like an individual person will go and say, "Hey, will you sell my Lego collection for me?" Even though and we can look at it. Their contract, or at least an older contract, maybe they changed it. Their older contract definitely makes it seem like they 100% do offer the consignment services. And I have a clip of the CEO kind of trying to, I would say, weasel out of that. And I think it's a very poor argument that he's making.
Yeah, totally.
And so, because right now, what Bricks and Minifigs, or BAM for short, what BAM is claiming, what their version of events that they're claiming is that they're saying that this woman was $200,000 behind on payments to the franchise. So or to the corporation, because if you own a franchise, you have to pay, some percentage of your profits and all these fees to the corporation every month because you get to use their name and branding and all this other stuff. Right. Yeah. You have to pay all the franchise fees. And so BAM is claiming that this woman was $200,000 in debt to them. And then instead of this is what they're claiming, I don't know if it's true, that instead of paying that, she says that she's basically just going to like leave the country with her husband and just dip out. And they're just going to have to deal with it. And so they claim that then they send down Brandon Best and Joshua, who work for the corporation at that point, to basically manage the store. And they tell Joshua, hey, if you manage the store well enough, then you can actually become the owner of it. And they claim that they make an agreement with this woman that they'll basically waive the $200,000 that she owes them, which seems strange to me. Like a corporation is like, oh yeah, we'll just like let you, off with 200 grand that you don't own us. But I don't know. That story seems to me not the most credible story. I don't know how you feel about that.
Well, franchises are an interesting situation because if the franchise is not producing money and you have to pay all these franchise fees, then you're in a situation where you're literally losing money.
Right.
And if you have a bad location, I saw another video from a guy who had a bad location and ended up losing money on the franchise, then you're screwed. So I don't know how they work their franchise. Franchise fees are a lot of times for national advertising. If it's a national brand, right, they're going to do advertising that's going to pump up your store, and then they split that advertising budget among all the franchisees. In like McDonald's and stuff like that, you're literally buying products from the franchise, right? They produce all the stuff that you make McDonald's meals with. Yeah.
Contractually, yes.
For consistency. I don't know, this is literally a pawn shop for Legos. Like, I don't know if they're doing any of that, if they're producing. I mean, I've seen some Bricks and Minifigs cups that they collect the Legos in, but that doesn't seem like very expensive to produce, right?
I skimmed through the contract, and there are things associated with it. They have, shirts and cups and little tchotchkes that people can buy.
All that stuff is inexpensive compared to like a McDonald's franchise,
of course,
right? When you're buying vats of oil.
Right, and beef and French fries and all that shit.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So it seems like it's probably an inexpensive franchise to get going.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not sure if they're getting a bad deal on the money that they owe them because they're in a bad location, they're basically losing money every month.
Right.
They might not feel bad about dipping especially if these guys came in and did a high pressure sales to sell them the franchise, right? Painted a picture of, oh, you're going to make millions of dollars on this franchise, right? This is a perfect location. And then it turns out to be something completely different. You're going to feel like, okay, well, these guys gave me a snow job here.
Yeah, maybe.
All that might come out in court because there's lawsuits going on between the previous franchise owners and corporate, I believe.
Well, so BAM, yeah, there is. And BAM they're basically pointing the finger at all the blame to that woman and the original owner. And they're claiming, now we haven't seen evidence of this, and as you said, we'll see how this all comes out in court. They're claiming that they found some kind of like secret document that shows that the previous owner was possibly skimming money away from the consignment. That she had like multiple different registers, one that showed like how many of the Lego sets that were the man cells that she sold, how much money she gave him, and then there was some other, supposedly third. This is what they're claiming. Who knows if it's true?
So she's got the real price she sold him for, and then the price she's telling him she sold it for,
right?
Because she has to give him 30% of each sale, right?
Well, they made it sound like not that she was giving him the wrong price, maybe, but that she was actually selling. She was selling sets that she wasn't telling him that she was selling, and that she was maybe pocketing the money.
Well, that doesn't make any sense because they have a tally. So he's going to say, hey, there's this set. How much did that sell for? And where's my money?
No,
you can't sell a set that there's no tally for. Unless she's selling like 2-for-1s, right? She's like, oh, I sold both these sets for.
I don't know.
$200.
We don't know the specifics, right? We don't know specifics of whatever the scheme is they're claiming that she did, but they're just claiming that she did this sort of wacky thing to sort of skim this money away.
She could do that. She could sell 2 sets independently and then say, oh, I sold 2 sets together. I sold both these sets to this guy for $100, right? And gives him $30.
Well, they're also claiming, and this would be another wrinkle. They're claiming that this seems a little silly too, but they're claiming that his sets were so much money that they weren't really kept on site.
Because
most of the time,
break in and steal them
because they didn't want someone to break in and steal them, and so they're claiming that there was that she had access to some sort of like other location where she was stashing these Legos. This is all stuff that would obviously have to come out in a trial to kind of determine the validity or the fact claims of all these things.
Why wouldn't you be selling them on eBay where you could get top dollar for them if they're so worth so much?
Well, my thought process would be, he's got like a shit ton of these Lego sets, right? Like if what he's saying is true, they had enough to fill the store. He doesn't want to be the guy that has to like independently manage,
I get it.
Thousands of, Lego eBay purchases, right?
Pawn shops sell stuff on eBay all the time.
Oh, why doesn't
it's like it's a regular thing? Yeah.
I see what you're saying. I thought you meant man cells. Yeah.
Well, them too. I mean, obviously this is why the dad would be mad at him. Because
why did you take this terrible deal?
Yeah, because he lazed out. He's like, I don't want to sell these things on eBay and get top dollar for them. I'm going to take them to these guys and let them sell them for me, right? Well, it's basically just him hauling them to the store and then washing his hands of responsibility. Yeah, exactly.
Well, but if they hadn't, first of all, I don't know what this guy's job is, so maybe he doesn't have like the time to do this. But if they hadn't screwed him, whether it was Bam that screwed him or there was a woman that screwed him, then it might have been worth it to do this financially. Now, obviously, in hindsight, not worth it to do it financially.
It's crazy, isn't it?
There's a lot of ways we're talking about this. This is just in case you're in the audience and you want to do a consignment agreement, there's a specific form that you should go find with your local government that whenever you do any sort of consignment agreement, with anyone, it's like a $20 thing that you just register this with the state that you live in to say that you have like this property that you're putting in some consignment agreement that just notifies the state exactly what the property is and make sure that they have a record of it. So everyone, make sure you go and get that. Okay. It'll solve you a lot of legal problems down the road.
I only saw that in one video, and I can't remember I sent you the video. I can't remember the content.
I think Leonard French was talking about it. If you're thinking of Leonard French.
Yeah. Okay.
So yeah.
So there's like this little consignment form that the guy could lose his entire Lego set because he didn't file like a $20 form with the city.
Right.
Which, oh my God, can you imagine the pain of that?
That's terrible. Yeah, it's terrible.
Yeah.
But it's not he would lose it. It makes it easier in the courts to be like, this is my property. Like we have a record that this is my property. You can still prove it without that. It's just more obnoxious for you to do so.
Courts are dicks, though. Courts are dicks. They'd be like, you didn't file the paperwork. Think better luck next time, sucker.
She called Brian explaining how corporate just came down and is now trying to take the world's largest Lego Star Wars collection without paying for it. So Brian called the store to see what was going on.
Called the store and I said, what happened to Crystal? And he goes, well, that's kind of a private matter, but the corporation's taken over the store. There's something I can do to help you with. I said, well, yeah, I am the owner of about half your store's inventory. All those vintage Star Wars sets you have in there are ours. And he goes, I don't know anything about that. Yeah, well, you better get to learn about it because I have a contract, I have photo evidence, video evidence, like that is our collection. So I went down to
Oh my God, everything could just hinge on this phone call, right? He feels like he
Yes.
disrespected him on this phone call, and he's like, "Oh, well, fuck you."
Well, I mean, you don't want to. Your heart's going to sink if you tell them like you still have $100,000 worth of product, and they're like, "What are you talking about?" You're like, "Oh God."
Oh, I know, I know. You're gonna
no.
you're
We're
gonna get
fucked.
very angry very, very
Yes.
quickly. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
I think so much of I wouldn't be surprised, and this is very unfortunate, if a lot of this just turns out to be because in this initial interactions, like these people are just so obstinate and obnoxious about the whole situation.
Yeah. They definitely seem like they're willing to bend the rules in their favor through this entire endeavor. So
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
store, brought a copy of the contract. We're like, you need to let me in back and let me see the sets that you still have. All you have to do is let me in back. We can go that route or we can go to court. And the guy just looks at me, crosses his arms and goes, let me tell you what's gonna happen. If we go to court, we're gonna drag this thing out so long and you're gonna end up spending so much more money than your collection is ever worth or what you ever would have gotten on it, that it ain't worth it, man. So if that's the route you want to go, and I go, that's really the route you want to go, rather than just letting me walk in there, and he goes, nope.
Dang.
What am I to do at that point?
Bricks and minifig.
Yeah. And there's a lot of like, and we'll see, there's a lot of clips of like Joshua. I don't know if he was talking to Brandon or Joshua, but there's a lot of clips of Joshua saying, sue me, sue me, sue me, take me to court. So that attitude does seem to be pervasive. Like that seems to be a believable story to me that interaction played out that way.
yeah, all this rests on his testimony here, right? His account of the situation. But once you see the guy's behavior, you're like, okay, well, that's totally accurate. They pretty much do the same exact thing to Ben.
Right. Exactly.
Yeah. And he's got it all on camera.
Right.
But luckily for Brian, a YouTuber ended up catching wind of this story and created a team of YouTubers to do whatever they could to get Brian his Legos back.
This is the full inventory of all the sets and minifigs.
We can figure out how to get this guy his money and his stuff back.
But right after they started, they instantly stopped working on this case. So I called one of them to find out why.
So they were threatening legal action against us. You know, Bricks and Minifigs, which is a pretty big company who probably has way more resources than we can, you know, really put up a fight against.
Bricks and Minifigs knows that they can just bully anyone that tries to expose them with frivolous lawsuits. And this left Brian feeling pretty hopeless.
It eats me alive. I had terrible anxiety attacks over it, got put on medication. I just kind of was like, okay, I just have to let these freaking things go right now. Because it didn't seem like I have any path to go, you know?
So another huge strike against the corporation. Just have some YouTubers talking about the situation, and they're like, "No, gotta shut them down."
Huge strike, yeah.
About this.
That channel only had 74,000 subscribers, so it was just not even 100,000 subscribers. So they definitely probably couldn't have gone the GoFundMe route for a lawsuit or anything like that.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
They were just worried about getting sued.
Okay, here, let me jump ahead.
Look, the whole time I'm wondering, is he telling his dad that he was selling them on eBay? Because he doesn't. He never tells his dad about the bricks and minifigs thing.
Right.
But his dad gave him the Legos to sell.
Well, no. Did he say that? He said that he didn't know that there was this issue with the store changing hands. I don't know if he didn't tell him that he gave him the bricks and minifigs to sell.
It doesn't seem like he knew anything about the bricks and minifig saga from what I saw in the ancillary videos.
Right.
So I think his dad was like, hey, go sell these on eBay. We need the money. And he's like, that's a lot of work. Would you want to sell and ship all that Lego on eBay?
No.
Oh my God.
I mean, listen, like, imagine what you're doing with a comic. You're like,
I know, times a million though, because like it's questions about it's like every single different product.
Yep.
Oh my God.
Terrible. So then he
like,
goes,
yep, Dad, I'll do it.
Yeah,
my
exactly.
way.
So then he goes to the bricks and minifig store, and he's talking to the manager, who's this lady. And he walks in and he's like, where are the Legos? And obviously she's like, get the fuck out of my store, right?
She's the new manager, right?
She's the new manager, right? There's a date at the bottom of the screen. Unfortunately, the date is very wrong because he didn't set the camera properly or something. So it says 2019, even though this is all happening in 2025. It's all happened last year. So then,
these are the glasses camera, though, right?
Yes.
How do you change the clock on those?
That's a good question. So then, obviously, the cops basically she calls cops on them, says they're trespassing. He explains the story of the cops. The cops are like, okay, we don't, we're not going to sit here and try to adjudicate whatever the fuck you're talking about, but you're trespass, so just go away. Right.
This is all in Oregon. So Quintero is probably an illegal alien. I'm just being real with you here.
How dare you, Adam? How dare you?
Okay. Well, that's a joke. That's not me being real. That's me joking around.
So he then says, now this is a little bit of, let's say, creative storytelling from Ben here.
Oh no. What?
So he then, in the timeline of the video, claims that after he talks, or he claims that even before he talked to the store owner, he went and he talked to the corporation, the CEO of the corporation.
Mm-hmm.
So that doesn't seem to be accurate timeline wise. And I'll show you, because later in the video, he says he goes back and he talks to the CEO. But if you look at the timestamp at the bottom, even though it's like the wrong date, it's still like the same date both times he talks to him.
Oh, really?
Yes. So I'm pretty sure that actually this interaction where he's talking to the CEO is after he's done all, like, a lot of the things he's done, where he's like put up fake signs in front of the building and had, his little stall set up where he's like selling, the fake products about how they steal from old people and stuff like that. So I think this first interaction with the CEO is after all that's already occurred.
Oh, okay. So
even though he kind of presents it
super mad.
Yeah. So I think the CEO is going to this conversation already aware of like Ben doing all this stuff, even though in the video, Ben kind of presents it as like this interaction happens
was before we did any of that.
Of the crazy shit happened.
So he has no reason to be mad at this point.
Right. Which I don't think is accurate.
Right. Okay.
Film a video at Bricks and Minifigs now if I can't even legally go back there. So, to continue the video without getting arrested, I went back to Bricks and Minifigs corporate offices. And the Bricks and Minifigs CEO, the guy who runs the entire company, Ammon McNeff, he personally came out to talk to us.
So what's going on?
So you guys are holding some of our Legos?
No, we're not.
You're not?
No.
Is that a lie?
No.
That's a lie. You did take the Legos.
No. So we have our attorneys have visited, like, again, so who's
Brian Mansell.
Okay, and who is that?
He's a guy who had he had like $200,000 worth of Legos in your guys' store.
Nope. Never happened.
Now, this is really bad too, because they're claiming now that they had multiple conversations in the previous years. Okay. They're claiming that in 2023, I know it says 2023 at the bottom, but this is happening in 2025. They're claiming that in 2023 and 2024, that BAM had several conversations with Brian Mansell where they were offering to give them back Lego sets that they thought were his. And then Brian Mansell says that they were just like, trying to give them like a very small amount back, right? Mm-hmm. And so it doesn't make sense for him here, if he's telling the truth, to be like, I don't know who Brian Mansell is. I don't even know like what you're talking. Like, it doesn't make sense for him, if he's being honest, to just act like he's completely ignorant of the whole situation. Like, if what they're claiming now would be true, he should be aware of this situation and be like, oh yeah, we're, handling this in this other way, blah, 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 blah. He should be explaining it from their position, not like, I don't know who that is. We don't have any of this. What are you talking about? There are no Lego sets.
Right. Yeah. He's stonewalling.
Yeah.
No, I mean, it did happen. Yeah, it does happen.
No, we did not.
Yeah, because his Legos were in the store and you guys took them. I know you think lying to us right now is kind of like helping you out.
I'm not lying to you. No.
Well, look, we both know you're lying, but...
No, we don't know that.
So, I showed him some social media posts his own company made that are still up that claims that these are Brian Mansell's Lego sets. And these Lego sets that they're still holding on to are worth $200,000. All of these claims are from his own company. We just caught the CEO of the entire company red-handed in a lie. Yeah, it's crazy to me that even the CEO is in on this cover-up. But anyways, now that we just caught the CEO in this lie, I wanted to let him know that it's going to be much easier if he just gives us the Legos back now.
If you just want to give it back now, it's going to be a lot easier for you guys, you know? I think you guys would prefer the easy way. The hard way, I don't think you guys are really going to like it.
No, okay.
But
pro tip. Pro tip. Never tell someone this in real life. Okay. That's not going to look good for you when they call the police and they say, well, this person was threatening me, and you're on camera saying this, you know, you can do it the easy way, the hard way. Never say those words ever in any situation.
He's doing all this shit to be funny. It's not
he is.
good legally. None of it's good legally. His name is Reckless Ben. Come on.
I know.
He's playing into the bit.
It's very reckless. Yes. Don't say that in your own personal interactions. This is not something to emulate. Okay.
We're getting back either way, so it's like you can either...
So you can leave. If you come back here, we will call the cops. If you don't leave right now, I will call the cops.
So you don't want to do the easy way?
So you're threatening me. What you are doing right now is illegal. It's an extortion.
So catching you guys in illegal activity, that's illegal on me.
Okay, you've been asked to leave. Please leave.
And with that, Bricks and Minifigs has made their decision. I presented them very politely with the easy way, and they said, heck no. Well, they've only left me one other option, which is the hard way.
Okay. Yeah, let me jump ahead here. So the hard way starts with them.
This is so great. This is so great.
It's a very good video. It's a very well-crafted video. You can see why it kind of went so viral.
He's got the fuck the man mentality down perfectly. Oh, it's so good.
It's true. It's funny because I wonder if a lot of this, and maybe this actually helps him when he does these sorts of things. I feel like no one takes him seriously. None of the police take him seriously. None of these
of course
take him seriously.
Yes.
Partly not just because of his age, because he has that Southern California beach retard.
Yep. That's the aesthetic. Yeah, the Bill and Ted aesthetic.
Yeah, he does. You're right. He just sounds like
he wants it the hard way.
He sounds like Keanu Reeves. He sounds like Keanu Reeves and Bill and Ted. Whoa, dude.
Why would you want to do it the hard way?
Why are you taking this old man's Legos, bro? It's like, oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh, it's great. It's great. You gotta love it. You gotta love it.
I think it does help him get into these weird situations. It doesn't help him with, I think, the police.
The fallout is
hear that
gonna
and they
be
just
terrible.
I know
exactly.
they don't trust anything he's saying. They're like, what is this retard? So then they come up with this crazy scheme where they're gonna try to, they call it brainwash. They're gonna try to trick an employee that works at the store to be a mole for them. Okay.
Yes.
And this, it's so this is so.
It is actually brilliant.
Yes, I know. That's what's kind of amazing because it's this insane Looney Tunes-esque, sounds completely retarded plot, but it totally fucking works. It's it is. So it's 10D level chess genius. You're oh my God. How are they doing this? I think Asman called it retard maxing. Okay. What they're doing sounds so retarded. It actually fucking works.
What do you talk? It's like simple moral psychology. The whole time I thought, oh man, these guys understand moral psychology. He's done a
lot of cult investigation stuff. So I mean, I guess it makes sense from that perspective.
They're investigating they're activating the Sanctity Foundation and getting this woman to totally be indoctrinated into their cult.
Yes. So to make a long story short, they dress up this guy as a fake YouTuber. They make it seem like they're doing some sort of Lego contest with the employees in the store. She wins the contest, and they basically just kind of befriend her through this fake contest.
Yeah, they glow her
get
up.
her. Yeah, they butter her up, and they basically get her to tell them information they need, including the owner's phone number, because they're trying to get Joshua's phone number so they can call him directly.
Right. Well, and they get a bunch of inside information about how they're trying to get him arrested and stuff.
Yes.
Yeah.
Right. Well, they create a mole on the inside, which is kind of hilarious.
Owner's number. It's time to give him a call.
Hello, this is Josh.
Hello. I'm just calling to get my Legos back. I think they told me to talk to you about it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, what Legos?
I think it's the Star Wars set. I have a list. I can kind of pull it up. I was just wondering how we can get them back. Should Like, if I get your okay, I can just walk in the store and...
I don't know what Legos you're talking about, dude. What are you talking about?
I think one of them's called like the Super Trooper set. I think we got, what else is there?
I don't know what you're talking about. Keep going.
You don't?
Since Josh was pretending to not remember any of the Star Wars sets that make up half of his store's inventory, I decided to send him over a picture of the contract his store is in.
What contract is it? I didn't sign a contract. I didn't sign that agreement. I didn't agree to anything in that.
And now I finally understand the legal loophole that Josh is using.
And this is why, you know, part of why Josh, he just looks so bad in this whole interaction. Because if they were telling the truth, again, they're claiming they inherited the store and they found out pretty quickly after they inherited the store that there was this consignment agreement and that they were making some sort of disputed claim that the original owner, you know, either stole the sets or stole the money of the sets or whatever. Like, you don't really hear, like, why, like, he says this later in this video. He kind of alludes to this later in the video, but like this should be the thing that everyone's saying from the beginning, right? If like that's really the situation, you wouldn't be saying things like, well, I never signed a contract. Because whenever you say that, that sounds so sus. You're like, well, someone else signed that contract. That's not me.
Yeah, you didn't sign it. The previous store owner signed it.
Right.
You took over the store. I'm sure you signed some contract that says you're going to take over the store. Of
course. And legally, like, it's called conversion. If someone gives you something for consignment and you steal it, that's called conversion. And it's a crime. And just like if you inherit a store, if someone had something in consignment in that store, like if you buy a pawn shop from someone, you don't get to be like, well, everything in this is now mine forever. That's not how this works.
I know.
Okay? Like, so the idea that he's like, oh, well, I didn't sign this contract. It's like, well, that doesn't matter. Like you don't automatically magically get the property then.
These guys are so shady. He had to be gleeful as he's recording all of this footage because he just knew, oh man, these guys are so shady.
Right.
So full of themselves.
That's where I wonder if like his demeanor, his accent,
of course,
it makes people lower their guard because they don't expect it, right?
Yeah, yeah. They don't know what they're dealing with.
Yep.
They think they're dealing with some dumb kid.
They don't know they're dealing with the retard level genius.
It's great.
To get away with this. It's probably the stupidest loophole I've ever heard in my entire life. Josh is claiming that it's not his name on the contract, it's the previous owner's, which makes no sense because in the security camera footage, he tells the previous owner that he's going to be the one taking over the contract now.
He's taking on the business, he takes on all that consignment liability.
And I guess this is some sort of just contract loophole he's trying to use to steal the world's largest Lego Star Wars collection.
In order for me to be under contract, I have to sign something.
Or you had to take it over from the previous owner, right?
Nope, that's not how the law works.
Yeah, it is.
It is?
So
if that's how the law works, then sue me for it.
You don't just want to give the Legos back? Like...
Sue me! Let's go to court! I'm calling the police right now, and you guys are going to be arrested for harassment.
Do you feel threatened right now?
Yeah.
I was surprised at how much the owner wanted us to sue him. He wants this because Brian already tried to sue him, and it didn't work.
We've been to a couple attorneys, and they basically spelled it out, saying here's the path that's going to happen if you go down each of these routes. They're now in Spain, so we're getting into that whole international thing just to have them an injunction on the store to have them go back and prove what they've sold and not. And that's like $60,000 to $70,000.
Yeah, Bricks and Minifigs knows that Brian and his dad don't have nearly enough resources to sue a company as big as Bricks and Minifigs.
He's like, we're gonna keep these, you're gonna walk away from this, you're not coming back, and if you choose to sue us, we will drag this out in court till it is well past what this collection is worth.
So let's lay out the puzzle pieces.
I think there's also something, I don't think Ben brings this up in his videos too, which is part of the reason that like that the Bricks and Minifigs Corporation could be extra defensive about this is the fact that, like, if it was just a normal franchise, like, I don't know what the exact legal agreement between the franchise and the corporate is and what the law is in Utah, but if it was just a normal franchise, they might have some sort of wiggle room to be like, we're not responsible to some extent to like what the franchise is doing. Like, that's just the franchise owner. But the fact that the current franchise owner, Joshua, was sent there by the corporation, and he was an employee directly of the corporation. They sent him there to run it. That that kind of fucks them over and definitely drags the actual corporation to be much closer. Like, it's like, I don't think they could just throw their hands up in the air and be like, well, it's just a franchise. We have nothing to do with it. It's like, well, you literally sent that guy to run the fucking franchise. What are you talking about?
Don't they have those franchisees have another franchise? Didn't they have a franchise in Oregon, or so that's why they looked them up? Like, obviously, if you're corporate and you think if someone has a good franchise and they're looking to buy another one, you're going to go to that person first. I thought that was the situation.
So, recently, Bricks and Minifigs has claimed that they've parted ways with Joshua and Brandon Best, and then some people have discovered what they believe is another Bricks and Minifig that they own or run. So they're calling into question whether that's the case. But in the unredacted body cam footage, at least from what Joshua says, he says that he worked directly for the corporation and they sent him to run this store. And they told him if he did a good enough job that he could then become a franchise owner.
Oh, so okay. So he, in the unredacted body cam footage, is saying he's basically implying that he's not a franchise owner at the time.
He is. I think he is by the time that Ben gets involved with this.
Right.
But he wasn't originally. He was originally sent by the corporation to manage and run the store.
Okay. Interesting.
Really quick. If Brian and his dad sue Bricks and Minifigs, it's going to ruin their lives. And by the way, this Bricks and Minifigs company has been treating this family. I only think it's fair if they're the ones that get their lives ruined. In order to make things right, it looks like we got to do this. Now Bricks and Minifigs has their life ruined, and you can see Brian and us, we are the ones now doing the illegal activity. So I told my group the plan.
You and I are both pausing at the same time because we know that's so bad.
Every lawyer is like, no, don't say that.
I know. You're admitting to we have to do something illegal.
I know. I know.
But look, it's great. Art. Yeah, he's playing a character.
Well, that's going to be the defense, right? If any of this goes to the trial, it's all just for comedic purposes.
Of course.
But then the problem is that he actually is doing things that are illegal. So is that a good defense?
Is he doing things that are, what did he do that was illegal?
When he makes all the fake signs and he tries to cover up their signs with the fake signs that are demeaning the brand, or when he puts the stand that's also called Bricks and Minifig, we steal from old people, in front of the building, and he's selling like fake merchandise. That is illegal.
I think
supposed to do that.
I think the Mormon guy that goes up to Josh's house is also a plant. I don't think that's really someone that they got at the congregation.
So that guy, I was going to talk about that when we get to that. That guy is Mormon, but he's not from that
the congregation.
Church. Yeah, he's from I think he's from a different city entirely.
Right. Yeah.
So every lawyer is freaking out now. Because there's we literally say, and it gets worse when they talk about
illegal. I thought you said you didn't want to do anything illegal.
Right. Well, but the thing is, they're getting screwed because of it, because they would have to upfront the cost, and then if they take us to court, then
I'm down for the illegal stuff.
And the group is in. So now
I'm down for the illegal stuff.
Which, I mean, it's funny. It's funny for the YouTube video. Logically, it makes no fucking sense. If you're doing something illegal, so then they sue you, you still have to pay legal fees to defend and protect yourself. It doesn't.
No, I know.
It's not like you actually are doing some sort of 10D chess move trick here, or you're doing anything. It doesn't really make any sense.
This is the comedic part of the video, obviously.
Sure. So then they create this they basically steal the brand name, and he does this thing where they're gonna cover up their sign with a fake sign, but he does the sign as tiny, as you can see. It's way too small. It doesn't actually fit on the sign. So then he's gonna put in front of their building this table that's selling a bunch of merchandise that's making fun of them, where it says Bricks and Minifigs, we steal from old people. And his big master plan is, well, actually the company is named We Steal from Old People. The slogan is Bricks and Minifigs, so technically I'm not infringing on their copyright, which I'm not sure would actually hold up in a court of law whatsoever. And also the fact that Ben is he is actually trespassing because he is on their property, even though he's not allowed to be. And when the police come, he does a switcheroo where he has a guy also named Ben dressed up like him, take over the stall so he can be like, I wasn't actually there. But I mean, he's filming himself doing the action. So, you're not really able to get away with it once you kind of film that you're doing the thing.
That's self-incrimination.
That's what they would call self-incrimination, yes. But it does make for funny content. That's all true. Okay.
Medicine. They're now in a situation the police can't help them with. The only way this will ever end is if they sue us. So I went back to the Bricks and Minifigs corporate offices.
Okay, so this is what I was talking about earlier. He says, I went back to the corporate Minifigs offices, okay? And you can see the date. It
It's
says
exactly the same.
Yeah, 2023, 5:05, and it says 2038 is the time, okay? Which, so that'd be 8:30 at night. So now, as I said, this is actually 2025, so the clock is incorrect. But if we go back to the first part of the video,
It had the same 5:05. I remember that.
Yeah, see, it says
05:05.
2:23, 5:05, and you see it's around the same time, 2050, 32.
Oh, okay. So this is the same interaction.
So I think it is the same interaction. I think it was some creative editing to make it seem like this was before all the quote, harassment started.
So this is now after the harassment.
This is after the harassment, right? So that whole interaction with the CEO is after the harassment campaign, finger quotes, harassment campaign, the illegal activity begins.
Will ever end is if they sue us. So I went back.
So that's interesting because when he says we have to do it the hard way, it's harder than all this harassment.
Yeah, exactly. He's already been doing the, all that stuff. That's a good point. Yeah.
To the Bricks and Minifigs corporate offices to see if the CEO of this company would sue me.
Going about things the way that you continue to do this is not the right way. Do you understand that?
So what's the right way then?
Do you understand?
Yeah.
That like the
I mean, CEO's also wearing the same T-shirt too. So unless he happened to just be wearing the exact same T-shirts, weeks apart,
standing in the same place.
Exactly. Yeah.
harassment style that you have conducted and bragging to people that you've vandalized the store and done other things along those lines. That's not the right way of doing it.
Well, I never vandalized the store, but
people have told us that you have.
I mean, whatever my franchises do underneath me, I guess that's I can't really control them. I'm just corporate, I guess.
Are you a registered franchise?
Yeah.
You guys have FDDs and everying else?
Yeah.
What states are you registered in?
Oregon.
You're a registered franchisor, so...
Yeah, I'm actually a franchise owner of the franchise, too.
The CEO of this company knows pretty much better than anyone that he can't get us in trouble for what we're doing because we can always just keep passing the blame onto our lower franchises. We're just doing the exact same thing he's doing.
Brick by brick! Brick by brick!
Okay.
But, yeah, it's a legal organization. We have legal franchises and everything. It's 100% by the books, and yeah.
Okay. I get what you're doing. I appreciate that you think you're being very clever, and that you think that you can do all sorts of fun stuff this way, but it's you have no business being here. So.
Well, we do have business. We have, you guys have a bunch of our Legos.
All right.
Well, if Bricks and Minifigs is not going to sue me, then I guess we have to settle this outside of court.
Yeah, the CEO seems so broken. He seems already like a broken man. Oh my God.
Yeah. He got caught.
He did. Okay, so then they have this whole scheme to create a lottery, essentially. Try to get the police involved and do all this stuff. Obviously, doesn't really work. We can just kind of skip ahead from the kind of Looney Tunes-esque schemes here. Then he gets another call from Brandon.
Or
from Joshua.
He's still trying to convince me to sue him, so he gets charged with a civil crime, not a criminal crime, which could land him in jail.
If you think it's illegal, why don't you sue me? It's a civil matter. Tell Brian to put his money where his mouth is. Let's go to court.
Okay, you want to do double or nothing?
What are you talking about? Are you stupid?
If you're wrong, you pay us double. If I'm wrong, I pay you double.
Bro, are you dumb? obviously a kid. You don't know how this works.
I think you're scared. Double or nothing. Let's do it.
You're so dumb, bro.
I think you're scared.
Okay, I'm not scared.
Let's do double or nothing.
I'm not doing
If you lose, you pay us $400,000. You're scared. You're a chicken. I'm calling you out. You're scared. I'm calling you out.
Bro, quit being stupid.
You're too scared. You're scared.
Okay, do you want
Put your money where your mouth is.
Are you just gonna be a pussy, or are you gonna?
I'm putting my money where my mouth is. You put your money where your mouth is.
Okay, let me talk.
Okay.
When Brian first came in, we identified anything that was on that list that would have been his that Amanda didn't sell, and we set it aside.
Okay, first of all, how did the double or nothing, if you're a pussy talk work? What kind of Jedi mind trick was that? How did he get him to give up information? That was like a fucking Jedi mind tricked him. That was insane. That's totally batshit crazy that worked.
It was great. The bully tactic paid off. That's all that guy knows is bully tactics.
He bullied him into telling him useful information. Okay.
Yeah.
But see, this is what I'm talking about. So now all of a sudden the story is changing. Now Joshua's saying, oh, well, actually, when we took over the store, we did know that there were some Legos that were the Mansell families, and we put them aside. See,
we set them aside. Yeah.
Right, which is not exactly what he said.
It was just a couple of shitty Star Wars collections no one wanted.
Of course, right.
And it's still sitting there.
Did you find out how much money they'd already given him? Because the lady said it sounded like she was selling and giving him money.
I believe I did see it. I didn't write it down. I believe it was somewhere in the ballpark of like 50 to 100,000.
He already got $100,000 in cash.
I think it was more like, I think it was more towards the 50 end though.
So he got $50,000
somewhere in that, and it was over like a 2-year period of time.
$50,000.
So they were selling them, I guess, pretty slow.
Okay. They probably had a shitty location.
Happy to give you your stuff back. I just don't want any more damage to the store.
I guess Josh has finally realized that whatever he's going through right now will literally never end for him unless he gives the Legos back.
I'm happy to give you the inventory. It's only bringing me harm because you guys are doing wackadoo crap trying to attack us.
Well, it looks like we won. And Brian is finally getting his Legos back.
Okay.
Yeah, sure.
Jump ahead a little bit. Yeah, right. Obviously, that can't be the case, can it?
He's just trying to get him off the phone.
Right.
Now he's off
we'll
work.
give your Lego back.
Mm-hmm.
Come and get him.
He gives him all these like weird stipulations. So,
of course,
Brian's off work.
So we showed him our entire conversation with Josh.
So what can we do now to work with you guys to get the sets back?
Okay, this is what I need done. I need a written apology from Brian. I need all the negative comments taken off. I need positive reviews on there to make up for the damage. And then I'll give them back.
It was at this moment that Adam was like, fuck this Joshua guy.
I know. As soon as
he wants
said
an apology.
I knew that guy.
He wants a fucking apology?
I was like, throw that bastard in jail.
Yes, how dare you?
So you're holding my sets hostage.
Oh, you thought we were getting the Legos back already? We're not even halfway through the video yet. Yeah, so basically before Brian can get his Star Wars Lego collection back, he has to write Bricks and Minifigs an apology letter for making this Facebook post. Bricks and Minifigs really doesn't like this Facebook post being up because in this Facebook post, Brian calls Bricks and Minifigs out for stealing his Lego Star Wars collection.
I'm not apologizing for shit.
I agree, but it sucked. But here's like where we're at, right? If you could just write the letter, like we can get the Legos back.
I walked in there with the best of intentions. Here's proof of my collection in the store. I want it back, and they've done nothing but lie and make my life a living fucking hell over this. I've gone through 9 months of anxiety, stress, hospital-ridden, medication-taking types of burden.
I'm downplaying what happened to you. It's just,
No, I am not apologizing to this fucking asshole.
It sounds kind of crazy that Brian would be saying this, but I see where he's coming from. I've gotten to personally see a tiny bit of how this company bullying his family has just torn his entire life apart.
I just want to say thanks, guys. I have to go because I got a gnarly panic attack right now.
But at the same time, if Brian just writes this apology letter to Bricks and Minifigs, he'll get all his Legos back.
I get it. You're asking me to swallow my pride and write this letter. I get it.
But then Brian told us a bigger reason we shouldn't write this apology letter. Because Brian told us that this apology letter is really a trap. Yeah, this is Josh trying to trick us into giving him a get-out-of-jail-free card. What I mean by this is, if Brian makes an apology letter to Bricks and Minifigs, then Bricks and Minifigs can now use this letter as written evidence in court.
Okay, this is defamation. I had nothing to do with this case whatsoever. Okay, I will be suing Reckless Ben for using my likeness in such a fashion.
Oh, they got the smile wrong. Smile
They
should be
did.
upside down.
Yeah.
That they're not the bad guys, Brian's the bad person. Brian told us that if we give them this get out of jail free card, then they have absolutely no reason to ever give the Legos back. I just want to say, if this is actually what Bricks and Minifigs' plan is, then that's insane. But I really wanted to find out if this is what their plan was. So I decided to tell Josh that Brian is going to send him an apology video. He makes the apology, then we can get the Legos back like today or tomorrow, you think, or?
Yeah.
Just in case Bricks and Minifigs has evil intentions with this apology video, I wanted to give him something that they couldn't use in court. So I went back to the beginning of the video and took a screenshot of Brian's face and put it into this website. I also uploaded this video of Sheldon.
Hi, I'm Brian Mansell.
And after just a little bit of deep faking, it now looks like this.
Hi, I'm Brian Mansell, and I apologize sincerely for accusing you guys of stealing my Legos. I was wrong, and you were right.
This is the ultimate test. Was Josh being sincere, or was this all just one big trick?
I want to give it back to him. That's the long and the short of it. We've run me over. I'm good. We got to win Amanda over, right?
Oh,
Apologize
to Amanda.
Okay. I guess Brian's just a little worried that you guys are just going to keep postponing it until,
No, you're going to get him. You're going to get him. I'm not going to screw you. You have my word. That's not who I am. I promise you. I swear to God. Go apologize to her. Say
Spoiler, that is who he is.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah. So what Bam is claiming now is that they're claiming in this conversation that Joshua is only meaning that he is going to give back the small amount that they were claiming were originally the Mansells from the first part. That he's not claiming they have like the whole collection like Mansell's claiming they have. That's what their defense is to this. That doesn't make sense to me because that, like, if that is what, like, that doesn't make sense because you couldn't, if you're holding someone's things in consignment, you couldn't be like, oh yes, I'll only give you back your property if you apologize to me. That doesn't make any sense. Of
course, yeah.
Right. So so that's what they're claiming. That argument to me sounds like nonsense.
Sorry, man. Sorry. We did a fake raffle.
So before we can get the Legos back, Josh made up one new thing I have to do. I have to apologize to Amanda for my raffle being fake, even though I put in a lot of effort to make sure my raffle was actually real. I don't know. It almost feels like another trap. The employee we brainwashed from before told us that the owners are coming up with schemes to try to get us arrested.
After you left, I got a call from my boss, and it was like, how do we get them arrested? How do we get them arrested?
Maybe Josh is saying this to trick me into going back into the store so Amanda can call the police on me and have me arrested. But I had to find out for sure. Do you give me permission to go into the store to apologize to her? To make peace?
Sure, yeah.
Okay.
The way he said that, sure, yeah.
Sure. Yeah, of course.
It sounds like the most insincere, like, sure I've ever heard in my life. Sure, of course. Yeah, no problem, buddy.
Go on in there.
Hi, Amanda. How's it going? We came to make peace, and we talked to Josh. He told us to come back and make peace with you. Is that okay?
It turns out I was right. This was a trap. Bricks and Minifigs doesn't care about giving us the Legos back. They just want to get us arrested.
There was a gentleman who was trespassed off the property maybe 4 or 5 5 days ago, and he's literally standing right in front of the store, right here in the store in front of me.
We only have a very small amount of time before the...
Okay, so obviously, seems like it was a trick, right? Unless there's some more creative storytelling here, but we don't know if that's the case.
What bastards? Why would they do this? They're so evil. I hate these bricks and minifig people.
I know. Though the police don't actually show up. They just wait there. They just wait there, and the police never actually show up, which is interesting.
Yeah, because the police are like, "Oh, we're done with this garbage.
They have better things to do."
We got some rapists and murderers to capture. Okay.
Yes.
Legos back.
You apologize, and it's up to them to accept it. So let's cross Amanda off that checklist. Let's get this done.
And now that our work here is done, we decided to head back to Los Angeles. It's too late to pick up the Legos today, but tomorrow they're finally gonna give this family their Legos back. And now it's tomorrow. But the store has Brian's phone number blocked, so he can't call them. So instead, I called the store to see how Brian could pick up his Lego sets. I was wondering if you guys are still down to get the Legos back today.
I think. I just want to make sure everything's properly.
The guy I'm on the phone with was trying as hard as he could to stall. It turns out that this is actually the same guy in the security camera footage that kicked the old owner out of the store. Google says his name is Brandon Best, and apparently he's co-owners of this franchise along with Joshua Johnson. But for some mystery reason, they weren't able to give the Legos back today.
They said they'd give me an update on Monday type thing.
Now it's Monday.
It is Monday. Hey, I was just calling to see if you guys are still down to give the Legos back today.
He said. I imagine it'll get done sometime this week. I don't know for sure. I don't have a quick update, unfortunately. Unfortunately, I still don't have really a good update. Yeah, you bet. Thanks for your patience. Sorry, it's kind of crazy. And
Hey.
Please leave your message for...
He said I probably won't be able to talk tonight. What the heck? Why do they keep postponing this?
Call has been forwarded to voicemail.
What the heck? Yesterday he said he would call me today.
Call has been forwarded to voicemail. Call has been forwarded to voicemail. Is not available. Please leave your message for...
It's been over a month now. And yeah, I've gotten no answer. And finally, after a really long amount of time, they finally answered my call.
I'm not going to distribute those things at this point. We've kept them on hold for this long, so.
I've just been told that Bricks and Minifigs is no longer going to give Brian his Legos back like they promised.
Okay. So now, months gone by, still no Legos.
Entire video, I just haven't used it yet. Let's rewind all the way.
Okay, he goes back to the store to talk to Amanda again. And this part kind of drew a lot of controversy too, because it's kind of retarded. It's worth talking about the legality of this.
To the beginning, so I can show you what I mean. So basically, my friend said that you guys have some of his Legos, I think? Nope, it was even before this, right here. I made a contract with Amanda that says I, Ben Schneider, should not be trespassed, and all of these legal words, for any circumstance whatsoever, and for literally any reason, they cannot trespass me. And it's effective for the next 10 years. But this only really works as a get out of jail free card if I can get Amanda to sign it. But how the heck am I gonna do that?
Hi, sorry, I got a delivery. Can I get a signature?
For some reason, Amanda just started signing our contract without even reading it.
Thank you so much. You're welcome.
In America, we have a duty to read contracts law, which states that you have to read a contract before you sign it. And if you forget to read it or you just choose not to read it, it's your fault and you still have to do everything the contract says. So even though Amanda didn't read it, she signed it, so she has to follow everything, including a clause that says for every police officer she calls on me, she owes me $5,000.
Okay, so I think it should be obvious.
It's highly illegal.
This is like not like, I mean, it's a very funny, it's like a loony, it's like literally from Looney Tunes, you know. Bugs Bunny is like giving you like a fake contract to sign, right? Dresses up like the delivery guy. Obviously, it's completely absurd. Dressing up as the delivery person is actually illegal. You cannot pretend to be a UPS driver or a postal worker and give someone a fake package. Okay, that is actually legal, and that comes up actually in the second video. So that part's legal. You also can't trick someone into signing a contract they don't realize they're signing. So like this whole duty to read thing, that's like, yeah, if you're signing some terms of agreement for like, you know, Steam, or, you know, when you buy a video game or something and it says in the terms and agreement that you like technically don't own the game and they could take it back if you've been hacking or something, right? Like, but you can't say like, well, I didn't read the agreement. Because like, well, you know that there's some, you know, it is your duty to read the agreement, right, to that capacity. But it can't be like someone knocks on your door and they're like, oh, I have a package for you, I need your signature. And then you sign something. It's like, aha, this contract actually says that I get to rape you. So drop your pants. Like, that's not how that works. Oh you can't trick someone into signing a contract they don't even realize that has anything to do with like the activity that they're doing whatsoever.
Yeah. No, obviously it's just highly illegal on the face of it.
And then also, you can't sign a contract that allows someone to do like that allows someone to kind of like do a crime against you and says you can't call the police. That's not a thing.
Right.
So even if you knew what you were signing, you can't. That's not like a thing that actually is enforceable in a court of law. It says like, oh, you can never call the police on me or something.
Comedy gold, though.
It is funny. It is funny. Yes. Okay, let me jump ahead here.
I decided to call Josh to update him on how making peace with Amanda is going.
Hey, I just went back to try to apologize to Amanda, and
what Josh said next, I was not ready for.
When we took over that store, there was nothing in that store. The shelves were empty. I don't know why you guys are thinking we're the bad guys.
Josh's story has now completely changed. Now he's saying even if I'm able to make peace with Amanda, they still won't be able to give me the Legos back because they never even had the Legos to begin with. Well, if Josh is telling the truth, then why did Josh say this to us last time?
We're happy to give you your stuff back.
I mean, what stuff of ours would he be giving back if none of our stuff was even ever in his store? You're like, what about this?
I'm happy to go open that stupid cupboard and you can have all the sets in there. I want to give it back to him. I'm happy to give you the inventory. Get the inventory to Brian. I'll give him back. I'm not gonna screw you. You have my word. That's not who I am. I promise you. I swear to God. I promise you on everything.
I mean, Josh is on video swearing to God and on everything he'll give us the Legos back. But now, for some reason, he never even had the Legos. But this makes no sense.
Dude, the shelves were empty.
So I decided to remind him of all of these examples where he claims they do have Brian's Legos in the store still. And this was his response.
Fuck you, I never said that.
Yeah, you did.
I don't give a damn of your fucking little opinion. It's wrong. And if you want to test your fucking opinion, let's go in court. Who enforces the law?
Okay. So there's two possibilities here. One, which would be the obvious one that's being portrayed, is Joshua is just full of shit and a lying scumbag, right?
He is such a scumbag.
Yes. Now, they're going to claim that this is dishonestly edited, and that because what Bam is claiming is that there were some sets, but they were in that separate location. So he's going to claim that he's not saying something contradictory, that the shelves were empty, but he's referring to this auxiliary place that wherever the small amount of Legos were, right? So that's going to be his argument to kind of defend himself and all this stuff.
So he's in that specific instance, he's talking about some other location.
That's what he's going to claim. I don't know if that's true. We don't have the full conversation. I think Joshua is dishonest. So
Yeah.
like, I'm not going to give him the benefit of the doubt without seeing evidence of that. But that's going to be the argument that he's going to make.
Yeah, he's lied so much. There's all this video evidence of him lying. Lying to the police.
He lies, and he's so bitch made, I guess, in the way that he interacts both with Ben and the police, that I'm inclined not to trust Joshua whatsoever in any of those.
The serving of the lawsuit stuff is infuriating. So
That's
infuriating.
very crazy. That's super crazy. Yeah.
It's like, oh, it's fake. It's fake. Well, if it's fake, just take it. Why?
Right.
Like, what do you got to lose?
It's obvious. Yeah, it's pretty obvious when we get to that part that he is being dishonest in that part. Because if he actually thought that the lawsuit was fake, he wouldn't care if he got the paper.
I can't possibly take a fake lawsuit. Oh my God. What would happen? Think about that for just a second.
Right.
So you're saying that
it's just a
so you're saying
difference of opinion.
so basically what you're saying is I'm wrong, but you can sue me for it, is what you're saying.
Yeah, that's the long and the short of it.
So you know you're wrong. So you know that you stole the Legos then.
Let's go to court then.
Okay, let's do it.
Okay, is that what you want?
Yeah.
You really want that?
I mean, I would like to just get the Legos back, but if that's what you want, I mean, it seems like this is what you want. I'm giving you every out that I can, but.
Let's just not go down. Look.
Dang.
Don't go down that route. It doesn't really matter because.
I just want to get the Legos back. They're Brian's Legos. Give them back. It's pretty easy.
It's kind of funny that this entire video, Josh has just been begging me to sue him.
Tell me. Let's go to court.
But the second I agree to it, his attitude completely changes. It's almost like Josh doesn't want me to sue him, and the only reason he's saying that is because he knows that by saying it, he can get away with his crimes. But now that Josh thinks that there's a chance I might actually sue him, he's getting scared. In fact, he said if I do sue him, he's gonna tell the world that I'm the one that stole the Legos.
Think you can f yourself.
Dang.
You stole them, bitch.
I stole the Legos?
Yeah, you're a fucking thief.
Dang. Okay.
You can shut the fuck up. That's your fucking choice.
Why would he say any of this shit? Why would he say that?
He's a retard. He's an idiot.
God.
I don't even know if he knows he's being filmed. I don't know what the recording consent laws are in Oregon. They're probably one-sided. So yeah, he's just a retard.
Right. This is where the dumb surfer dude act completely pulls people down to that level, which is great for the content.
Yes. So I'll just tell you like what happens the rest of the video, and then we'll start the second video. So unfortunately, this is where Ben totally drops the ball and fucks up completely. Okay. So, well, at first they come up with some kind of very interesting idea, which is that they believe the company has $100,000 worth of product left over. And so to bring it to court would take a very long time. It would take a lot of money. So they say, okay, well, it'll be much faster and cheaper if we can do it in small claims court. The problem with small claims court is you could only sue someone for up to $10,000. So Ben kind of comes up with this way to make it so that 10 different people are going to sue the company 10 different times, each for $10,000. And that normally that would be illegal because it's called claim splitting. And he talks about that in the video, you wouldn't do it, but they think they've concocted some way that will avoid that and say, no, actually, we're going to have the owner is going to sell us each $10,000 worth of product. So we're 10 different people who actually all have a different case against the company.
A different claim for a different Lego. Yeah.
Right. Which is an interesting legal maneuver. I'd be curious to see if it actually works. But unfortunately, where Ben totally drops the ball and fucks up is in two ways. Number one, he doesn't talk about this in the video.
Oh yeah. Why would you, right?
I know.
By the way, we sued the wrong company.
Yeah. He sues the wrong company. And this is obviously the danger of when you're trying to do all this legal stuff yourself. You don't have a lawyer or really anyone to help you with this that's knowledgeable about this stuff. They literally sue the wrong company. They pull up the wrong LLC that's from like a previous company or from the previous owners, and it doesn't even exist anymore and was dissolved. And now Ben claims that the clerk's office told them to just sue them anyway, which is retarded.
Yeah, it's completely stupid.
Yeah, which is very retarded. Since then, Ben has been asked this question, and he did say in a live stream that he's claiming what happened was that actually there's two different addresses associated with that business location, And if you search he searched the main address, and if you search the second address, you actually get the right business to sue. And he didn't realize that. So he totally sued the wrong company. So that was very dumb.
And then that's the franchise owner of Bricks and Minifig. That's the Ben and Josh's. They have some other LLC that's not Bricks and Minifigs. That
was the old LLC from like the previous owners that doesn't exist anymore and was dissolved.
Okay.
So he sued a company that doesn't exist anymore.
I'm just trying to figure out how that happens. Like what the company has to have some name that is a completely
No, this is what
name.
happened. This is what happened. So when the people in the past had bought or had become franchise owners of Bricks and Minifigs, they created their own corporation that was associated with the address of the location, right?
Right.
Then those people, at some point in their tenure, they open another wing of the business, or they expand the business into the room next door, to the building next door. So now they technically have two different addresses associated with the business.
Right. Okay.
Okay. Those people then turn around and they end up selling the business to some other people, or maybe this is when Joshua and Brandon, come into the picture. And they create a different business, or they incorporate a different business, but it's based off of the second address, not the first address.
The next door address.
Right. So when Ben looked up when Ben tried to find the corporation name to sue them, he just looked up the main address and he got the wrong corporation that doesn't exist anymore.
Right.
So,
but the franchise owner that makes an LLC, it's not a Bricks and Minifig LLC because corporate owns that. It's Josh and Brandon LLC.
Well, it was called, I forget, it was called like, had Bricks a name or something, right? But,
oh, it did?
Yeah,
Josh
it wasn't like
Brandon's
Bricks and Minifig. Yeah, but it did have something. Their name had
Bricks
some name
and Minifigs franchise LLC.
Something like that. Yeah. It doesn't matter, right? But yeah, so he sued the wrong business. So that's
but it
number
did
one.
have Bricks and Minifig in it, so he thought, oh, this has got to be them, right?
It had Bricks in the name, right? So he thought it was associated. Though you could do a business lookup, and you would find out that business was not in existence anymore.
Right.
So, definitely dropped the ball, that one, totally fucked up. And then the second element too, is that the way that they serve the papers, to do this is they basically just walked up to, I don't know if I could see where it is in the video here. Okay. Well, anyway, they basically just walk into the store and they hand the woman behind the cashier, who's the mole that they've created, that they brainwashed. They just hand her the serving papers. You can't do that. If you're going to sue a business, you can't just serve a random employee at the store. You have to serve either the owner of the business personally, or you have to serve someone that has been designated by the business as a person to accept serving papers, as a representative of the store. You can't just walk into McDonald's and say, I'm suing McDonald's, and you give the cashier the fucking serving papers, right? That's not considered legitimate service.
So improper service.
Right. So he sued the wrong company and he didn't actually serve the papers. So, because then what happens, and what Ben says in this video, is that he does this lawsuit, he sues them 10 different times, and there's no response whatsoever from Josh and Bricks and Minifigs. So they get a default judgment and they say, we won, we got a default judgment. Now, what happens
that
is,
doesn't really happen.
Yeah, well, that happens, but then a judge looks at it and says, actually, this default judgment is voided because you did these two giant mistakes. So there actually was no default judgment.
Okay.
There was, but then it got,
they caught the mistake.
Yeah. So
got thrown out on appeal. They don't appeal small claims court. All this is small claims court.
Yeah.
Wouldn't you have to serve, you would have to serve 10 times. You'd have to serve the papers 10 separate times.
He did serve it 10 times. Yeah.
Oh, really?
He had 10 different people go into the store and give this woman the 10 different papers to be served. Right. So he improperly served them 10 times.
Okay.
We ended up taking them to court and we actually won. When I went back to the store to collect.
Now, when he uploaded this video, he should know that they actually didn't win. So this is some more creative storytelling. If that's what you want to. Okay.
Well, he did admit that they were going to have to do illegal stuff. So,
well, it's not illegal. It's just you're just not going to win anything.
It's not illegal to lie about your winning a court case. I guess it's not.
It's not illegal. It's just
some might
misleading
say it's
to your audience,
immoral.
Right?
Yeah.
You could say that. Sure.
Store, but the reality is I can literally just sue them all over again, but personally this time. So
and then also after this, even though he sued the wrong store and did all the wrong things, the store still shut down.
Mm-hmm.
They show up with the store and the store is closed down for business.
Mm-hmm.
And so Ben is claiming they closed the store down to avoid being sued correctly. And they're claiming, well, no, they closed down the store to avoid the harassment.
Mm-hmm.
Now it could be possible to what you were saying in the beginning, Adam, which is like
it's maybe a bad location.
Maybe the store just sucked, right? So maybe it was just not worth having in the first place, which is definitely possible. They're like, this store's in a bad location and we're getting harassed by this YouTuber, so just fuck it, right?
Does that look like a good location? It doesn't look like, it looks like a terrible location.
It doesn't look, well, obviously, who knows, right? But it doesn't look like the best.
When he's selling stuff out front, it doesn't look like a high traffic area. It looks like some sort of thoroughfare.
Well, that's actually the back entrance.
Oh, they're in the back?
Yeah, there was a different front entrance. So.
Oh, okay.
Started to file my lawsuit. But right after I filed this court case, it got rejected. And the reason was I failed to demonstrate a good faith effort to resolve the dispute prior to filing. Basically, before this court case can get approved, I have to at least attempt to settle with Josh outside of court first. I tried calling Josh, but I'm blocked.
I'm sorry. But the person...
So my only option left is to travel to his house to have this conversation in person.
This is such bullshit too. Because he's already done enough that he could just fill out the form with all the stuff he's done and they'd be like, okay.
Yeah.
They would totally accept it.
I know.
Small claims court is pretty easy.
Yeah, but he wants,
he wants more content. I know. Content. He's like, oh my God, I have to go back and engage.
Yeah.
Basically, if Josh wants to save the day, I got him a trophy that says, Joshua Johnson saved the day. And we'll give him this trophy, but he has to give the Legos back first. So we started driving to Josh's house to have this good faith conversation the court requires us to have. We're in Josh's neighborhood. Oh my gosh. But when we showed up, Josh was already outside talking on the phone to someone. Oh my gosh, okay, Josh is outside on the phone.
It's crazy.
Wait, do I interrupt his phone call or do we just like wait?
Interrupt his phone call?
No, probably not. I thought it would be pretty rude to interrupt his phone call, so we parked around the corner and decided to wait for him to get off this call. I like how we just have this conversation outside.
Right. He doesn't want to get his wife involved. He's hiding something.
I love how he waves in the window.
I know.
It's so good. Hi, honey. Just on the phone, ripping off more Legos. Got to feed those 20 kids we have because we're Mormon.
Everything's good, honey.
What the heck?
I'm pretty sure Josh is on the phone with corporate bricks and minifigs. And the reason I think that is we were actually just there right before this. Okay, pulling up to bricks and minifigs headquarters. The plan was to give them one more chance to do the right thing before suing them again. While we were there, one of the corporate employees answered the door and told us he would get the CEO to come talk to us.
Okay, let me go. Okay.
Hello.
That's not here.
No, they said they're getting some guy to talk to us. We're just waiting.
I can already tell you right now, no one's coming out to talk to you guys. Like
Really? But they told us that they were.
I know.
Since Josh only lives like 15 minutes away, they must have informed him that we're in the area.
Okay. Now, because of the unredacted audio, we now know who Josh was on the phone with. It was the police.
Okay.
He was on the phone with the police before Ben even showed up.
All right. Already scheming on getting him arrested.
Yes.
So the corporate headquarters are in Oregon or Utah? Because they're in Utah now, right?
It's in Utah, yeah.
So how did he do the other? How did he go to corporate and talk to the other guy in the other video?
He must have gone to Utah.
Gone all the way to Utah?
I guess so, yeah.
Because he's like, we went back a few days later. That's the one that's the same time, but is played as two different
Right.
events.
So obviously,
Yeah.
that's a good catch. Yeah,
Because that's far away.
That's
Oregon
far
is-
away. Yeah. You wouldn't just be going back and forth, from
Oregon
Oregon
and Utah
to
is-
Utah willy nilly.
yeah,
That's
exactly.
a good catch. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Okay, so this, and we'll kind of jump around through it, but this is Josh calling the police. So when they drive by, he's already on the phone with the police, and now we could hear what the phone conversation actually is.
With American Fork Police Department. Is this Joshua?
Yeah, this is me.
How can I help you today?
So this kid showed up at my door and my partner's door, my business partner. He lives in Cottonwood Heights, but he had a fake UPS hat on. He obviously didn't work for UPS, and he hands me this package. He's like, yeah, sign it. I'm looking at it, I'm looking at him, and he's got a taped UPS thing on his hat. I'm like, you work for UPS? He's like, yeah. I'm like, I couldn't figure it out at the time, so then I did a little squiggly line on his phone, and so he delivered. I know it sounds unconsequential, or doesn't sound significant, but we own a store, or we owned a store in Oregon, and long story short, the lady we got it from pissed this guy off. You don't want to hear the whole story, but he wants us to pay for her contract, which I never signed a contract with the guy. So he's got a YouTube guy coming after us. His name's Reckless Ben, and so this kid was likely a follower of Reckless Ben, and they're just trying to see where we live. I just want to document that they delivered a fake package to our address. So if they ever come back, I don't know why. It needs to be documented.
Oh, yeah.
So none of this actually happened, though, right? He's basically lying to the police
This
officer.
all does happen. It's just not in the Ben video.
Oh, okay. Really?
They cut it out. Now, because you'll see some of the other police footage, they actually admit to doing this. They're trying to do, and I'm going to play a video of someone saying this. They're trying to do the same thing they did to the woman in the store. They're trying to get
the
Joshua
contract?
to sign a fake contract that says he can't
Okay.
trespass them. Okay.
Okay.
They're doing the exact same thing. Now,
Hilarious.
I think the reason they don't include it in this video is because
It's
there's a clip
illegal?
where the police literally tell the guy what you're doing is illegal, and we're the state police, so we're not going to do anything about it. But the federal government might want to do something about this.
Right.
So I think that's why they didn't include any of this in the video.
Okay.
And also, it shows how stupid it was, because obviously, this alerts him to their presence before before Ben even shows up, too.
Right.
If
Yeah.
he had just shown up and done the thing without trying to do this wacky scheme, right? He probably could have just shown up and talked to. Now Josh probably would have not, had a positive reaction to him, sure, but at least you would have that footage.
Right. Okay. Interesting.
Definitely. It's definitely.
I'm not going to be nice. We have video. I don't have video, but my partner has video of the kid pretending to be a UPS delivery driver.
Okay. Is it the same male?
Yeah, they look the exact same. Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. And would you be able to?
Here, let me jump ahead a little bit here.
Yeah, he looked like a teenager almost. My brain was. I was going to speak at church, and I was walking out the door, and then this. You know what I mean? So I'm not in the mind frame of expecting a scammer to show up. But he's really young. He was blonde, I think. Had a fake UPS hat on, he had taped UPS on his hat. Skinny, probably 17, I guess, 18 would be my guess. So the YouTube guy is named Reckless Ben, and he probably this kid is probably a follower of Reckless Ben.
Mm-hmm.
So, I don't know.
Gotcha.
Reckless Ben has showed up at the corporate headquarters in Provo. Provo has a case against Reckless Ben for harassing. Bricks and Minifigs is the name of the corporate store.
Sorry, could you spell that for me?
Yeah, bricks.
So they might have corporate offices in both Oregon and Utah.
Maybe.
And minifigs.
I don't know.
And minifigs. So my partner Brandon Best and I own a franchise.
Oh wait, no. It was that place in Oregon. I'm sorry, that place in where they just were in Provo. That is the place where they were talking to the CEO, because that comes up later in this conversation. With actually, there's a pretty crazy thing in this at the end of this conversation that I've not heard anyone else bring up. That's completely insane, actually. That has to do with the fact that the CEO told Ben not to come back, and they technically trespassed them from the place, and then Ben comes back, and as we saw, they came back, and then the police show up again. Okay,
right.
So that's going to be important.
Okay.
In Oregon, and well, we did. Well, anyways, and yeah, I don't know. You want the whole story?
Yeah, sure. Context helps.
What's that? Okay, yeah, okay.
He's like, I just got a big box of donuts here. You just tell me the whole story.
It is interesting, like listening all to this, because when I was watching the Ben video, you're always wondering, like, do they even does anyone actually told them what's going on?
Right.
And it's kind of fascinating because, both Joshua obviously giving his side of the story, and then Ben later gives his side of the story to the police. So they both do get like a version of the story from both sides of it. And, unfortunately for Ben and, the other people involved, like Joshua, he gets to plant like the seed first, right? Because he's the first person to call the police. And
he primes them.
And primes them to kind of believe the situation.
Yeah.
So we own the Eugene, Oregon store. Well, I don't know if I want to put that out there, but so in Salem or Kaiser, Oregon, there was a lady, her name was Crystal Law, and she was the franchisee in Salem, Kaiser. Well, she
so that's like two stores right there. He said,
you're right.
We own one, and there was another one that we were going to take over.
There you go. So that's what he just said. He owned the one in Eugene, Oregon, as well as the one in Salem. So there's the answer to that question.
Yeah, see? That's if you're a franchisor, you're going to go out to your franchisees first.
Right.
Like, you're killing it in this one store. Why don't you open a second store?
Right. But it is weird then, because he does say in the footage that he worked directly for corporate. So unless they sent him to two different stores or something, which is strange.
Abandoned the store, so she got a boyfriend and called corporate up and was like, hey, I'm moving to Scotland. So I work at the corporate headquarters as well. So Ammon, the CEO, was like, hey, go rescue the Salem store. And you can have it for the price of whatever you recover it for.
See? Yeah, so that's pretty interesting.
There we go.
And I think that definitely fucks over their liability too. If it turns out that Joshua was doing something improper or illegal.
Mm-hmm.
Sweet. So Brandon and I, my partner, go down to Salem and we start to try to clean up that store.
This is complete non-sequitur. It's so funny whenever you hear someone else say my partner, like he means his business partner. Now you're always like,
not his gay lover.
Gay relationship. They gay married.
You don't know that he doesn't mean gay lover.
That's true. Maybe he does. Right. I mean, he has a wife and child, but it could be
a side piece.
Yeah.
His side partner.
Broke Lego back. Okay.
Don't hate on the polycule.
The old owner had we didn't know this, but she had signed a consignment deal with a guy named Brian Mansell like a year and a half, almost 2 years before we showed up. And her agreement with this Brian Mansell was to sell his Lego and pay him out if she sold it. Well, she never did that. And it was a big, long list worth maybe $100,000, and she never paid him for it. So there was like 10, 15 sets that we identified that were Brian's, and we told him, you can have these sets, but we're not responsible for Crystal Law. Well, I don't think he can get a hold of Crystal. I think she moved to Scotland. So he wants somebody to be responsible, and he thinks that should be me and Brandon. And we told him, well, I didn't sign a contract with you. I don't know you from Adam. You know what I mean? Like, these sets I identified as yours, and he won't pick them up. He won't have anything to do with it. He wants me to pay him out the $100,000. I'm not going to do that.
Yeah.
So he's contacted you.
You know, being a cop must be terrible. Okay. You're sitting there, you get a fucking phone call. Someone is like, a fake person delivered to me a fake package. And you're like, oh, why is that? And he's like, let me tell you the tale. Let me tell you this complicated, contextless fucking story that you're going to forget in 2 seconds. Cause it's like, how am I supposed to process this story you're telling me with no context?
I mean, I think it's pretty interesting, but look,
Well,
I'm into the story already.
I guess. No, but like to us, because we have the context. So what he's like, we can like grab onto it. I feel like if I was sitting here, someone just started telling me this information, I'd be like, what is happening? Like, what are you telling me?
Yeah, no, I think I'd be more interested in it just because it is kind of sordid, obviously.
Salacious drama. Yeah.
It is, yeah. So I wonder how much truth there is to this version of the story, right?
Right. Why? I don't know. That's because that's the claim they're making. They're claiming that she's the one that, absconded with all the product or
and
something.
Obviously he doesn't want to just take 15 sets and be like, okay, well,
I'm out, 50 grand or whatever, 60 grand or however much it'd be. Yeah.
Yeah. Interesting.
That Brian, or the Mancells he did confirm, it seemed like that they offered him some small amount of sets at some point.
Yeah.
So that did happen.
15
Now he's
sets.
right. So, but
That's
he's
what he
saying
said
like
just now in the call.
Yeah. But Mansell's confirming that as well. That offer happened at some point. But he turned it down because he was like, well, what, like, from his perspective, he's like, you're trying to rip me off, right? You're trying to give me some pittance amount of whatever I'm supposed to be getting.
Right. Yeah. Well, this could be an out for him for his behavior on the phone too, because if he thinks, look, she ripped you off. If he honestly believes she ripped you off, that there's only, and we offered him the 15 sets in good faith, and that's really all there is, and it's a sad story, then the whole like, sue me, you sue me. Well, no, because he should be excited to give the sets back, the 15 sets back, right?
Right. Yeah. Right.
Instead of doing it the way that he's doing it.
Also,
we're not going to give you the sets. Like, why would he be doing that?
You would think, okay, that if you're a empathetic and compassionate person, okay,
right,
who say, like, hypothetically say that the story is true, that the crystal lady, she's the one that stole everything, I would be like, I feel bad for this guy. Like, I wouldn't be a dick about it. I wouldn't be like, sue me, fuck you. I'd be like, listen, I'm like really sorry. Like, this is like terrible, but I don't have the money. I don't have the product. You have to, and I wouldn't say sue me. I'd say you have to sue her. She's the one that has your thing.
Yeah. That's how it would unfold. This guy's shady.
I agree.
Two people. You two people, they've destroyed that business. They sent a lady in there saying, hey, I'm going to kill you, to the manager. I'm going to murder you. And the man to the
Well, that's not true. That's definitely not true.
Yeah, that's crazy because they keep, every time he talks to police, he repeats this. And now we never saw any footage that showed anything like that.
No.
I don't even know, like, first of all, I don't believe that they would say something like that. And we didn't see anything that they could even like twist into saying that. So he also keeps claiming that they were making, like, they're going to blow up the building or make some kind of crazy bomb threat or something. So
yeah, no, these
he makes
are
a lot
lies.
of crazy claims to the police.
Lying to the police is illegal. So
yes.
manager's like, well, get killing, and obviously she didn't kill her, but like they've just done all kinds of crazy stuff, and so we closed the store. We closed the Kaiser store, and now they hung a sign on the building saying we sued them and they lost, which isn't true. We just closed because we don't want to fight these people anymore, and it's not a profitable business because of all this, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
So he's hired this rec.
Once we had to stop stealing your Lego, we couldn't make any money. We had to close the store after we sold off all your Star Wars Lego sets.
Right.
That doesn't sound good.
Dan, this crazy YouTube guy, to come and harass us. And he walked into corporate, and Ammon, the CEO, kicked him out. And he's gone into the stores, and now he's showing up at my house. It wasn't Reckless Ben that showed up today, but it was a kid, you know?
Yeah. With the package that showed up, was there any labeling or anything on it?
Yeah, it's like a fake label that they printed off. It's obviously fake.
Jump ahead. I think he does say what was in the package. What was in this insidious package?
What's the name of your business partner?
Brandon Best.
Brandon Best. Common spelling?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not doxing this is all known.
Oh, is that why you fast forwarded?
There is some personal information that I'm fast forwarding
Okay.
over. I think they give like
Good.
addresses and shit out that I don't want.
Awesome.
Gotcha. And he's...
It's weird, Jake, Josh Johnson, Brandon Best.
That's all right.
We were mission companions.
Oh, really? Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Oh, there
A Mormon.
They were
Uh-oh.
mission companions. There you go. Dun, dun,
Mormon
dun.
cop too.
I know. Terrible.
Where'd you do your mission?
Yeah. He doesn't ask them that.
And then, are you disposing? Did you open the parcel at all?
Yeah, I opened. It's like rubber chickens. I don't know if we want to fingerprint this box. I don't know what you do. I don't know.
I opened the box and it was filled with rubber chickens. Do you want to fingerprint?
You want to fingerprint the chickens? Did you open it with latex gloves?
You want to make sure there's no insidious. Maybe there's a bomb in the rubber chicken.
You want to finger bang this rubber chicken?
I know.
If
I
there's
do
any
like the
cocaine up the hoo-ha.
Yes, I do like the cop's response to this. It's kind of funny.
With something like this, usually fingerprinting the state lab and just the investigation side of the house, they don't touch it unless it's an aggravated felony where somebody gets hurt or stuff like that.
No.
All right.
Good to know.
We're not going to fingerprint the chickens.
But no, absolutely. It's one of those things where it's always good to ask because.
Well, I don't know. I don't like these guys are crazy. Like their YouTube things, they just do crazy stuff. So I wouldn't put it past them to put something in the box, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
I leave it outside. I just kicked it outside.
If you could also just document the rubber chickens as well.
Yeah, sure.
And then, again, just submit it to that link. And then I have a case number for when...
Okay. Let me jump ahead here.
I would try to just keep it... I would...
Oh, wait a minute. This is important.
Put up all the stuff in there.
Perfect.
And then if they come back, I'm not going to promise I'm going to be a good boy.
I would try to just keep it... I would call us. If they continue to... Because we were able to take more action, and then obviously we're able to trespass any individuals that you make contact with. So if they come back, we can charge them for criminal trespass and stuff like that. So
what about taking you?
I do. There's another video too I'll show you where he kind of claims to make some kind of goofy threat. He's such like a pussy too about the whole situation. So the whole like, oh, if they come back, you know, I'm not going to be a good boy. It's like, what is this guy going to do? I'm not going to do anything.
Yeah, no
He's
shit.
going to cry about it.
Yes, driver. Is that illegal?
I would have to look into the code. That I obviously impersonating a law enforcement officer is illegal, and I imagine there's something similar for postal workers, but I'm not entirely sure. So I would have to dive into the Utah code and make sure that there is a crime there.
I think UPS would probably have to be the victim there.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, we got two ladies coming over to my house. I hope they come in to talk to me. If they are, you should probably head over.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks. Oh, thanks. Yeah, they're good ones. Yeah, I just don't trust anybody coming over to my house now.
Yeah, you're hyper vigilant at the moment, which is fair, completely fair.
Actually, yeah.
So yeah, if anybody else comes over and it's suspicious, go ahead and give us a call and we'll come over.
I'm pretty sure these guys are suspicious. They're just checking my property out. I don't know if you want to come document them.
Yeah, I'll come drive by and just kind of be in the area for a little bit.
Yeah, come check these guys out. They're in this Volkswagen over here. He just parked, and then these two girls suspiciously are walking around my property. So I don't know if you want to come.
Yeah,
I think it'd be best.
White Volkswagen. What model is it?
So he actually did clock Ben's car because that's how they find them the first time. He did see them drive by, and he was so paranoid. He was like, "These guys are suspicious," and he turned out that he did clock Ben.
It was them.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy.
He's like, "Oh yeah, they're here now. Come get them."
Right, and he was right.
I don't know. It's a car, a black Volkswagen car.
Okay. All right. I'll head that way. I'll be there probably in the next 5 to 10 minutes.
What if they're gone by then?
If you can get a plate, I would do that.
I'm really pissed. Like I don't know if I could trust myself to walk over there.
Okay.
Take a picture of
Yeah. If even going inside your house, being away, I'll try to get there as quickly as I can.
Even he's, I'm so angry right now. If I go and interact with them, I don't know. I can't control my rage. I might just do something violent. Come quickly, police officer. Protect them from me.
Yeah.
I'm the beast.
He's a tough guy.
I know.
Legos are on the line. 3 Legos are on the line.
Yeah, see if you can hurry over here. I'll talk to these girls and see how long I can keep them.
All right.
But I suspect it's part of the same.
Okay.
I'm pretty angry.
No, I completely get that. I'll be there shortly.
I just, you know what I mean? Like, this is my family.
Yeah.
You know?
I gotta protect my family.
I don't want to be on YouTube.
I didn't even say he didn't want to be on YouTube.
He did.
Right, I'll see you when you get here.
He did.
I don't want to be on YouTube.
Yeah, backfire of the century here. Okay, this is also interesting. Oh, so the crazy part actually, I think it's in this video. It's not in the other video, but it's connected to that. So this is not also in Ben's video too, where they stopped this other guy who's kind of working with Ben, who completely folds and like tells the police everything. It's not great.
You know what I mean? I don't know what they're planning on doing, but they've threatened to break into that business up there in Oregon.
These exact hits are just people online?
People, Reckless Ben and his people. How are you? So he dropped the 2 girls off. They're pulling at the house. He's recording. They come over here, walk over there. I don't know, man. I don't like it.
Yeah, it's definitely weird. You'd think that they have something better to do, like, I don't know.
This is amazing. What do you mean?
If I was 16, I would not be doing this. I'll say that.
No.
I feel like I would be doing this at 16. I don't agree with
Of
that.
course. Yeah,
Yeah.
this is incredible.
Yes.
Would not be because of some YouTube guy.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Absolutely not. These are all the board members looking at me. Wait, what happened to Johnson?
So when he said these are the board members looking at him, because it turns out he was on some sort of like Mormon council or something.
Yeah. All the Mormon people are like,
Yeah.
you're in trouble with the cops?
They're like, what's happening here?
Don't worry, they're with us.
Okay, so then they find nearby this other guy who's associated with this, who kind of just spills the beans on the whole operation.
Doesn't surprise me.
My I guess whole position in this whole thing is really just filming. So the YouTuber he came in last night. He flew in from I think LA or something like that. He just posted on his Instagram, "Hey, if anyone's in Utah, I'm filming a video." He didn't go in.
You go back to the photo or to the video. Do you get paid or something for this, or what?
Yeah, I get paid. I film for different creators around Utah. This just happened to come up as an opportunity for me to just make some extra money.
So you're exchanging a criminal record for money?
I didn't. What does that mean?
Well, but like you're
getting charged.
You're getting charged for like trespassing and stuff for money. It's not really.
Well, I never entered onto the.
I'm not. You said you have multiple trespassing charges, right?
Well, just with abandoned plate. Like I go to abandoned
Right.
places,
So
but I don't do that anymore.
you're filming for money for that. That's a bad idea, is what I'm saying.
Oh yes, I've stopped doing that. It's just that used to be my past.
Well, yeah.
Okay, here, let me jump ahead. I know. Listen, say no to drugs, okay?
Cops.
Whatever he is dealing with reckless gun. Yeah, I'm going to start anyway. Whatever he's dealing with reckless gun, that doesn't involve. It doesn't need to involve.
100%.
Right? So stop fucking with him.
100%. I didn't. This is my first time even like hearing about this guy all today. I kind of got all the info.
If you're a filmer, that's great. Go film. Don't mess with people's lives. You're going to get yourself hurt. You know what I'm saying? You're going to people's properties and doing this shit. You're going to get yourself hurt. You're either going to get arrested again, if you haven't before, or somebody's going to take this stuff as threat. If 5 people showed up at my front door yelling and screaming at me, I don't know exactly what happened, but I would take a threat to that. So you're in Utah, so I would just be careful of that.
Whoa. This is Utah.
I know. Well, also, like, they keep saying this, like, that they act threatening. He didn't even say that. He just said someone delivered a fake package and he saw people walking around. Like, it's not like they were like showed up and were like banging the doors, like, let us in, let the Legos in. Ah!
Yeah. This is Utah. We see you driving down the street looking suspicious. We're going to fire on you.
I mean, maybe he's like, listen, this is Utah. Okay. I see an Asian. I'm like, what is an Asian doing here?
Exactly.
Guys, this is Mormon country. Get out of here.
It's one of those YouTubers.
Yeah.
See, I know you're just filming the portion of it, but like I said, it's a bad idea to exchange trespassing charges, a criminal record, for money. I understand you weren't trespassing. It's not technically trespassing on this. What do you say?
Okay, here, let me jump ahead here so we can get don't catch his social security number.
Oh, this is the guy that gives us social security? Oh my God, he's just a gig worker. How terrible.
But no, it does not come through the video, fortunately for him. So
how terrible.
I guess some stuff he was explaining last night and this morning too. He like had him sign a.
Oh, okay. So this is like, you know, the whole like never talk to police thing. Okay.
Yeah.
This comes up a lot in like in all these interactions. This guy just for no reason just starts telling the police like all this information. Yeah, he didn't like he literally could have just driven away like, thank you, officers, right? He tells them everything.
It's reckless spin though. I guess some stuff he was explaining last night and this morning too. He like had him sign a contract that like, I don't know, his whole video kind of concept. He kind of showed us the rough draft of the video yesterday, finding all of the legal loopholes to make you think that he's doing, you know, legal, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
So in a sense today, he got someone to go sign like a package. I wasn't there for that. I just literally joined him like 30 minutes ago.
Yeah.
But I guess he had one of his friends, like had that dude sign a package as a fake UPS worker. And then
Squealer. Oh my God, what a rat. Can't believe this.
Like on that like package, it was like a disguise, I think, as a contract that was like, oh, you guys can like go onto my property, etc., etc. So like he was just trying to find like legal loophole, if that makes sense. So I think that's kind of like what Ben's kind of.
He did a terrible job explaining.
He did.
That. Yeah.
The cops were like, I don't know what the fuck you're saying. It's like, what?
He's spilling the beans, but he's doing a bad job of it, thankfully.
It's true.
So.
Yeah.
Mindsets going on, just like trying all these things.
Yeah, but do you believe everything you read on social media? First of all, that would never hold up in a court thing.
Oh, I guess he did understand. He's like, do you think that would hold up? That contract would hold up?
There'd never be allowed onto his property.
This cop's like, I need a donut. Let's get the fuck out of here.
I know.
Second of all, do you think that everything on social media is real?
No, not at all.
Right.
Not
So somebody's telling you something. What if I told you the sky was green, and I went?
This guy just wants the opportunity to preach to this kid.
It's a little, it's pretty cringe, right? Listen, if everyone told you to jump off a bridge, would you do it?
Yeah.
Would you do it?
on social media and describe every reason why it's actually green and not blue. Is that real? No, it's not fucking real.
Yeah,
so it's like,
100%.
and everything on social media is, you know, boosted up and all these things. So maybe he's trying to get local people to do work for him and create this narrative. You never know. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
so
no, totally,
to be here and at somebody's property for a whim, somebody telling you something, I mean, that's crazy to me.
Yeah.
You know,
This is the perfect cop to enlist for this project for Josh. Because he's already like, oh yeah, fucking social media.
Yep.
I hate these fuckers.
Yep.
I've been looking for a reason to incarcerate one of these YouTubers.
These nuisance streamers, yeah.
Yeah.
you don't know. You weren't involved in this deal. You weren't involved in any contracts. You have no idea what you're talking about, even besides what he's telling you. The victim in this incident. You don't even know what you're talking about.
You're just an innocent victim kid. Give me more. Give me more. Where's this Airbnb?
I mean, to do all of this on a whim is crazy to me. I mean, that's wild. That you would put yourself into harm's way, criminally, civilly, you know, or in harm's way. I don't know. Who is this guy? I have no idea. Is he crazy? We don't know.
Yeah.
Does he have bombs in there? Who knows? You know what I'm saying?
No, totally. 100%.
To do all.
I mean, that Joshua guy, he was making threats. Maybe he'd shoot you. Okay, gotta be aware.
Yeah. Is this the cop that he was talking to Josh? I don't know.
No, I think that's the cop that left.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
He got out of there. This guy's
Well,
like, I got
because
nothing to do. This
okay.
is Oregon.
While this is happening, and we're going to cut back to Ben's video, then we'll cut to it. While this is happening, that's when Ben first gets pulled over. So this is happening simultaneously.
Oh, okay.
Told you?
Yeah.
It's just wild. Man. You don't even know the guy. You just know him on YouTube or whatever, right? You don't know him personally.
Oh, we've talked back and forth a few times. This is the first
text messages or something?
True, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, no, I 100% understand that.
You have no idea who this guy is. Okay, I could text Abdul Shamar wherever, a prince and whatever.
Yeah.
Doesn't mean I know him.
Yeah, no, 100%.
Doesn't make any sense.
No, I totally get that. I'm sorry about that.
Do you have a...
That's so funny.
He texts Abdul Shamar quite often.
Abdul Shamar, whatever. Right, yeah.
He's got a gold deal going with Abdul.
He does. He's got to give him some gold. And he's gonna give him like if he gives him $1,000,
give him some cash up front. Yeah.
He promises that he'll pay him back
works?
10,000. You know, 10,000 in crypto, right?
I have $10 million in gold, but I need just a little bit of money to pay the tax on it before I can take possession of it.
It's stuck
if you
at the.
Kindly loan me $200,000.
It's stuck at the port. I just need to pay the port
That's
entry
it.
fee. Yeah,
It's
exactly.
support. It's support.
And if you could see if you can get ID from him. He just gave me a name and date of birth because he said he didn't have his ID, but he was just straight lying to me about everything else. So he probably has his ID.
Okay, so that was that cop. He was talking about the guy, that Asian guy he was just talking to when he says that. Okay. All right, let's go back to the Ven video real quick here.
Search warrant.
Away, they must have informed him that we're in the area because a few minutes later, this happened.
Dude, the police just showed up. What the heck? Why are the police at his house?
Oh, there's another one, dude. 2 cop cars.
3 cop cars?
Oh my gosh. Cop cars.
Why is there 3 cop cars at his house? We didn't even walk up to his house yet. The cops are
At least he flew in. He didn't drive all this way.
Yeah.
following us. What the heck? That's so crazy, dude. Obey every traffic law.
He's got his lights on.
Oh, shoot.
He's pulling us over.
My name's Officer. This is Maricourt Police. The reason I stopped you is the stop sign. You didn't stop that.
I didn't? No. I thought I stopped.
Yeah, you definitely stopped. You said you ran a stop sign?
Huh?
You said you ran a stop sign?
I didn't see what happened.
Yeah, I was like...
Because we definitely stopped at the stop sign.
Stopped.
Yeah.
I was so sure that we stopped at the stop sign that I actually requested all the police footage of this. And as you can see, we didn't even do a rolling stop. We fully stopped at the stop sign. So this is an illegal traffic stop.
So who's Ben? Me? Ben? How's Utah?
It's good.
Like it?
Okay. Well, the thing with the traffic stop's weird because, like, yeah, obviously it didn't look like he did a rolling stop whatsoever. Though it's weird because I don't think they would need, if that's the car that the guy described, do they need a? I mean, maybe that's not enough. Maybe if someone just says, "I saw a car driving around and it looks suspicious," like maybe that's not enough probable cause for the police to stop you. They have to kind of like construct some additional purpose or something.
Right.
Okay. So this is a little interesting. So this is the police stop because he actually, Ben and the other guy has this conversation. Let's kind of go through a little bit. This conversation with those two cops before the officer who talked to Josh comes in, and it's actually like they're actually like getting along like very well. Actually, like really friendly.
No, it's not.
I'm just getting verbal warning, no
Okay,
ticket
cool.
or anything.
I appreciate you.
Officer Tonga said you're involved in some other incident that he's got to talk to you about.
Interesting.
No. Sorry, what?
Isn't that Provo Canyon?
No.
We don't know what it's about.
Yeah, we don't know what it's about. He just said,
Is it okay if I film for like just my safety?
Yeah, we're filming too.
Okay,
yeah,
cool.
You can film all you want.
Wait, what's the other incident?
We have no idea. He's like around the corner, but he's like, he's gonna come talk with you.
With me?
Yeah, I couldn't tell you what's going on. Don't have a clue what's going on, but he's around the corner. So
I apologize.
You're good. I don't think you have anything to apologize for.
So we're here to film. We film like documentaries.
Okay.
And there's.
Are you filming right now?
Yeah, we are.
Shout out YouTube, dude.
Well, there's
Hilarious. They already got a mole on the inside. This is great.
This guy's gonna say the most ironic thing about this at some point in this interaction.
And then Officer Tahunga is the guy who talked to Josh on the phone.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
So he's
the guy that comes up and says, "How's
party."
Utah?" Yeah.
Okay.
There's a school called Provo Canyon, and they like torture kids. I saw the red light already. It's all good. So we sent someone in undercover to work there to like film like Provo Canyon. It's like a school.
Like the school. For,
I thought you were asking about like legit.
I was thinking of the actual
like
canyon.
the school.
Is
Yeah,
that
it's like
the
a
incident?
school.
Like,
For...
did they are undercover at con? Is that
I have no clue. If I knew, I would tell you.
we sent someone undercover to work there. He's been working there for like over a month.
So yeah, Provo is a hot mint. I mean, it's close, but it's not.
But that's not.
They wouldn't contact
our
you guys to get to us.
That's not the incident?
Okay.
No.
Unless they like really needed to, but no.
It sounds like it's something else with the house over here or something. I don't know what's going on or what. But
What's the YouTube channel?
He's got the QR code. If you want to scan it, goes right to my YouTube channel.
Tyler Shaw.
And then are you just camera dude?
Yeah. Well, I have my own YouTube channel too, but
we're just collabing. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like so we're both gonna make our own version of the story, I guess. Like we're both have like different perspectives on things. So.
Sweet dude. Are you guys like you got a lot of subscribers? You starting out or what?
Notice he doesn't want to give him the Reckless Ben YouTube channel.
Oh, I know. There's a little bit of a hesitancy. Yeah, you'll see.
He's like, oh yeah, go to his YouTube channel.
Yeah.
I just started out like a year and a half ago.
Yeah,
so like 9,000 subscribers.
Yeah, we like.
Is this going on YouTube then?
Yeah.
Shout out YouTube, dude.
We sneak into cults and we like.
You heard of Scientology?
Yeah.
We joined Scientology for like I joined it for like 4 weeks.
Yeah.
I don't know how long.
It's freaky.
You were,
Why'd you do that, dude?
We joined one called the 12 Tribes where they're gonna do like a suicide soon. So we like tried to stop the group suicide.
How are you getting into this crap?
Yeah, I don't know.
I just Google cults near me, and they pop up, and we just go join the cults and get secret footage of it, and it's pretty cool.
That's wild.
Go for it.
Trying to think. What, you ever heard of Pastafarians?
Oh yeah.
You have? Oh my gosh!
Yeah. They wear the spaghetti thing on their driver's license.
Yeah.
Have you ever pulled someone over and there's a spaghetti cap on their?
No, but I have a homie.
We know a guy.
Yeah.
That's so funny.
Yeah,
Someone at the police station's a Pastafarian, it sounds like.
Of course. Well, listen, in Mormontown, is that dangerous? Is that dangerous to be a Pastafarian?
Probably, right?
No.
He's trying to convert all of them to Pastafarianism.
Mm-hmm.
That's a form of atheism.
He has on his driver's license.
Is your YouTube big?
Not really.
Like.
Okay. Okay, well that's a lie, right?
Yeah.
I guess what's big? How many subscribers we talking?
A couple 100,000.
A couple 100,000. My boy's got
a couple 100,000? Oh, that's a lot. Do you have a couple 100,000?
I only got 9,000. I started.
Hold on,
so he
what
finds out. He's like,
no,
wait a minute.
Did he say that that's big though?
He did.
A couple 100,000.
A couple 100,000. My boy's got
a couple 100,000? Oh, that's a lot.
Oh, he says, oh,
Do you have a
that's
couple
big.
100,000?
I only got 9,000. I started like soon. Like he's been doing it for like 8 years now. So.
And here comes the party.
Well, no. So
spoiler.
he goes back to the car and he's probably talking to Officer Tonga on the phone. But it's still the same guy.
But this guy definitely knows that. Oh, did he? So he turned his. So Tonga said, "Turn your body cam audio
So
off."
this is important. And I didn't. There's a lot of, even though this is the unredacted footage, there's a lot of footage where there's no audio.
Yeah, because they turn their body cams
Because
off.
they turn their body cameras on and off all the time.
Yeah.
And I looked this up because I thought, like, I'm like, that's terrible. And apparently this is in Utah, and I think this is in a lot of other states. They only have to have their body camera on when they're interacting with a non-police officer. If they're talking to other police officers, they can turn their body cameras off, and they almost always do.
Yep.
Which I understand the logic of that to an extent. Like, they don't want to feel constrained that they have to continually be afraid that they can't talk openly, even though it's really unfortunate, because if we had the footage of the police talking amongst themselves, we would instantly know what's going on here. Is it corruption or incompetency or right? But we don't have that, except in a couple of times where they accidentally kept their body cameras on. So
yeah.
Unfortunately, and it's like, you can send our kids here, and that way, I think that's like the ultimate goal we're gonna try and do. But it's been pretty fun.
So I guess somebody reported a trespass involving you two. So he's just gonna come over here. I guess, like I said, I have no clue.
Yeah, because we've just been driving around.
Okay.
Yeah.
I wish I had more info.
We've just been talking in his car.
Mousetrap. We wanted to get a mousetrap. We went to Walmart to buy a mousetrap.
You just love that game. But he was just like, yeah, I just got to talk to him about this, and then he just needs to give you a trespass warning from some dude's house.
Oh, okay.
I don't know what dude or where or when or how. I don't know
not
anything.
him, right? Just me?
I have no clue. I wish I had more info.
He's trying to set it up. He's like, I'm not the bad guy here, okay?
Don't film me on YouTube.
Now that I said shout out to YouTube, and I know you have 200,000 followers.
Well, I notice that in a lot of this footage, the police do this a lot, where they say, "I don't know what's going on," as like a way to diffuse situations or to not give out information. Sometimes I think it's true, but sometimes it's like very obviously false. Like in all the unredacted footage where once Ben has been arrested and they're like talking to them at the police station, the guy who's doing the quote investigation keeps saying like, well, I don't really know what's going on. It's like, there's no way that's true.
Yeah,
he's 100% lying. He knows exactly what's going on.
This
That's why
guy
he's probing them
knows
for
what's going on.
information.
Look,
So,
he
he might know some stuff.
He definitely knows what's going on, but
Yeah.
he wants to remain in good graces with. He's like, I'm the cool one. I don't know what's up with all this.
Maybe.
We don't know. Literally. Unfortunately, in this job, it's like if you're a backing officer, you don't know anything. You just chill. So
crazy.
He's just a backing officer. Okay.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Because it was just a.
We learned about that with the Renee Good shooting. The backup officer.
Traffic stop, and now
I think the backup officer was the one that actually got shot her though, and got hit by the
Right.
car. So he wasn't just chilling. Unfortunately, he was the arresting officer who's coming
Right.
in now.
it's I guess we're hanging out for a second. So I don't know. Do what you got to do, I guess. A couple 100,000, dude. So you're making like good money on YouTube then.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
He's like,
Hell yeah, dude.
Yeah,
Do you collab with like big YouTubers?
yeah. But I just spend it on. I don't spend it on myself. I just spend it all on YouTube videos. Like I just like hire people to go undercover. I spend all the money I make on YouTube just goes right back into YouTube.
How long have you been doing that?
Like 6 years maybe.
6 years?
How did you guys meet?
I started during COVID.
I was his kid.
Okay, here, let me jump ahead a little bit here.
That's cool. That's wow. I'm gonna have to watch that.
Yeah, look at McKamey Man.
You guys play Arc Raiders?
What?
You guys play Arc Raiders?
No, what's that?
Oh my gosh.
Do you guys game at all?
You're YouTubers that don't game?
Because we do crazy shit, dude.
No,
That's fair. That's fair.
We just do,
It's like
Look, these guys are gamers. This is great. Ask them about Gamergate.
I thought that was so funny. It's like, you play Arc. Hey, you play Arc Raiders? What's going on here?
journalism, like not cool and like trying to yell at us. I don't know, just in case.
Wait. So this is the ironic part.
We're gonna get all the police content. He's gonna get none.
I mean, this is probably
That's fine with me, honestly.
We thought you guys might be like not cool and like trying to yell at us. I don't know, just in case. You never
Just
know,
for the
like,
safety, I wanted the camera.
Dude, I see the videos where the cops are like, they walk up and they're all pissed off.
Yeah,
You guys are too
yeah.
cool.
Thanks.
Definitely.
Yeah.
That's like, I mean, I don't care if I end up on YouTube and like, I mean, I don't care if
You should look good.
I don't care if I'm on YouTube, but like, you see those videos of the cops that walk up and they're just a-holes.
Yeah.
And they go viral for being an a-hole.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, that's my worst fear, dude.
God.
No.
Oh my God.
No. The irony. I can't
It's so good.
believe
I don't
it.
think this guy is. I don't know if he's in the SWAT raid.
He probably, I mean, it's a very small police department, so he probably has some other interactions.
Who
at
is
some
this
point.
officer?
I don't know the
Do
name.
we-
I don't know any of their names,
Oh
really.
man.
I think about that a lot.
Well, thank you for being nice then.
Yeah, dude. I mean, people video us
No,
on
it sucks for us because now we don't get content.
People video us on track stops all the time.
Yeah.
Especially with like the ICE stuff going around.
Oh,
we'll
yeah.
arrest some like felon that happens to be a person of color, and they're like, "Oh my gosh, you're deporting him." We're like, "No, like he just raped somebody." But
Oh my God. This is great. This is
know.
great. Oh,
I
you know.
Is that funny?
Oh, yeah.
It's sad because like this is their first interaction in the police was like pretty cool, and then kind of goes downhill pretty quickly after that. But
yeah. Wow.
No.
Anyway, here's Officer Tonga.
Hello, guys. I'm Officer Tonga.
How's it going? Tyler? Bones?
So who's Ben? Ben? How's Utah?
so cringe too. How's Utah been?
Yeah.
It's the cringiest. God, what a cringe opening.
You got your backup officer here filming him too, as he's doing his little cringe thing.
How's Utah? Like it's such a cringe like threat. Okay, let's go back to Ben's video here.
He's perfectly acting out the thing the other guy said he was afraid of.
I know, that's why it's like so hilarious. He's like, I hate these guys that come up, they act so aggressive, and then literally as he's saying that, the guy
5
comes up.
seconds later, yeah.
He does the thing. He does the exact thing. It's amazing. It's God. It's
I know the irony.
I know. It's too like if they had this footage, that would have been
Oh,
so
I
good
know.
for the video. It was just so funny.
Well, it might come out later videos, right?
Yeah, maybe. Well, now
Now
all
that
the
it's out
footage is-
there, yeah.
So who's Ben? Me. Ben? How's Utah?
It's good.
You like it?
Okay, it's pretty obvious that the police know why we're here, so I just explained to them the entire situation.
This old man spent his entire life collecting the world's largest Star Wars Lego collection set.
The only problem is it's a crazy story, and the police officer did not believe me.
$200,000. $200,000.
See, if they would have given this story to the cool cop and kind of had him in the know, they would have had maybe some leverage in this situation. So, but they probably didn't want to give him that story because they were worried he already knew about the Lego thing and they didn't want to tip him off that
Exactly.
what was going on.
Right. Though,
So,
because remember, we watched the guy, this Tong guy, that's the guy that was on the phone with Joshua. So he already knows, like, he doesn't know their side of it, but he already knows, like, the general parts of the story.
yeah, totally. Is this Tonga here in the frame?
Yeah, that's Tonga right there on the screen.
Okay. I want to see the other guy. I want to know what the other guy looks like.
I think you can see him in the other body cam footage.
$1,000. It sounds crazy.
Yeah, when the officer went back to his car, this is the message that he radioed in.
Hey, can you get
That's the guy that was talking to him, right? That guy there? He's in frame there?
Yeah, I think so.
Because that kind of looks like the other cop that was talking to the cameraman, which would be a complete change of personality if it was.
Well, that's happening at the same time as this, so that's not possible.
Oh, okay, so it can't be.
It's a
just the
different
the cop mustache makes them all look the same.
There you go.
The contact for Reckless Ben said he didn't have his ID, but he was just straight lying to me about everything else. So
Since the cops don't believe my story, they trespassed me from the property.
Everybody today is being trespassed from that property.
Okay.
Yeah, we were forced to go home without having this good faith conversation the court requires us to have.
Yeah, what do we do now?
Okay. So I don't know if you caught something. Now, I'm not going to make this a strong allegation because there could be an explanation for this. Okay.
You're not going to make any allegation against Reckless Ben, Sitch. I'm not going to allow you to do that.
I'm just saying there could be an explanation for this. Okay. That is legitimate, that we just didn't pick up. I didn't pick up, maybe I missed it in the footage or something. Okay. Or it could be some creative editing. I will let you, the audience,
Oh no,
decide this. Okay. But if we go back here, did you catch this? So you have Ben says he's telling Officer Tonga the story, and Officer Tonga doesn't believe the story.
$200,000. $200,000. It sounds crazy.
Yeah. When the officer went back to his car, this is the message that he radioed in.
Hey, can you get the contact for Reckless Ben? He said he didn't have his ID, but he's just straight lying to me about everything else. So.
Okay. So he said those specific words.
Went back to his car. This is the message that he radioed in.
Hey, can you get the contact for Reckless Ben? He said he didn't have his ID.
Said he didn't have his ID.
He's just straight lying to me about
straight lying to me about
else,
everything else. So, okay. When I was watching this, I'm like, I think I heard that sentence before. All right.
Officer talking with.
So here. So this is the video where they're talking to this Asian guy, okay, that we just watched. Okay, and this is the guy who after talking to him, he drives away, okay, to go hook up with Ben, who's been stopped, and he says,
And if you could see if you can get ID from him. He just gave me a name and date of birth because he said he didn't have his ID, but he's just straight lying to me about everything else. So he probably.
He's not talking about Ben. He's talking about the kid.
Now the first part of that sentence was different. He doesn't say that. He doesn't say Reckless Ben, right?
No.
But that second part of the sentence is exactly the same.
Yeah.
So I don't know. Maybe sometimes people use very similar sentences. Maybe he used the exact same sentence later when he was talking about Reckless Ben, but I didn't find it. That's all I'm going to say.
All day long. He's like, he's straight up lying to me about everything else. He's straight up lying to me. I got another one straight up lying to me about everything.
Maybe it's like his catchphrase. Like it's his hey now.
That is. Yeah.
Right.
That's more likely the truth.
He
just says it a lot, Sitch.
He just says it all the time. He says it constantly. He's straight up lying to me. So yeah, exactly.
These kids are straight up lying all the time.
I mean, that's probably true. They probably often are. Okay. So now, I guess it was the same video. I didn't have to jump to a new video. Yeah, which makes sense because it's a continuum of this guy's. Okay, so now he shows up and says Tonga showing up on the scene here.
Anyway, here's Officer Tonga.
See,
that's the guy.
This guy's standing the same way as the other guy was, with his hand inside his Kevlar.
I guess that's the comfortable way to stand.
Hello, guys. I'm Officer Tonga.
Tyler?
Bones. I do Bones. So who's Ben?
That's back.
Ben? How's Utah?
It's good.
You like it? So here's the thing, right? Is that he called in because people were filming his property. He got a package delivered today, right? And I already spoke to somebody else. He was filming him. I have the footage. I have the text messages, right? Let's let civil problems remain civil, right? And let it just stay in court, okay? So at this point, do you guys have your IDs on you?
I got driver's in my.
He's got my driver's license, right?
Yeah, he'll get it back to you once we're done here. You don't have your ID on you?
No, up to his house. He lives like right around the corner though. Like.
Okay. Okay, what's your name and date of birth?
I have a picture of my ID.
That'd be great. Oh, sorry. I thought there was somebody else in the passenger seat.
Oh, no, there's not. Yeah.
Gotcha.
California, man.
So, he was saying, and the two females that are involved, so, do you have their information? So, because the thing is that everybody today is being trespassed from that property.
Okay. Yeah, we just barely met those people today, so.
Okay, do you have their contact information?
No.
You weren't in contact with them by text or anything?
So, yeah, they just showed up, but he's renting out an Airbnb like 10 minutes away.
Okay.
We just barely met them. Like, they were walking down the street and we literally just met them today. Like, we don't have their contact or nothing, so.
Okay, so.
They're just picking up girls walking down the street. Wow.
Yeah, that's what you do, right?
These Mormon girls.
I know, it's nice.
here's the thing, right? Is that he's got a family, he's got kids. We don't need to be involving people's families in civil matters with businesses and stuff like that. Because at the end of the day, money's just money, and we don't want somebody getting hurt. We don't want you guys getting hurt. We don't want him getting hurt. We don't want something turning stupid, right?
So is this just in relation to, obviously you guys said you do like the journalism stuff. Is it just the same type of deal?
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
that guy, he stole $100,000 from this guy, and we won in court. So we're just here to collect the money, I guess.
So that it doesn't work like that, right?
It doesn't work that.
So it's all in court.
Yeah, but he didn't show up to court. It's a state. It's in Oregon.
So that would come to us, and then
it would go through like the
law enforcement and all those avenues, and it would go through civil claims court. So
we
like
already went to civil and we won.
So I understand that. So again, usually how that usually works is you guys are not going to be the ones to collect it, right? You're not going to go to his house and collect it. It'll be done through the court somehow. So if he did that, you guys need to work all that out through the courts.
Going and trying to press somebody for money, that doesn't turn out well.
Well, we weren't going to press him. We were just going to ask him, like, hey, like, why haven't we?
How should we figure this out? Also, he has a warrant out for his arrest in 2 weeks, and so if we don't collect the money in the next 2 weeks, he's going to get arrested. I think it's like 20 years in jail or something because he stole a bunch of money. And so
like $200,000.
This is all from Oregon, right?
From Oregon, yeah.
So this is interesting too. He says this multiple times.
Land.
He says this multiple times. This was not in his video. He keeps saying that he has a warrant out for his arrest and he's going to be arrested in 2 weeks.
Right.
Which I guess none of that came to fruition, which is why none of it was in the video.
Okay. Because he stole a bunch of land. So he's some deadbeat. Lego's like nothing to him. Normally he's stealing land.
And it's interesting. I don't know if it's in this clip or a later clip. He says that actually, I think it's a later clip. He says actually that, I think he says the Mansell, like that guy, the Mansell guy with the Legos, he actually like knows the chief of police's like son or something. So he has like this weird cop connection. He's going to try to get him arrested. Which seems weird, but.
We stole from is dying of cancer.
Is it an extraditable warrant?
So he's going to die, like our good friend's going to die if we don't get the money.
So, you want to just walk me through, you guys' plan? Because coming here to try to collect $100,000, $200,000, it sounds crazy.
Well, it's $100,000 loss.
And also, I think that's a little deceptive with editing too, because he's in Ben's video, he makes it sound like he's saying that the story sounds crazy, but what he's saying is, no, you guys trying to get the money is crazy.
Oh yeah, that's definitely
Very different concept.
Lawsuit that we won.
Your phone's falling.
Yeah, no worries.
Yeah, I get that. I'm just trying to get
Oregon.
I'm just trying to get an idea of.
So he runs a Lego store, and this old man spent his entire life collecting the world's largest Star Wars Lego collection set. He spent his whole life doing it, and he said he teamed up with the Lego store and said, "Hey, can you guys help me sell my Legos?" And that guy was the owner of the store. He said, "Yeah, for sure." He took all the Legos and didn't pay him anything. And now the man's dying of cancer. You know, that's why he's trying to sell the Legos. He's trying to pay for his cancer treatment.
Yeah.
And like chemo and stuff. And so this guy just stole their entire life savings worth of like money, I guess. And now they have no money to pay for cancer and stuff. So we're like, okay, we'll take him to court. We took him to court. We won. And then he shut down his Lego store to avoid paying us. So we're like, well, I guess we'll just go to his house and just politely ask. Like the plan. If you asked what the game plan was, I was literally just gonna be like, hey.
Yeah.
I think it's kind of a stupid move to shut down
starting off,
paying us.
You say politely, but starting off by dropping off a box with rubber ducks in it, that doesn't go over well.
We didn't do that.
Yeah, we didn't. That wasn't me, but.
Okay. Well, it probably stemmed from. You said you run a YouTube, right?
Yeah.
With a lot of followers.
We haven't posted anything about this though.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. So my plan was just to walk up, just politely, and be like, hey. We won in court. I know you're trying to avoid paying us because you shut down the store. Like, I was just at the store, I think, like 3 days ago, and we looked in, we saw the Lego set still in the store. We're like, can you just open up the store for us so we can just get the Legos back so we can pay for his chemo? That was our plan.
Okay.
Like, we already won in court. You're going to get arrested in 2 weeks. Like, if you just open the store for us, you don't have to get arrested. Like, I don't want you to get arrested. You don't want to get arrested. I definitely don't want you to get arrested because if you're arrested, you can't pay the family back and then he dies. So it's like,
request.
But at the end of the day, you can't force anybody to do anything.
Yeah, but we're gonna force him. We're gonna politely ask.
No, I know, but I'm just saying, like, showing up here, even if he's not showing up to court and everything like that, highly likely he's probably not gonna be willing to play ball.
I mean, maybe he is. If he's gonna get arrested for 20 years, maybe. Like, if he just opens the doors and lets us take the Legos, then he won't go to jail for 20 years. Because we were talking to the chief of police yesterday. They said they're putting out a warrant for his arrest in the next 2 weeks. And
what city is this out of?
Kaiser, Oregon.
Kaiser, Oregon. Who's the chief of police there?
I forget his name off the top of my head, but
This is total bullshit, right? He's totally lying to the cops.
I mean, I'm assuming they checked on this, right? But I have no clue.
The chief of police.
He could be just
out
making
for his
it up.
arrest.
It'd be kind of a crazy thing to just make up because you think they're obviously going to check it.
Yeah, but it's the police are going to put a warrant out for his arrest for what? Lego theft?
For absconding with this, money.
Okay,
obviously.
maybe that's in future videos.
Maybe.
I mean, that's a big thing. That would definitely be in a video, right?
Someone needs to ask Ben about this because I am very curious as to whatever happened to this plot line.
he actually went to college with the guy who he used to party with the guy who got the son of the guy who got all his Legos stolen. So that's how he was able to get that connection, I guess. But
oh my god! So he knows the chief of police in Oregon.
Yeah, which see, it is kind of a sus thing because you think if that's true, if that guy there, if the Mansell kid they're talking to, knows the chief of police, you think that he would have better luck getting the police to be involved in the case in Oregon.
Yeah, it could have been someone that he lost connection with though, and just randomly came back into contact.
Still, you think they would take it a little bit more seriously if they know who you are.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah. So obviously you can film, but I would just be normal about it.
Oh, we were, yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
we were literally just gonna, we saw him on the phone outside, and we're like, we'll just wait until he gets off the phone, and then we
were gonna go up and
ask him, yeah.
Yeah, we weren't gonna do anything mean, we were
gonna have the nicest conversation. If you go on my YouTube too, you can see how I handle things. I'm always very nice about things.
Yeah, and we obviously don't know you guys, right? So we get called out, and we're told that one thing's happening. You're telling me the story of what you guys do, right? You have the journalism type YouTube stuff. You're exposing fraud. You're doing stuff like that, right? Which all the power to you because that's cool if that's what you're doing.
Yeah.
And I get it also because you want to get views, you want to do everything else like that. And I'm not saying that you guys did the thing with the rubber ducks, but it's probably stemming from what you guys are doing, right?
Maybe.
Because that's just a random ass thing to happen. And then to have you guys here the same day that same thing happened, I've been doing the job a while, right? Coincidences aren't always coincidences, right? And so you need to be very careful.
I mean, the cop is pretty cool in this situation. It's pretty obvious they did the rubber chickens thing, not rubber duckies.
I mean,
so
the other guy, I mean, this is the other guy that was talking about. Donga knows that they did because the other guy told him that it was them.
Right.
You guys obviously aren't being in trouble today.
Tonga's got this is the cool guy.
That's the cooler guy. That was the guy that I asked him about Arc Raiders is talking right now.
Yeah.
You're not getting charged or anything like that. It's all civil bullshit, right? But you got to be careful. Right. So again, that needs to be handled through the courts, right? And if there's a warrant, there's a warrant. Call us. We'll do whatever we need to do with the warrant. If it's extraditable and stuff like that.
Yeah. Well, we just wanted to because
so hold on.
We might be doing him a favor by saying,
so again, right?
Now I don't know if at this point, because this is taking place in according to their body cameras. This is taking place on March 8th, right? Is that what it says? Yeah, March 8th. I don't know if at this point that Ben knows that all of their judgments were overturned. Because I think someone said that if you look at the docket, that happens in April. So they might not know that has occurred yet.
Oh, okay. So they still think they won. He's not lying in that case.
Yeah, they might still think now when they upload the video, now they knew they should have known that they had lost. But at the time of recording, they might not have known.
Right.
I understand what we're doing. I understand we want views. You guys have been super cool with us. I'm not trying to be a dick. I don't think you guys are being 100% truthful with what's going on, but we're not going to push it because it is what it is. And again, you guys are doing whatever you're doing. I would just be careful. And then like he said, you're trespassed from that house, okay, the property. You can film from the sidewalk wherever is public, right? But you can't go on that property. If you do, you'll be charged. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, for sure. But if you want to look us up, you can look up Reckless Ben.
Yeah, I'm sure we will, right?
Yeah.
I mean, and I'm not criticizing your character or anything like that. I'm going off of what information we have.
Oh
today
yeah, for sure. Yeah.
From both you and whoever this dude is.
What did he say?
I didn't talk to him.
What did? Yeah.
So he just outlined basically the exact same situation, that there's a current lawsuit, and that
The lawsuit's over. Like,
well, regardless, he outlined the lawsuit and everything like that, and so that's what we were investigating is trespass, is because he was alluding to that maybe the females may have walked onto his property, and
They
you
were on
guys
the
don't.
sidewalk as far as we could see. Yeah.
Right, and so that was the thing, is that I was just trying to make contact with everybody and just notify everybody of trespass, and then have you guys on your way.
Okay.
Again, I just leave it.
Yeah, we want you on. I guess the plan was we were gonna ring his doorbell and just say like, "Hey, we want to save you from going to jail," because if he goes to jail, it's lose for both of us. Like he goes to jail, it's bad for him. It's also bad for us because then we don't get paid. So we were just hoping we could like reach an agreement where he pays the family, and that way he doesn't have to go to jail. You know, because then we'd be like, "Hey, we'll call the."
And that's respectable.
That was genuinely our plan.
Yeah, but like I said, if they're not willing to show up to court, they're more than likely not willing to play ball with whoever is on the opposite end of that lawsuit.
But I think before it was just, oh, you have to pay this money. Now it's like he's going to go to jail for 20 years. So it's like, I think that might be more incentive for him to work with. I don't know.
Yeah. So
that's what we were hoping at least. I'm just trying to tell you what our thought process.
No, absolutely, and getting your side of the story. And so that's just where we're at today. Do you guys have any questions for me?
Okay, so no going onto his property.
Right.
I guess I could call, but he doesn't answer my calls anymore. So if you were in our shoes, what would you do? I guess
I would leave it.
$200,000 though is like
that's
crazy.
the thing, is that with the situation,
he dies if he doesn't get paid.
and knowing him and just everything involved.
You would just let your friend's dad die.
So, oh my god, it sucks. Yeah,
he's really putting the thumb screws to this guy. It's great.
I know.
Just let his dad die. His dad's gonna die of cancer.
I know.
It's a shitty situation, and that's just what it is. And leaving it up to the courts and law enforcement and just smarter people than me in the courtroom, leave it up to them.
Yeah, and they said we won.
And again, these things take time, and
the dad's gonna die of cancer soon.
yeah, and that is really terrible to hear.
Yeah.
But I genuinely would just leave it. So, any other questions for me?
You can't do anything to help then, as far as this goes?
It's all civil.
We could, okay.
So it's all civil, all has to be handled in court. I can't force him to give money, that's not my job. I'm all criminal end.
Right,
and
but property theft of over 100,000 is a criminal offense.
All happened in Oregon.
It
all happened in Oregon.
And they're going to arrest him soon for that, but that doesn't get us paid back the money. You know, it's like that just gets him arrested, which is going to happen. But we already dealt with all this stuff. Yeah.
So you guys are free to go.
Okay.
Appreciate you guys being cool and cooperative.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah. And I'm Reckless Ben. If you want to like look me up and want to contact me somehow.
I got your contact information from the other individual.
You got my ID information and stuff?
ID information, okay. So, okay. Sweet.
Sweet.
Have a good one, guys.
Are we good?
Yeah.
Oh, he turns it off immediately.
Yeah, they always turn it off like the second they're away. Here, let me jump out a little bit here.
So they can get some real talk in.
Hello, is this Joshua?
Yeah, this is he.
This is Officer Tonga again.
Hey.
So, we were able to notify the individuals of the trespass, that they're not allowed on your property. They were filming your home, as well as you. So, one of the individuals is Reckless Ben. So he flew in. I was told this by one of the individuals, and then I met with Ben, that he flew in, and so he was one of the individuals that was notified of a trespass.
All right.
It sounds like their goal today was to make contact with you and ask for the money that they believe was wrongfully taken back. Obviously, that's not how things work. And he was advised of that, and I told him that this isn't the way to go about it, and that allow things to remain civil and not turn criminal. So they were all notified of trespass, except for I wasn't able to make contact with the two females. The two females were gone prior to speaking with. I spoke to 3 individuals.
Got it.
So, but I told them everybody that's involved to stay away, and the having people show up to your house, drop off a package with ducks in it, that's not cool. Especially when your family's there and everything. It's allow things to just remain civil and in court. So
yeah, exactly.
Besides that, is there anything else? Is there any questions you have for me?
No, but you got Reckless Ben's information. And
correct.
Got it. Yeah, no, I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. I'm just happy that I realized what that package was and called you guys.
Yeah, that was good timing and good foresight, especially since he just got into town and just arranged this whole thing. So if that's all I can help you with today, I'll let you go. But again, I wish you the best of luck.
Okay, thank you.
No problem. Bye.
Yep, bye. Who's this?
This is Officer Tonga.
All right. So Ben Reckless Ben's been blowing my phone up. I think he tried calling me from private numbers too, so I didn't know if you were him or if you were a cop.
That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. About how many times has he called you?
Let me look. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, right in a row. I'm trying to just be at sacrament meeting.
Gotcha.
You know?
Yeah.
He's at church.
Were any of those unblocked numbers?
Yeah, all of them but one. One was. Did you try calling me?
Yes.
Okay, so then 5, I think. Let me count. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Then you at 2:22, and then 5.
Okay, gotcha. So what I would do is either block the numbers or message prior to blocking the numbers of I don't want any more contact. I'll contact. Just refer him to your lawyer. If there needs to be contact, they don't need to be contacting you. And if it continues, then there'll be a problem.
He's like, you think I want this guy blowing up my lawyer's phone?
I know. See, but
me like $200 an hour.
Why didn't Josh do that? Why didn't he ever give Ben his lawyer's number and say, listen, send all your legal questions to this individual?
Why. We all know why. Because he didn't want him blowing up his phone. He didn't want to pay for it.
And also, his lawyer doesn't exist at this moment, probably.
Yeah, exactly.
So Provo apparently has a warrant for him. I don't know if when you had him, if you looked up if he had any warrants in Utah County, because I guess the prosecutor's a Utah County prosecutor for things he's done in Provo.
Gotcha. Let me take a look real quick.
Look at this. He's like,
this
he's got a warrant for his arrest.
This is kind of this is pretty crazy. This is interesting. What is actually revealed here, and I haven't heard anyone bring this up, which I don't know how.
Oh,
it's
this
like
is a thing.
Bizarre, juicy detail to the story here.
This is juicy right here.
There was a detective Duras that just got promoted to be a detective that's on the case.
Gotcha. Okay, I'm going to put you on hold for 2 seconds while I do a few record checks, okay?
Thank you.
Awesome. Thank you.
Okay, let me jump ahead. It takes them like 10 minutes to get the information here.
So he's looking to see if Ben has, but he could do this for Josh too.
Yeah.
And see if Ben is lying.
Which is I would have hoped. I hope he does. There's nothing that shows that he ever does. But so here's the results of seeing if Reckless Ben has a warrant out for his arrest from Provo, which Provo was where the CEO was. Because remember, they showed back up at the headquarters before they came here, right?
Mm-hmm.
Even though they were trespassed, which means that if you show up again, you can get arrested.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So they might have called the cops and put a warrant out for his arrest.
Well, and we did see the cop showed up, right? We saw in the clip the cop showed up.
Yeah.
But obviously Ben's not in prison, so you might say, well, then what happened?
It does look like he has.
The person has to press charges, but they have a year to press charges for trespassing. So.
Right. Well, it's actually funnier than that.
Oh, okay.
So it does look like he has an active warrant, but unfortunately it isn't serviceable.
Really?
The jail wouldn't take on that, on the charges that he has a warrant for.
Got it. So what would they do? What good is the warrant?
Usually, it's just if they make contact, it's advised to take care of their warrant. It's due to a space issue right now, so hopefully it gets resolved soon. But for the time being, it's they're only taking on certain charges and above, and the charges that he has don't fall into that category.
Got it.
So basically what he's saying is in Provo County, the jail had so many people, it was so full that they're only taking people who actually did like dangerous things.
Real crimes.
Yeah. And that his crime was so minor that they didn't even have the space to put him in jail.
Right.
Provo, Utah.
He was in jail for a bit, but
that's
I
later.
guess this is in Utah, yeah.
That's later. So I just think that's how. So if that wasn't the case, this is so like such an interesting coincidence. If that was not the case, if they had a little bit more space in jail that day,
he could have been thrown in jail in Utah.
He would have been thrown in jail then. Like he maybe never even got to this point in the story.
Or in Oregon, rather. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. That's so great. That's crazy too that the police just do that. They're like, well, you technically should go to jail, but we don't have space, so I guess you're free to go.
Is it for the trespassing? Is that what the warrant's out for?
I'm guessing because that's the only thing that would make sense. So
he's like, we have plenty of room in our jail. Oregon doesn't have space, but we've got space.
Well, no, it's Provo, Utah. It's the other, but it's
where
okay.
It is
the headquarters are in Utah. Yeah, right.
Oh, okay.
So, but maybe it's a more
bigger city.
It's a bigger city or something.
Yeah, because the Bricks and Minifigs headquarters is there.
Right.
Okay, well, good to know. What do I just texted him. I said, don't text me, don't call me, don't come to my house. I'll press charges for harassment.
Oh, but this is why they need to get higher charges. This is why they do all the rigmarole about getting the higher charges.
Yes. Well, and also those charges are in a different city, so they can't even arrest them on their behalf.
They want to get them on high enough charges so they can actually incarcerate them.
That's part of it.
Yep, that's great. And then just go ahead and block the number. And then if you continue if he gets in contact with you by another number and you're able to confirm it's him and record the line, then that would help out law enforcement a lot in terms of just verifying that it is Ben.
Yeah. I mean, what constitutes harassment here?
So just telling somebody that, so I can even provide you with the code. And let me see.
So you got to go pretty far to get harassment, right?
So it would fall under electronic communications harassment, and so like doxing somebody's information online, which could be a concern with him being a YouTuber. That would be a electronic communications harassment, as well as if you tell somebody that they can't contact you and then they repeatedly try to continue to contact you, then that also becomes electronic communications harassment.
Right. Is that like a misdemeanor?
Correct.
Oh, okay. Not a felony, huh?
Correct.
Got it.
Felony harassment.
All right. Well, hopefully this is the end of it. I can go back to church and go fulfill my calling and have a peaceful day.
I hope
he always throws that in there. I was just doing some church thing when these hooligans interrupted me. Oh, I just want to get back to my church so I could be a good
man
boy.
of God.
Yes.
I would never steal Legos.
I know. He brings it up every time.
Patient.
Every time he's about, it's so funny. I noticed watching these footage. Every time he talks to police, he's like, I was doing some church thing and then I get interrupted by these hooligans. Like, okay,
Yeah.
I bet.
You do as
He's
well.
a scoundrel.
I know.
I would just, if you do have encounters with him in the public, obviously he's going to be recording. It wouldn't be a bad idea to do the same. Just with, we get what people send us without a subpoena, right? I'm not going to go into somebody's phone without a warrant or a subpoena to get footage, and so the footage could be edited and have missing parts to it. So again, footage can also be one-sided.
Yeah. Well, he's forged, like, so the manager up there.
You should have told, man, you really should have told that to Joshua weeks ago so he could have recorded all those conversations he had with Ben.
Yeah.
He forged her signature on a contract and tried to get.
They keep saying that too. Like he didn't forge a signature. I mean, he tricked her so he could say it's not legitimate, but they always say this. They always say he forged the signature.
Get her to write checks. I mean, they've done some serious, that's in Oregon. They've done some serious stuff to harass people.
Gotcha. Then it sucks that there's individuals that this is their job and that's what they choose to do.
Yeah.
And it just it makes the job that much more just difficult because they skirt the line. They skirt the line very closely.
Yeah, they do.
And yeah, like I said, if you have contact or if he shows back up and he's trying to make contact with you, then please call in and we'll have an officer respond.
Okay, you're the best. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Bye.
Okay.
Third one.
Back to Ben.
So, dude, the one thing I didn't understand was how the heck did they know we were coming? I was hiding in the back seat the entire time, and the car's windows were extremely tinted. These windows are so tinted.
Now we know.
Can't see anything. But as I was outside inspecting our car tint, the same police showed up to our house.
Oh no, we're gonna pull over again?
And it was weird.
It's the Arc Raiders guy.
He wouldn't tell us why he was here.
Like I said, we've already talked about it.
Yeah, well, thanks for being so cool about everything.
Yeah.
They're like after us, dude. Anyways.
Now, I don't think the footage of that interaction was online, which is kind of interesting. So, we don't really know what that was about.
Since Josh clearly doesn't want to have this good faith conversation with me, I took his trophy and destroyed it.
Okay, we can skip the trophy destroying sequence here.
Oh, that's the best part.
I actually remembered that there's another owner of this.
Actually, if I really wanted to call out Ben here for lying, okay,
Mm-hmm.
This is deceptively edited because I know for a fact that he doesn't destroy that trophy until after he gets pulled over for the drug bust thing.
Oh,
Because
okay.
in the unredacted footage, they actually, one of the police officers sees the trophy in the car and asks him about it, and he pulls out and talks about it. Okay,
my
so
God.
this is very deceptively edited. Actually, I don't know if you.
Oh my
It's
gosh.
very very important information that trophy.
Maybe the
destroying
timeline
sequence.
got jumbled up in his head.
It did. It did. Yeah. Karen Man, thanks so much for the $20. Says a lot of what Ben does is inefficient, legally speaking. That said, I work in debitor defense nationwide, and Oregon is the worst to go to civil court over, especially small claims. They mandate arbitration, which is expensive. Interesting. That's interesting to know.
Ouch.
Yeah, the whole situation, it's kind of interesting because I think the way that I kind of process it, I think the way a lot of other people process it is that, yeah, obviously what Ben is doing is inefficient from a legal perspective. It's probably also like, putting himself in legal jeopardy, putting himself in legal trouble. But if you don't want to basically get tied up in courts and spend all this money and go through all that stuff, like just him doing all these reckless things is obviously brought so much attention to it publicly, which was, part of the goal, right, with the video, that would try to pressure the company into coming to some sort of agreement, which, I mean, it appears it has worked so far
worked.
because because the headquarters, at least they're claiming, I don't know, maybe they'll renege on this, who knows.
They're doing the same thing. They're
Who knows what they'll do, but at least they're claiming now that they basically threw their hands up in a white surrender flag, and they're kind of saying that they're basically they're standing by their story that they're claiming the original owner of the store stole the Legos, but they're claiming that they'll still pay the Mancells whatever the amount was. They're basically trying to just pay them to make, to make the story go away. Right.
Yeah.
Now, whether they still press charges against Ben or not, who knows? So
they'll probably let it go.
Right. Cameron for $2, thanks so much. Is claiming the first super chat from an Amtrak sleeper room. Wow, look at that.
Oh, okay.
I read on Amtrak a lot when I'd go. I used to travel to be with Sammy before we lived together.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I never was in a sleeper room.
Ew.
Well, it was weird because the normal Amtrak is kind of sometimes it was okay, but sometimes I sit next to literally crazy people who were talking to themselves, and I'm like, this is dangerous.
Right. Yeah.
I don't like this. And I was like, oh, I wonder how much it costs to get a sleeper room or one of the private rooms or something. And it's the same cost for me for where I was going. It was the same cost as just buying a plane ticket. So I was like, oh, why would I just fly if I'm going to do that? What's the point?
Just do a plane ticket. Yeah.
Yeah. I wish it was the Japan train. The Japan trains are so nice, and obviously they have the bullet train and everything. I could have,
Oh, everything's better in Japan now.
It is. It is. So maybe it was for the best, because maybe then I would have been, I could have held off on moving with Sammy because it would have been a lot more convenient to get to her, right?
Mm-hmm.
So maybe it all
she
worked
should have
out
moved in with you. You had better internet. It would have been great.
That's true. Living Size Wallace temporarily for 2 hours says weaponized brain rot descends from weaponized tism. That is true.
Yeah, it's great. That's the cycle of life on YouTube right there.
It is. The Good Genes Romania for 41 months says the fact litigation is so expensive really undermines the justice system itself. That is the problem. That is the problem. I mean, it's weird because there's so many lawyers, obviously, but it's just everything is so expensive and time consuming that, yeah, it's very easy for very rich companies to just kind of get away with doing this shady shit because they know that no one ever wants to put up with it. And that's why Joshua could sit there and go, sue me, sue me, sue me, sue me, sue me, till he's blue in the face, because it's he knows that people aren't going to want to necessarily go through with it.
Yep.
Living Sucks Walton really for Jared says aptly named Ben. Yeah, there you go. Chakas for $10 says up your Sitch. Okay. 18 for life. I asked for a nice cool day with overcast, and instead I get bright and sunny, nary a cloud in sight, and 50 degrees hotter than forecasts.
Yeah.
Listen, when I'm
That's
controlling
Sitch is doing right there.
It is, because when myself and the Jewish cabal are controlling the weather, listen, it can't just all be about you, Chakas. All right, the weather has to be carefully balanced to maintain our Jewish influence across the country. All right, and so we have to keep it bright and sunny where you are, because we're trying to very slowly give Candace Owens skin cancer, obviously. And so we have to balance that out into the weather equation because she's releasing too many secrets about Israel.
Candace is?
Yeah. Miss Bourne Taylor for $10 says the rational part of my brain is screaming at Ben for doing half the shit he does, but this video being hysterical makes it really hard to care. They should hold up in court, right?
I feel exactly the same way.
It's so funny too, because I was thinking about this route. Like there is a lot, like they could definitely go after Ben for a lot of stuff he's doing because it is illegal. I think it's highly likely that either A, a lot of the charges against Ben get dropped because of all the positive publicity he's generated. Does a city or a business want to, get dragged through the mud by having them look terrible, charging him, number one. But even if they do charge him, they're going to play the videos in court and you'd always be worried that a jury's just going to do jury nullification and just be like, yeah, whatever, maybe he did something illegal, but those people are assholes. So they deserved it. So he's innocent. Yeah. Right. Which seems highly likely in a situation like this.
He's definitely won the court of public opinion.
Yes. Already. Bull Meadow Steel Dragon for 50 Ronald McDonald. Thanks so much. Says, hey, Sitch Adam, please cover the Dave Rubin Surrounded. It's like talking points versus talking points. Yeah, I heard everyone was saying that he did a terrible job, but I didn't really watch it myself. But we'll check it out. For drama, get ContraPoints on because he is freed from the DGG plantation and crashed out harder than the boys season 4.
No way, really?
We played that clip a few weeks ago of Connor.
Oh, I know.
Doing that super cringy thing with Destiny. Maybe I'd be down. That'd be an interesting conversation.
Is it over? I'm always skeptical that I don't know that he can duck the DGG plantation.
I don't know. Maybe we'll ask him. I am curious to ask him about that. Ask him about his cringy conversation with Destiny. It's like, what were
well,
you're
welcome to invite him on. I don't.
Yeah.
I could care less. So I couldn't care less. I think it's the actual thing.
Right. Well, hopefully we won't have a screaming
I care infinitely.
Lord Stuck for $5 says for a huge Lego adjacent enterprise, bricks and minifigs are sure have been mega blocked. Sure have been mega blockheads.
There we go.
There you go.
There you got
I
it.
butchered it. Yes. Living Sucks Well Timberlake.
Brick
Thanks
by
so much
brick.
for the $2 says brick by brick. Yeah, they're doing their little cult. The Ocean is for $10. Thanks so much. Says, not gonna lie, I have not followed this Lego story at all, but since the best stream on YouTube is covering it, of course I'm watching it now. S class, the best class.
That's great.
And yeah,
all the exclamation points were after A-Team reigns supreme. I think you read that incorrectly.
Oh, did I? Okay.
There's not even a comma there.
No. Riri McGore for 40 months. Thanks so much. Says many people in Utah think the law should make people be nice to each other. Thus, our judges occasionally trample the First and Fourth Amendments.
Bad news.
Can't trust those sneaky Mormons.
I know.
Michael Dorman for 47 months says, I really hope it was a cop who leaked all the videos. I can't imagine a couple of them are pissed at all the corruption. A-Tram reigns supreme.
I agree. That would be great.
I wonder
if they did a oopsie. That's
it's interesting because
these guys are backing you up with guns. You don't want to do that.
Right. It's interesting because this first interaction, obviously I don't think the cops, they obviously have taken Joshua's side, or Officer Tongo at least has taken Joshua's side. But I don't think in this first interaction that we've seen, they don't seem unreasonable. It seems like they're being pretty reasonable so far, right? Obviously, we know they become unreasonable down the road. So it's kind of interesting.
They're trying to de-escalate.
Yes.
They're hoping the kid's just going to go away. Reckless Ben is going to not be reckless, and he's going to go home.
Right. That should have clued him in when he told him his channel name. Wait a minute.
Mm-hmm.
Messy Tenant for $2 says brick by brick. Adam and Sitch. There you go. Thank you.
Adam and Stitch. You read it wrong.
I misread it. I'm so sorry.
You got to get it right.
Swamp Faye for $2 says irony is bored cops talking about bored teens. That's a good point.
Yeah.
Edward Sr. for $5 says the cops in Provo were obviously trying to attain perfect situational awareness. I'm surprised Sitch wasn't more empathetic. That's a good point.
That is good.
It's fair. The Ocean is for $10 says unrelated. Adam, why does California suck so much at counting votes multiple days for a count is unacceptable? Run for office and fix your state with MMT witchcraft.
I know it is sad. It is totally sad. I didn't really think Spencer Pratt could win. I was surprised when I saw the vote totals, but now those vote totals have been completely eroded, and it does look like it's going to be 2 Democrats.
Yeah, it's
just
the
credibility.
Yeah,
I hate every single news report. they say somebody said something about the election being rigged without any evidence whatsoever. And I'm like, oh God, it's like the dagger in your heart. I grew up in California, okay? Elections were always announced the day of the election or the day after the election. Usually the night of the election, they would announce the vote totals. What the fuck happened? What the fuck happened? That is a huge change in California that cropped up during the pandemic. Now now the election is going to be decided 3 weeks afterwards.
Yeah.
And it seems obvious that it undermines the credibility of the election, because if it gives people ample opportunity to cheat, right? Like what the fuck is going on, right? It's just insane. It's insane.
Yeah. No, it's true. And obviously it looks, I mean, I don't know, whether there is anything sus, but obviously it looks very sus, right? If you're like, oh, he's winning. And then it's like, well, all the mail-in ballots are all like insanely one-sided. It's obviously going to make, it's going to look very sus.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, look,
especially if it's like one-sided towards not both Democrats, because that would make sense, because more people on the left like are going to mail and vote anyway than on the right in California. But if they're all for like one specific candidate, that's a little even more sus, right?
Yeah, and 80% of the ballots are mail-in. So,
oh wow, okay.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
Only 20% they mail ballots to every single registered voter, regardless of whether or not they request it. That's a change since the pandemic.
That's so wild, yeah.
Because I've always requested my ballot, and that's you have to request your ballot if you're gonna vote in the election. So, but now they just mail it out to every single registered voter, which. So they mail out 23 million ballots, and 16 million people vote, and 12 million of those are mail-in votes. So that's 80%. Yeah. It's crazy. 4 other states, and they're all blue states, have the same situation where over 80% of the 80% of the votes are vote by mail.
That's so crazy.
Yeah.
And I guess that's they should probably do what they do in Florida, where they like count them. They start counting the mail-in ballots like way early, so that they're still ready on election day.
They give them 7. You can postmark the ballot on the last day of the election. So, and they give them 7 days to get the ballots. So,
well, I think it's the same thing in Florida. Like as long as it's postmarked the day of or something. But
yeah,
I'm not sure. But they are so bad at counting them. They really need to change the system. Florida got so embarrassed because of the 2000 election, but they really cleaned up the process. And California just keeps getting embarrassed and not doing anything.
No, they're not. They're not remotely embarrassed about it. That's the thing.
Well, like I maybe.
I don't think.
Well, I guess it's different because like everyone assumes in the national elections that California is going to go for the Democrat anyway. Where in 2000 it was like the election hinged on that. Like no one knew where it was going to go. Right.
I don't understand how they can't count the local election, because it's not even the whole state of California. It's just Los Angeles. Yeah. How they can't count that immediately? What the fuck? Oh, it reeks of corruption. It reeks of all credibility of the election is just out the window. So
of course.
I think that disparages. Like more and more people are saying, I'm not going to vote. And then their ballot is going to go to their house and someone else is going to vote for them.
Voodoo, thanks so much for joining the Frugal Seekers. Messy Tenant for $5 says, Adam and Stitch, are you guys willing to go to the outer darkness for vintage Lego sets, brick by brick?
Oh, yeah.
The outer darkness.
Not really. I mean, I'm not
like
that
the,
into Lego.
Mormon hell or whatever. Armin Gaff for $2 says, Sitch is such a toucher of Adam. That is true. I touch Adam all the time. I touch you physically, mentally, spiritually. Just constantly.
So touching.
Dr. Lou for 50 months.
Super chat.
It's true. So Dr. Diller, thanks so much for 50 months. Being a free seeker says, I recall watching an interview with Ben where he mentioned he racked up a lot of charges making his YouTube videos, so the Provo charge tracks. Yeah, I'm sure.
Oh.
Living Sucks Walter Burley for 2 hours says, not shocked to learn Sitch's romance involved trains. Terrible.
Oh,
Terrible.
wow.
Terrible. How dare you, sir?
You were riding a train, right? Not pulling a train?
That's true. Dr. Diller for $4 says, having watched through the series, I am now content with no less than a full-scale war against the Mormon church. Come on, boys. We're going to drive them out of Utah, too. Yeah. The Mormon church really taking a beating in this one, huh?
Taking it on the chin.
Yep. Dr. Diller for $2 says, wild how the story has blown up. A week or two ago, I saw Nicholas Diorio discussing this, and since then it's become an absolute meteor. Yeah, it's like it's broken the mainstream. I mean, even there have been mainstream outlets talking about this thing. This story blew up so crazy. McGore for $2 says, the only interaction I've had with American Fork police is being tailgated by a cop for a block. So I pulled over. The cop then blew past me and the stop sign at the end of the street. I'm petty enough for the shot and fraud. Wow. Well, there you go. What a jerk.
That's hilarious.
When was this? Was this in March? Maybe he thought you were one of them. He was like, I see. Is that some young guy in the car there? Is that a Ben? Is that a Benner? A reckless Benner? You should be like, no, this is S-Class, baby.
Store named Brandon Best. Brandon is the guy in the security camera footage that illegally kicked the first owner out of the store so he could steal all their Legos. I tried calling him, but I am also blocked.
I'm sorry.
The only option left is to show up to his house.
Hello. Hey, how's it going? Hello? Hey, well, I was wondering if you'd be down to pay us for the lawsuit that we won.
So did he win a lawsuit? Did he sue them personally?
He has sued them personally now, but he didn't. I mean, it hasn't been adjudicated on.
Right. Okay. So that's for the lawsuit. This is for the lawsuit that they actually got thrown out.
Yeah. Yes. Can I just not say anything? He just stand there.
It kind of seems like Brandon doesn't want to have this good faith conversation to resolve this problem outside of court. And I gave him plenty of time to speak.
I guess if you don't want to talk, I'll just talk. So you guys told us to take you to court. We went to court and we won. We know you closed down the store to avoid paying us, so we could just sue you guys personally and do the whole thing again. We would obviously win again, but
then the police showed up, and again, for some reason, they are really trying to protect these criminals.
He didn't steal anything. He inherited the store from somebody.
No, he stole $200,000.
How do you know this?
Because I've been spending the last 3 months in the case, and I won in court.
He inherited the store. He's being blamed for everything that the previous owner did, and he's trying.
Well, that's a lie. So we.
Okay, hold on. I'm still
okay, I'm sorry.
He's still trying to clean up the mess from the previous owner, and now he's catching blame for it. And he's just trying to clean up the mess from the previous owner.
No, him saying that it's the previous owner, that's a lie, and we already proved this in court.
If you come back and step foot on this property.
Is there some stereotype here? Like all the other cops, all the male cops, they're like, listen, I'm not gonna get involved in this. I'm just gonna tell you can't trespass. All right, they're like, I'm not gonna try to litigate this thing. And then you have the female cop. He's like, no, listen, he's in the right here. Is there like a stereotype or something? It is interesting that all the male cops, none of them really want to try to argue, Joshua or Brandon's case to Ben. They just kind of just tell him not to do what he's doing.
Women like to argue. Is that what you're saying?
I don't know what the stereotype is. I'm just saying it's fast. It's interesting. I'm just pointing it out. I'm just
women
noticing.
step up immediately.
Okay.
Let me tell you what's going on here.
Yes.
He's an innocent guy just trying to clean up a mess.
Right.
This is valuable information though. That's why she's in the video.
It's true. But because I'd be like, how do you know that? Just because he told you that? Like, what do you mean?
Right.
You're gonna go to jail.
The police gave me a formal trespass notice, which I took a picture of it and sent it to the court as proof I tried to have this good faith conversation, but Brandon didn't want to have it with me. And turns out this was good enough. My court case with Brandon Best got accepted. But my court case with Josh is still going to be rejected until I find a way to have this good faith conversation with him. So I decided to see if I could find...
Which is probably not true, because obviously you could send a picture of his trespass notice for
I know.
for Joshua's place. So
None of this was really necessary, but
of course not. It's all just
but
for
it
the
makes
YouTube
great
video.
TV. Come
Yeah.
on.
And Josh online to see if I could look up any more information about him.
Guys.
Yeah, they all look the same. No.
Joshua Johnson.
Yeah, Joshua Johnson.
Lower their tax liabilities and minimize their exposure to lawsuits. That's hella ironic. Are you kidding me, dude? That's what he's known for, is reducing people's exposure to lawsuits.
After some more research, we found out that both Josh and Brandon are super hardcore Mormon, which was actually extremely surprising to me because
How could that be surprising?
I know.
They're in Utah.
I know.
Because if Josh and Brandon are truly Mormons, they believe that stealing is wrong, and if they steal, they're going to go to hell. Or I guess in Mormonism they call it the outer darkness. But still, Brandon and Josh probably actually believe that this is going to be eternity for them. I mean, Josh even swore to me on his Mormon God in the last video that he would give us the Legos back.
I promise you, I swear to God. I promise you on everything.
But maybe I can use this to my advantage. My problem right now seems to be that Josh is never going to listen to anything I ever tell him. But if someone from his church heard this audio, maybe he would listen to them. So after finding exactly what church these guys go to, we went to it and showed one of the Mormons there this audio clip. And the Mormon thought that the best thing to do was to have a talk with Josh to save him from going to this outer darkness. Okay, good luck.
So
That's
as
all
you said
fake.
earlier, this is not true. So this kid is not, well, supposedly he's Mormon, but he's from a different city. He's not from Joshua's church or anything like that.
They just met him at the church, so they could
Yes,
get
very-
the church in the background.
Some
and
more
make it seem like they went to the congregation.
some more creative editing. Now, if you watch the unredacted footage, this kid actually causes a lot of issues for, well, unless the police are lying, which of course is always possible. This kid ends up causing a lot of issues for Ben over the next day. So.
And I guess me and Tyler are staying back because we're already trespassed. So yeah, we ended up just driving home, but on our way back, this happened.
What? Pulled over again? For what? How's it going?
How's it going?
Oh, see, look, that's right there. You see what's right there in frame, the left side of the screen?
Mm-hmm. The
That's
trophy.
the trophy. Yeah.
Good
See, I told
eyes.
you. I
They
told
didn't
you.
destroy it.
I
That's
know.
a continuity error.
I know. Where's the
How
script
could they-
supervisor?
How could they do that?
Yes.
They were just destroying it.
I know.
Hawkins, American Fort Police Department. How you doing?
Good, how are you?
Good.
Well,
what's your name? Are you Ben?
Hanging out down here.
At this point, we realized what's going on. Yesterday, I told Brandon that our plan is to now sue them personally.
We could just sue you guys personally and do the whole thing again. We would obviously win again.
It seems like they're getting so desperate that they're going to resort back to the same strategy they used in the last video.
You know what's really funny is after you left, I got a call from my boss and it was like, how do we get them arrested? How do we
Dang.
get them arrested?
Yeah, Josh and Brandon think that if they can somehow get us arrested and thrown in jail, then we won't be able to sue them. I don't know what they told the police we did this time, but they caught us too late. The Mormon kid was already on his way to Josh's house to save him from this outer darkness and bring him back to God.
What's going on, sir? You're gonna sit on down here for me for What brings you here?
I'm just here trying to talk to Brother Johnson.
Okay.
I'm in the Harvard Second Ward. There's been an audio going around with the young men group.
Okay. What's the audio that you wanted to play?
Here's the audio.
I'm not going to screw you. You have my word. That's not who I am. I promise you. I swear to God. I promise you on everything.
Who's that?
So
I guess
that's him.
No, I know that. I could tell that from the voice, but
I was just gonna ask him, like, is he willing to give up everything like he said? Because he swore on everything. He swore on God. This might be a crazy ask, but could you take a selfie with me?
But anyways, back.
He's like, I want to post this on my Twitter.
Yeah.
That's hilarious. He's so nervous in this footage. Like he's totally fidgeting and stuff.
Oh yes, that
Yeah.
comes up in the police footage.
To us, the police apparently got a call that we had heroin on us.
This officer is going to conduct the search of your person because there are substances in the vehicle. Really? So he's going to do that. I'm going to put this away, and then we'll be right. Don't reach in your pockets for me. Okay. Sounds good.
Okay. Let's jump over here to the cop footage. See what we can find out here. Oh, whoa. What is this?
Uh-oh.
The video is age restricted. Uh-oh.
Because they're talking about heroin and stuff.
Uh-oh. Wait a minute. What are we going to do? Oh, that son of a bitch. Oh, wait, no. The video is unavailable and no longer available due to privacy claim by the third party. Oh, that's terrible. That must have happened literally today. Because I had these time codes yesterday.
Hmm.
Oh, shit. Wait a minute. Okay. That's going to make this a little difficult. Let me see if I can find the video now. Somewhere, even though the time codes might be all fucked up now. Just to get the gist of it.
Well, I mean, you could just fill us in on.
I could.
What's going on?
All right.
From the cops' perspective.
That is fascinating. That of all the videos, like that's the one that gets taken down. Let me see.
Here, I'll just go back to the other video while you're searching.
Wow, that is interesting. It does look like that. I wonder why that one video got taken down. And it looks like the other ones didn't get taken down.
Like that on.
There's been two
so much
people.
better than yesterday.
So now it's time to serve Josh these court papers.
Going.
Am I being arrested?
One of them still has it.
At this point, I've documented everything I've been through to the court that I've tried to
The vehicle will be searched.
this and bring him back to God.
Down with the young men group.
The vehicle will be searched. Okay. I'm going to have you stick by with my sergeant.
Oh, you did the thing where you went back and you didn't tell me you went back? And so I'm not hearing anything that you.
Oh, okay. No worries. Okay. You were looking for the thing anyway.
I know, but here, wait, I need to get back to, or just, I can't get back to wherever the last video was.
Okay.
Here,
well, whatever you gotta do.
Search warrant.
Okay. You can go drag it to, it was around 12:22.
Really? So he's going to do that. I'm going to put this away, and then we'll be right. Don't reach in your pockets for me. Okay.
Sounds good.
The vehicle will be searched. Okay. I'm going to have you stick by with my sergeant.
See, I want to know if the cool cop is in here. If he's now searching the car.
After 2 hours of searching the car, obviously they found no drugs.
He's like, oh man, what kind of kids today don't have any drugs on them?
I know.
This is fucking pathetic.
I explained to the police that we didn't have drugs, and the reality of the situation is that Bricks and Minifigs is so desperate at this point that they're willing to do anything to get us arrested so they don't have to pay for the property they stole. And the police was arguing back with just some of the worst comebacks I've ever heard, which is why I think the police actually redacted this audio in this clip, because if they kept the audio in, then the world would get to see how stupid the American Fork Police Department is. But anyways, even though we were passing every single drug test they gave us, they were still not going to let us go until we told them where the drugs were.
Your eyes, for example, right? There's a constriction, which is dilated, and then
Do you
not.
notice it?
So I haven't been looking at this. Also,
He goes to the cool cop. Do you notice it? Well, I haven't really been looking.
Yeah.
I've been zoning out over here. This isn't my illegal bust. I'm just here watching.
Go ahead and look at him.
Oh, look at you?
Yep.
You do see it?
So
it's crazy. I've no idea because I've never done any drugs in my life. I don't do drugs. I don't do alcohol. I've never done any of that in my life. I'm willing to do any drug tests. Yeah. Like, I'm very cooperative. I don't understand what you're seeing in my eyes.
Okay. So the video has been sent to the outer realms. I'll just tell you what happened. So the police show up. They talk to the Mormon kid. They find out that he's not from that guy's church. He's from out of state. And the officer accuses him of drinking, the kid of drinking. He keeps telling the kid that he smells alcohol on his breath. And he asks the kid if he'll take a breathalyzer, and the kid refuses to take a breathalyzer. So then he trespasses the kid and kind of lets him go. And then he talks to other officers, and he says that he sees Ben pull up in that car, and he sees the kid start to get into the car, but then the kid and Ben see the police officer standing there, and they kind of like go separate ways. Like they kind of scatter. All right.
Oh my God.
So, which is important context because like Ben's kind of making it like, well, we were just like randomly driving around, right? Which is not the case. Like they were in the vicinity trying to pick the kid back up again. And they kind of scatter. And then the police stop them because they're nearby, and he's asking him like where the kid is, and the kid says to the police that he was sent there by Ben. And then when he talks to Ben and this guy, Ben's like, oh, like we didn't send him there. And then he's like, I just talked to the kid and he said that you sent him there. And he's like, well, I mean, we just told them what happened. We didn't tell him to necessarily go do any of those things, right? We just told him what happened, and then he, kind of went on his own. So the police officer's like not buying any of this
bullshit.
Obviously, right? Yeah, he's like doesn't believe any of this. So, and it's kind of interesting because then he goes back to his car, but he leaves his body camera on, so we kind of get like hit what his thought process is. So the police officer, I don't think this is true, by the way, but the police officer, he sees the driver. And I guess he sees like his eyes are constricted or whatever. And he starts to think that the driver might be drunk or on something too, because he claims that he smelled alcohol in the Mormon kid's breath. So he's in his car and he's talking to the other police officer, and he starts to construct this whole like theory where like, because he took all their IDs and he's like, well, Ben is 23. All the other ones are like 18 or 19. So he starts to think, well, Ben probably bought alcohol or something at a store and now supplied it to these minors. So he's like, this is like his headcanon now.
That's what they're gonna bring him in on. Yeah.
Right. So this is sort of the headcanon that the cop has created because of the situation. So then that's kind of why. Now it's weird because Ben keeps saying that they got called in for heroin. He says this a lot. He says this to the cops later too. At no point in the videos that I saw do you ever hear cops say that. So I don't know where that claim comes from.
Mm-hmm.
But in the video I saw, it all comes from the fact that he claims he smelled alcohol in the Mormon kid, and then they stop him, shortly after that. And then he starts to claim, and so the main cop guy, he sends another cop to go check out the driver. He's like, I'm not sure if he's on something. You go kind of interact with him. So then that cop kind of like fake interacts with him through a fake conversation to see if he can tell if he's on drugs. He comes back. He says he can't tell, and that the driver put gum in his mouth, so maybe he's trying to cover up the smell. He doesn't know. So they can't really make a determination. Now, an interesting question is, and this isn't in the audio, and I'd be curious, is I wouldn't think that would be enough for a probable cause to search the car for drugs.
Mm-hmm.
So I wonder if I would be curious if they asked Ben or the driver if they can search it, and they said yes, which, maybe not a good idea, right? To do.
Well, it depends. Situation. If you want content, you say, of course, and you don't have anything. You're like, hell yeah, search away.
Sure. But you could always be worried that, maybe someone planted something. Maybe the police will plant something. Maybe maybe you were transporting someone who was carrying drugs or something and you didn't realize it, right? You don't want to get fucked over in that situation.
Yeah, well, I don't, but my name's not Reckless Ben.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
And I'm not trying to mine content out of the cops.
Right.
What kind of content is there if you say, nah, don't search it?
That's true.
What content do you get? I notice the video includes mostly searching.
I know. So I did find this, though. So I did find a different clip of the search. I just want to show you the search part is kind of interesting here, where they bring out because that was kind of the question one of the questions that I think a lot of people had was, the police bring out a drug dog, and they claim that the drug dog found evidence that there are drugs in the car. And so you're like, is that real or not? Right.
Mm-hmm.
So he kind of brings out the drug dog here to do the little doggo sniff test. It takes a while for him to get started.
I see.
Dang, they're devoting so many resources to this.
I
shit.
know. I know. There's a clip later that I hope is still up when we get to it, where they're actually in the middle of like dealing with some bent thing, and the guy's on the radio is like, "Oh, there's some like psycho doing something. Like, you want to go out and like get that one?" Like
He's
they're like
like,
wasting
I'm
their time.
busy.
I know they're wasting their time with this shit. You know, it's so crazy. It's also another thing that was interesting too, unfortunately, in the video that doesn't exist anymore is when you see Joshua, who called the police on the Mormon kid, he's like hysterical. He's like, these people are threatening my family. I'm so afraid for my life. He's got this kid knocking on my door and talking to me through my ring cam. Like, he's just completely hysterical, which either A, Joshua's like a total pussy, or he's like playing this up because he knows, because he was looking at the
Yeah,
harassment
he
and
looks at the
stalking charges.
harassment. Yeah.
Right. And he knows that it requires that the person be either suffering
Fear for their
extreme
life. Yeah.
mental distress or be afraid for their life. So I think he's like super hamming it up for the police to try to, get the charge to stick.
This is why he's the one that got it removed. He's like, I look
Yes.
like a little bitch in this video. I was just hamming it up for the cops.
Right.
Find the drugs. Come on, dog. Find the drugs. That dog doesn't smell any drugs. That doesn't even look like a drug dog.
Are you dog racist? Or
That looks like a mutt. Oh, trust me, if they're looking for drugs.
Now, it's interesting because I was watching this. Better stopping the cars here.
What's
Go
going
ahead and
on?
drive right up.
Good seats. Good seats.
He basically tells the cop, "Hey, can you like fucking stop the cars from actually like trying to drive into me, please? Thank you."
Do your job.
Okay. Now I was curious because I didn't know what the signal was for whether a dog detects drugs. Do you know what the signal is?
No, not at all.
Okay.
I didn't see it in that dog though. That dog was
So-
totally disinterested.
I don't know this. I was curious. I was watching it to see. I didn't know if it's like, you'll see because he kind of jumps up in the hood. Now, I was explaining this to Sam. Sam does have experience with dog training. She did study animal science and stuff in college. She did know what the signal was to look for. Okay.
Oh wow.
So and she wants me to credit to her, so I'm credit to Sam. She's knowledgeable about the
She
subject.
knows
Okay.
the signal, huh?
She knows the signal, right? So the signal, when the dog smells drugs, it is supposed to sit down and
Sit
stop what it's
down.
doing. Okay.
Okay.
It'll meet. So
It
if you're
doesn't
ever at the
point
airport,
with the one paw,
no, it does not.
it doesn't
So-
point at your bag.
It doesn't point. No, it doesn't do the cartoon point where it becomes a giant airdog. So if you're ever at the airport and a dog is sniffing you and then immediately sits down,
You're in
in
big trouble.
Okay, you're in trouble. Right.
Yeah.
I don't see the dog sitting. This dog is not sitting. Dog wants some pets. He's wagging his tail. He's very thrilled to be out of the station.
He's got a job. In this economy?
I know. They probably pay him doggy treats. No sitting. He's just jumping up on it. Lots of scratch marks on that rental car.
Uh-oh. There it is.
Oh, he sat.
There's
he
the
did sit.
He does sit, yes.
Oh my God, he sat
does
right
sit.
down.
He did. So
He's like, give me the drugs. I'm waiting.
So there you go. So the dog actually, unless they have some way of tricking the dog actually does give a drug signal.
He's sitting there waiting for his drugs.
Yep. Yeah, so he just says yep. So okay, so then they search the car, they don't find anything, essentially. And basically what they kind of land on when they're talking about it with the driver, is that they basically say, he says that he's had all these people come in and out of his car like recently, doing the video and doing a bunch of other stuff.
Yeah, that's
So
what
actually
I'd be worried about.
Right. And I looked it up and there is some information about like if someone does have drugs on them, like depending on whether contact or surface and stuff, like the scent can linger depending on what drug it is for some time period, even there's no drugs there. So maybe that's what happened.
Yeah, some stoner from California got in the car.
And the police did say to them, and I think it was good advice. The police say to him, like, listen, you gotta be fucking careful, because if someone was in your car and they did drop drugs, the police are gonna assume it's you. You're gonna go to jail for it if it's your fucking car, right? And no one else confesses to that it was their drugs. So you do have to be very careful about who you're transporting, which I think is a good point.
Good advice. Yeah.
Yep. And we also find out.
That's why I always make Sitch drive.
There you go. We also find out. That's why you make your wife drive. And we also find out in this video that this kid is the one who dressed up as the fake UPS guy to deliver the package.
No way. Really?
Yes. And yes, we find out that, and the cops tell him, like, we're the state, we work for the city, like we have no jurisdiction over this, but what you did was illegal. It is technically a federal crime. If Joshua, tries to push this to the feds, or if the UPS tries to push this, like, you could get in trouble. So you need to, be very aware of what you're doing is dangerous.
Wow.
They kind of try to tell him that he should chill the fuck out. And
you're a
he
good
doesn't,
Mormon Utah boy.
Right. He does
you don't need to get in any trouble with these big city slickers.
Right.
He's like, I got 9,000 subscribers. I need a big collab.
Yes.
You guys are killing me here. This is Reckless Ben. What are you doing to me?
So I actually, if it was true, now again,
Search warrant.
maybe the police are lying about smelling alcohol on his breath, right? But if that was true, if that wasn't a
heroin
lie,
on his breath.
Yeah, if that was true and that wasn't a lie, and it seemed like the dog actually did smell something, I hate to say it, but I don't think that the drug thing was that unreasonable. If the dog actually did,
Not if they verified it with the dog.
Yeah,
and the dog did the signal.
Right.
And we don't know if somebody was in the car. Come on, these guys, I've seen how they do these collabs. It's like a big party. Everyone's like, woohoo, we're making content.
Mm-hmm.
Let's drink. Let's smoke a little ganja. We're partying.
Mm-hmm.
We're hanging out with celebrities. This is Reckless Ben. Holy shit.
Though you have to be really dumb if you're like doing this video and the police are like trespassing people left and right, and you're like, yes, let's do some drugs.
Sitch, have you ever been 20 years old?
Yeah, it's pretty
Come
bad.
on.
Okay. Pretty
Well,
bad
look,
idea.
I did dumb shit all the time when I was 20 years old. I don't know.
Of course.
Kids today, they're so worried about getting called out on social media. I don't think they probably do a lot less dumb shit. I probably would have a lot less dumb shit if
They're scared. Yeah, they're
environment.
scared of getting caught and being made fun of for being cringe.
Yeah, exactly.
Drugs, and the reality of the situation is that Bricks and Minifigs is so.
Oh, so he said that they redacted the audio here because they make such bad arguments. So even in the unredacted footage, this audio doesn't exist. So that would mean.
Oh, it wasn't redacted.
Yeah, that would mean that they forgot to turn their, presumably they forgot to turn their body camera back on when they had this conversation. Because I was curious as to what was said, but there's no audio.
So desperate at this point that they're willing to do anything to get us arrested so they don't have to pay for the property they stole. And the police was arguing back with just some of the worst comebacks I've ever heard, which is why I think the police actually redacted this audio in this clip, because if they kept the audio in, then the world would get to see how stupid the American Fork Police Department is. But anyways, even though we were passing every single drug test they gave us, they were still not going to let us go until we told them where the drugs were.
Your eyes, for example, right? There's a constriction, which is dilated, and then
Do you
not.
notice it?
So I haven't been looking at this. I'll show him. Go ahead and look at him.
Oh, look at you?
Yep.
You do see it?
So
it's crazy. I have no idea because I've never done any drugs in my life. I don't do drugs. I don't do alcohol. I've never done any of that in my life. I'm willing to do any drug tests.
Yeah.
Like, I'm very cooperative. I don't understand what you're seeing in my eyes.
I'm gonna have a discussion with this officer.
And then the police department illegally redacted this conversation too. My guess is that they acknowledge that it's very obvious we don't have drugs on us, but they were going to try and pressure us into giving some type of false confession anyways.
I'm not sure if you're lying to me or not, to be honest.
I'm willing to take any drug test you want.
I'm walking a very dangerous line, which can get you hemmed up a lot of time.
Yeah.
And you could end up in jail in Utah when you're from Cali.
Okay.
Not worth it, right?
Yeah.
We play differently here. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
I'm willing to cooperate with you guys and do anything you want me to because I'm not hiding anything. I can promise you that.
So the reason that they're having this conversation, because obviously this doesn't come out in Ben's video, is because they're telling him that because he was trespassed from the property, he can't send other people to the property because that would still violate the trespass.
Right.
So that's why they're saying, like, you're sending this Mormon kid, you can't just send, like, once you're trespassed, you can't start sending people to the property.
And this was where they were trying to pick up the Mormon kid, so they've got a connection to the kid.
Yes.
All right.
We weren't
That's
giving
why
the
they
police
scattered, because they probably knew, oh shit, they're gonna know we're connected to the Mormon kid.
Yeah, and then also, like, once they kind of admit that they know who the Mormon kid is, they tell them to call him, they see if he'll come back, and then he obviously that kid never comes back.
Yeah, why would you? You're like, fuck, I already dealt with the cops already.
Yeah.
I don't want to do that again.
Mm-hmm.
Like they wanted. So eventually, I guess they just got tired and let us go.
We'll let you guys go now, but you're walking a thin line. Just be mindful of that. Does that make sense?
Okay. At this point, I've documented everything I've been through to the court, that I've tried to have this good faith conversation with Josh. He just doesn't want to have it with me. And because of everything I went through, my court case finally got approved.
Just type that to begin with. Because that wasn't different from when the situation that he had in Oregon.
No.
None of that sentence that he typed in was any different. That's so funny.
And look how quickly, it went through so quick. Submitted on the 4th and went through the next day.
Yeah, obviously. That's
The
all
next
he
morning.
needed to type in.
Yeah, I'm like, look at that.
He was just content mining.
Of course.
He was up there trying to get some more content. He's like,
Yeah.
this is the content gold mine. Holy
Right.
shit.
Right.
Attached to this email are court papers to serve Josh. The only problem is Josh is not going to open this door for anyone. He wouldn't even talk to another Mormon. Instead, he just called the police on him. In order to get Josh to come outside, I'm really going to have to get creative. So I made this poster that says, "I stole a dying man's life savings," and printed it out. Now I'm placing this poster in a public space right across the street from Josh's house. Yeah, it turns out this tiny patch of land is actually free for any person of the public to use. And since we have the freedom of speech, I am breaking no laws by doing this. So when Josh walks outside to take down this sign, I have a process server to serve him his court papers. But almost immediately, my sign got blocked.
Oh no, he's blocking our sign.
He's like back at the property.
I know.
Oh my God.
What are you guys doing here? So we are in a court case with them and we have to serve them legal papers.
So I explained to the cops the entire situation.
I'm not going on his property.
Right, no, that's fine.
Yeah.
That's fine.
The police realized that we're not breaking any laws and they've been called here for a false reason, so they decided to leave.
Awesome, thank you. This is going so much better than yesterday.
So now it's time to serve Josh these court papers. And then we got the police called on us again.
Hello. This man stole basically his family's life savings, so we're just here to serve him his court papers.
Again, I explained to this police officer the entire situation.
I wish we could just send him an email or a phone call, you know, but yeah, the court requires us to come in person for some reason, so.
Again, the cops realized that we are doing nothing.
This is another thing. You could hire a process server relatively inexpensively. And then you don't have to even go or any of that. But of course you can't. I mean, you could ask the process server to film it.
Yeah, I don't think you're supposed to be there actually when they do it anyway. So.
Yeah. So he probably could have actually got him served relatively easy if he just hired
obviously.
a local process server.
Yeah, he could have hired a random adult who looks like an adult and not a girl who looks like an alt girl.
Exactly.
It'd give him like $20, give him his little meta glasses and be like, hey, you know,
No, they
knock on
have
that guy's
official
door.
process servers. They have guys that like do it as a job. Like they serve 20 lawsuits a day.
You're correct.
Yeah.
You are correct. There are official process servers, though I did find
It's
out
like
something interesting.
$100. It's not like that expensive to get someone served for small claims.
I know, but it is interesting because, and I didn't know this until this. I don't remember if Ben says this in his video or it comes up in the unredacted footage. In Utah, anyone who's not affiliated with a case and is over 18 can be a process server.
Yes.
Which is crazy. I didn't, and actually when I looked it up, because I was shocked by that, that's true in most states. There's only like 10 states. I think Florida is one of them. There's only like 10 states that actually have like strict requirements on process serving.
Right.
So it's like, yeah,
You
I mean,
gotta
he
be
could
licensed so that you do it correctly.
Yeah, there's certain licenses and shit you got to do. Right.
Yeah. Well,
But-
you'd
and
be
you-
bummed if you hired a process server and they did it incorrectly and the case got thrown out for that,
That's
right?
true. That's a good point.
Illegal and decided to leave. Now it's time to serve Josh his court papers. But we got the police called on us again.
Hello.
Look, I do think also you can hire the police to serve it, but it's like far more expensive. The police will serve it. I think people do pay for that though, because it's like, yeah, here you go, a cop on your doorstep, motherfucker.
Right. It seems more like legit and official, I guess.
Yeah. Plus, it's just got to be, it's like a cop comes and serves you papers. You're like, oh, okay.
Now, this again, I don't even know what the point of this is. This is some narrative creative license is being taken here. Because he keeps saying that the cops leave and then get called on them again. That's not correct. That's not accurate. That's not true.
This is
The
all
whole
one
interaction, it's all one interaction. They just keep talking to different people. So just walking back and forth between the car. They're not like leaving and then getting called again. They're
Right.
just, it's all one giant interaction.
Right.
So, but I don't know why he's framing it like it's, I guess it's just because it's funnier, maybe, if they just keep coming back.
Right. Yeah, no, it is funnier.
Yep. Can I see those papers? Yeah.
So this is what you're trying to serve him with?
Yes. That's required by the court.
Again, the police agree that we are not breaking the law. They've been called out here for a false reason. This guy told me that he could even just serve the papers for me.
You okay if I give these papers to him?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, just give me 1 minute.
Okay, thank you.
Sadly, we can't see the police officer serve Josh because the police department redacted all of it. But the only thing that really matters is that Josh is getting served.
He does not.
Okay. Now we can actually see them try to serve Josh, or lack of serving Josh the papers. See what
Oh, I
happens.
know. I watched this body cam.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Yeah. Because this body, I was like, this one's fascinating.
Yeah.
Because he's being such a smarmy little fucker. Oh, it's totally fake. Those are fake papers. Oh, well, I don't want them. What would happen if I took fake papers?
I know.
What do you think? Lightning's going to strike you?
Yeah. Well, it's like the black spot. You touch it, and all of a sudden the Kraken comes for you.
It's so stupid. I don't know why the cop doesn't say that to him. Why the cop doesn't go, well, if it's fake, why don't you just take it?
Because the cop is obviously they're on Josh's side, and
yeah, they don't want him to get served. They're totally corrupt. These fuckers.
I don't know if it's that they don't want him to get served. If it's just like they don't want the hassle of like if they serve him, then he's going to be bitching endlessly to their department about the situation. He just doesn't want to like hear that, right? He's like, I just don't want to, he doesn't want the whatever blowback it might be from serving Josh the papers. Even though that's what I think he should do in that situation in order to diffuse the situation.
He should totally serve him the papers.
Yeah.
He should be like, okay, well, if this is fake, then you don't have to worry about it. But if it's real, you've been served.
What he should do
it's your problem, bitch.
I think what he should do is he should have asked Ben once he looks up the case and sees that's a real case. He should have asked Ben, once these papers are served, like, are you going to leave? Like, what are you going to do? And if Ben says like, oh, I'm going to like leave, and not send anyone else to like the house, then he's be like, okay, well, I'll serve the papers for you. Like, if you do that, and then he serves the papers.
Yeah, no, that's good. Great de-escalation.
Yeah.
But the cop's a total prick.
Yeah,
he doesn't serve the papers.
No, he's too sided on the
he doesn't want him to get in trouble. He's like, oh, I can't serve these papers. I don't want to get my friend in trouble.
Well, I think you have a lot of like small town cop attitude of like, okay, I have to protect my small town community from the evil LA outsider YouTuber. I think that's the bias that's kind of like pervasive throughout this whole situation.
After they kept saying, you got to let it work out in the courts. You got to just let it work out in the courts.
Yes,
this belongs in the court. Oh, I'm not going to serve him.
I know.
So he doesn't get dragged into court.
It's pretty bad.
What a bunch of fuckers.
Yeah.
Talking out both sides of their mouth.
Hi, is this Josh?
Yeah.
Hey, Josh, just off.
They're passing their house. They're right in front of it.
Sorry.
They're coming back to my house.
Who's coming back to your house?
His name is Ben Schneider. He's stalking my house. Will you come to my house, please, and come get them? I'm not going to have stalkers. They're walking up to the window,
so scared.
taking pictures inside the house, scaring my wife, scaring my kids.
Okay.
They walk up and take pictures inside my house again. I'm going to take it as breaking in.
Okay. And are they there right now?
They're on the side of the house. They're on 370, and across the street they got a guy. They got two cars today. Every day they come with 2 cars full of kids to stalk my house and harass my family.
Okay, let me just confirm you're at 374 South Stores Ave?
Yeah, I saw 2 just
I mean, it's so ridiculous too because, like, yeah, obviously no one wants to be like bothered, but I mean, the police have interacted with Ben. We've seen him. Like the idea that they're so physically intimidating or threatening is so preposterous. Like, oh no, they're gonna break into my house. These scary kids from California.
Yeah, I know, it's ridiculous.
Bye. 2 cops.
Okay. Kind of, one of the dispatchers made a note here saying that you were gonna shoot someone.
I said if they try to break into my house.
Okay.
Like they're scouting out, they're taking pictures inside my windows.
Okay.
That's not a normal thing.
Yeah.
We're not engaging. I'm not answering the door. I'm not going outside. I'm just saying, if they come inside, they'll have a surprise.
Okay. We're welcome to come over there. Obviously, our concern is anyone having any kind of firearms or weapons.
No, there's no firearm. I said if they come inside, they'll get a surprise. I'm not shooting anybody. There's no firearms.
Okay.
He's such a weasel. Oh, I threatened to shoot someone if they come inside. Oh, I have a surprise waiting for them. Well, don't shoot anybody. Oh, I don't actually have a gun. Well, what the fuck is a surprise inside? What are you talking about? Is there like are you gonna give him a piece of candy? Is there like a toy? What do you mean? What the fuck is the surprise?
You gonna stab him?
Yeah. You have like a katana in there, okay? You have a laser. Did you get like the Elon Musk flamethrower? What do you mean? God, he's such a like a little weasel. Like the second, Oh, he's such a tough guy.
He
They
sounds
come
like
and
he's
say,
crying. He's trying to do the tears in his eyes. Oh, come
If they-
save me, officer.
Officer, come save me. But I'm also tough enough that if they come inside, there'll be a surprise. Okay, it's not a deadly surprise. It's a nice surprise. I made up a little pie for them to distract them.
He's going to drop to his knees. That's the surprise. He just doesn't want to do it. Oh,
There
don't
you
make
go.
me.
His ultimate technique, pleading.
Yeah.
I'm tired of these guys stalking me. Like, why can't we do stalking charges?
Again, we're gonna pull up and kind of figure everything out. Will you do me a favor? I'm gonna have some officers come up. Can you just meet us outside? Just no weapons or anything like that.
There's no weapons. I don't have weapons.
Okay.
There's no weapons.
Are you okay to meet us outside?
Yes, I'm sick as a dog, and I'm
Okay.
He's so sick.
There's no weapons. He's so sick. This whole situation has made him sick.
Mm-hmm.
What is your relationship with this Ben Schneider?
I have no relationship with this guy. I have no relationship with this Brian Mansell.
Okay.
So there was a franchise of Bricks and Minifigs, which is a Lego franchise in Kaiser, Oregon.
Okay.
So it's like Legos, right?
Yeah.
The previous lady, Crystal Law, owned it. She calls corporate and says, I'm abandoning my store. Corporate, can you take over? I'm an employee of it, so I went to go recover that store.
So you're currently working for them?
Yes.
Okay.
To go recover that business as an employee, because they got to protect their assets. She had a consignment deal with a guy named Brian Mansell. A year and a half, almost 2 years, she had this consignment deal with him, and she never paid him. So we show up, and he's like, hey, you got to pay me out on this consignment deal. And we're like, well, what do you mean? Like, and then the corporate said, if there's a consignment deal, we'll handle it. Cool. Let's just recover this store. So Brian Mansell wants to make me and my partner responsible for her agreement. And we're like, how can I be responsible for your agreement?
Yeah.
I didn't sign anything with that guy. I don't know him from Adam. And he thinks, and I said, hey, we have some sets that we think are yours. Do you want them? And he says, no, I want you to be responsible for the entirety of the agreement. I never signed an agreement. They know they don't have a case, so he's hired this YouTuber. His name is Ben Schneider. He's Reckless Ben. To harass us, to stalk us, vandalize the store. They sent people in saying they're going to murder our manager. They've forged signatures saying, hey man, do you sign this contract? You got to start writing us checks.
Where's the store at?
Kaiser, Oregon.
Okay.
So they know they don't have a case, so they have said that they are not going to go civilly against us, because they can't. They're just going to go and put it in the eyes of the public. And part of that is getting YouTube stuff for his YouTube channel. And so they come and harass us. They went to corporate yesterday. Sandy police.
So, first of all, it is weird to me that none of the police officers ever, whenever he keeps saying that, like, they threatened to kill the manager, like, none of them asked for a follow-up. Like, what do you mean? Like, can you be specific? Like, what happened, right? Which you think that'd be an important part of the story. Someone's making, like, physical threats.
Yeah, they don't ask Ben about that either. What
No.
were the threats that you made in Oregon?
Yeah, so maybe they don't believe him or something.
They're just
'cause,
like,
you're
this
right.
is bullshit.
But then also, because he's saying right here that there's no lawsuit, they're not going to sue us. You know, they're trying to do this to the public opinion.
They got nothing. They can't sue us.
Right. But then the cops about to find out that he's literally trying to serve them papers.
To
So
sue him, yeah.
The contradiction there, you think it should be, if I was a police officer, be like a pretty big tip off. Like, okay, maybe this Joshua fella here, not the most reliable protagonist of the story.
Exactly. Yeah. He's trying to get out of a lawful service here.
Right. Let me jump ahead.
He's hiding from the process server.
Mm-hmm. Oh, well, listen, he's done, Adam.
So, kind of talking with them briefly, they said she is a process server and she's trying to serve you papers.
She's not a process server.
Okay.
Get the papers.
Have
The
you
fake papers.
dealt with her before?
No.
Him?
Yes, with Ben Schneider.
The kid.
It's so great too. Like literally a minute ago, he's like, "They're not gonna sue me because you know it'll hurt. They can't." And then it's like, "Well, actually, it turns out that they're trying to serve you, and that's a process server." And he immediately, without missing a beat, is like, "She's not a process server, and those are fake papers." My question would have been, "How do you know that?
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean? You just said they weren't trying to see you. How do you know that that's all fake? Have you seen the papers? What do you mean?"
Yeah. the cop even calls it in.
Yes.
And the court says, oh, yeah, it's a legitimate lawsuit.
Mm-hmm.
The fact that he doesn't serve him, just
I know.
fuck you.
Well, then after
you know
not
it's a
serving
legitimate
him,
lawsuit. Yeah.
mm-hmm. And then
This
after
is
not
corruption.
serving him, their response is even crazier. This is where because like the first interactions, I'm like, okay, I understand like the cop's perspective about things. This interaction is where I'm like, okay, the cops are like going rogue. Like I don't know what the fuck's going on here. This is starting to get crazy.
Who's in the car right now?
They're fake. Go get the papers.
Okay. You're okay if I bring those over to you?
Absolutely.
Okay.
They're fake.
Okay, so he's gonna go get the papers.
This guy is such a fucking dumbass.
I know.
He didn't talk to the other guy. I mean, he said he was going to sue him.
Mm-hmm.
Hello. Can I see those papers?
Yeah.
So this is what you're trying to serve him with?
Yes. That's required by the court that we have. I wish we could just send him an email. I wish we could just send him a phone call, or the court could send it to him, but this is what we're required to do from the United States court. So we're just following the instructions of the government.
Have you guys been here before?
I have once. I came one time to have a good faith conversation with him before suing, which the government also requires us to have before.
So are you Benjamin Schneider?
Yes.
Okay.
So I'm just following basically the instructions of the government, and he keeps calling the cops on me to try to avoid getting in trouble for his crimes. So that's why he keeps calling. I think it's like the third time he's called the cops now on us, because he thinks if I just call the cops on me, he can get away with it. But we're showing him like we don't let him get away with his crimes. So.
Okay. You okay if I give these papers to him?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. Hang tight. We're gonna finish up some things on our end. We'll get you guys.
Okay. We might need you to fill out some documents later. Then it's proof of service, if that's okay. But because whoever serves him has to fill out a proof of service and might have to fill out some court papers, but. That's just the legal way to do it.
Okay, just give me 1 minute.
Okay.
I wonder if he hadn't said that, if he would have given him the papers, because it seemed like that. You think that made the cop hesitate? He's like, I don't want to sign anything.
No, they do process serving. That's how they earn money on the side.
You would think he would know that, but I'm not. Like Ben tells them that anyone can serve in Utah, and then. The cop says that.
It's got to be like a proper service.
I understand, but then the cop says that to Joshua, and I was wondering if he only knows that because like Ben told him that, and then he looked it up. So I'm not going to assume how much information these cops know about anything.
Look, so I know that you can have cops serve due process serving, but I don't know that all cops are required to do it. Maybe some of them do it on the side for side money. I'm not sure.
Sure.
I do remember it's more expensive for the cops to do it than to hire a private process server.
Right.
It's like a very different.
Ben probably could have just
This
put out.
is California. I don't know if it's the same in Oregon, obviously.
Right. Or Utah. But Ben should have, he should have used Fiverr, found some Fiverr guy in Utah.
They probably do process serving on Fiverr.
Yeah. Or a TaskRabbit or something.
I don't know where he got this girl. Probably just a friend of somebody, right?
It is.
She wants to do the service for you. Okay.
He keeps putting out messages on Instagram for like followers that are in the area. So it's just some random follower of his, probably.
Okay. So that's how he gets them.
Yeah.
You're going to be the process server in the video. I'm casting you.
Essentially, that's probably what's happening. Yeah.
Right.
All right, so who came to your door today?
The girl.
The girl? Did Ben come on your property?
No, but according to Sandy Police Department, it doesn't matter for.
So this is weird too, because I mean, Ben and the girl claim that they never actually went out of the car yet. So I don't know. We don't ever really find out who he is talking about here. That he's claiming on his property.
Stalking charges. If he keeps sending, if he's the one that's initiating her or somebody, because he's trespassed from the property. He knows he can't come here, but he has YouTube followers. He has kids that are just happy to be part of Ben Schneider, Reckless Ben's YouTube channel. So he convinces them to come to my house. Every single day we're going to have this interaction until we put an end to it. It's stalking.
Yeah,
You're coming up to my house taking pictures inside the windows?
Yeah. So again, I'm in agreement with you. I don't think that's acceptable. I don't know the full story behind this whole thing. Again, I just got what you just told me.
He's just a YouTuber.
We're gonna. Are you okay if she just gives you the papers so we can just get
Have
her?
you looked at the papers?
It looks like it's just instructions on some kind of Oregon claims court, civil court.
I've talked to the Kaiser Police Department. There's nothing filed. They did this before. They faked, like they got old entities, or I don't know how they just faked lawsuits, right? And they served them at the store there. And then of course it got thrown out of court. So now he goes on YouTube. Oh, see, look, we got this lawsuit on YouTube. You know what I mean? Yeah. It's all for YouTube. So no.
So it sounds like he knows that the other case was dismissed because it was the wrong company. He casts it as a fake lawsuit.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, which is obviously dishonest.
Yeah,
Yes.
very dishonest.
Though it is weird because he did say he called the Kaiser Police Department. And remember, that was the police department that Ben kept saying had a warrant out for his or was going to arrest him, right?
Right.
Now, theoretically, if say they were thinking about arresting someone, would they tell you that they're going to arrest you, right? So maybe, I don't know. Maybe that makes sense. Maybe it doesn't make sense.
I'm sure if you called the police department and asked if there was a warrant for your arrest, they would tell you.
No, they will, but like
turn
if
yourself in.
If they're thinking about writing a warrant for your arrest, are they going to tell you that beforehand?
Probably not. Yeah.
Yeah.
Accepting service from him. Okay. Absolutely not. It's fake.
Okay.
It's not real.
That's completely fine. You have that right.
Yeah.
So we're going to look into a couple of things on our end regarding some of these previous cases.
I was downstairs on a call. My wife said, I think they're coming in. So then I'm like, shit. I don't trust these guys. My family, my kids are scared. My daughter's flipping out. My wife is scared. What am I supposed to do? I'm trying to work. I'm on a call. She's like, I think they're coming in. All right.
I gotcha. Yeah.
What the hell are we going to do? Because he tried coming in the door yesterday. What do I do?
Again.
What do I do?
He's claiming the Mormon kid who rung the door and stood out there was trying to come into
Was
the
trying
house.
to break in. Yeah, I know.
Trying to
He's
break
such
in,
a fucking liar.
I know. It's so silly. He's so hysterical, too.
Big fucking liar.
I'm not sure what to do on your end. I
Maybe
don't know
give the
full
Legos
story,
back.
but We're gonna look.
What should I do? You should give the Legos back.
Just
Josh.
give the Legos back, Josh.
Did you ever consider that? What if he leaned in real close and he whispered in his ear, "Just give the
the
Legos back.
Legos.
That's what you should do, fucker."
That'd be great content.
And he punches him in the stomach, pulls off his mask. It's really Reckless Ben in disguise. the
I
whole
was
time.
pretending to be the cop.
It's a bodysuit. We gotcha. Total mind fuck.
That'd be great.
Joshua goes home to his wife, kisses her, tells her about his whole day. Pulls off the mask. His wife is really
Reckless
Ben.
Ben.
Oh my god.
Joshua has sex with his wife. He's done. He finishes. He pulls off the mask. It's Reckless Ben.
Oh my god. He's like, I got you. You're gay now. You're going to Mormon hell. That's what he should have done.
Look into some of these previous cases and see what we can do on our end just to hopefully resolve this for you.
We could call the Sandy Police Department, and I don't know if you guys can coordinate. And maybe they've got some statues that
I'll be right back.
they're working on.
Well, that's going to be a different city, so we'll deal with what we can right here. But again, I'm going to look into those previous cases, and I'll be back with you. Okay?
Okay, I think he does. We do get to see him call it in to see if the case is real at some point. I guess that must be later.
Okay, that's something I can work through.
No, I want them for stalking.
Okay, that's something I can work through. But for right now, you want.
I don't know if that's normal for a person to like. I mean, I was listening to Nate talk about this, and I mean, he used to be a cop, and he's saying this wasn't normal. Like, the person is not, like, the citizen is not supposed to tell the cops, like, this is the charge I want them for. Like, the cops are supposed to do an investigation and make some sort of determination about whether someone committed a crime or not. It's not like, oh, yes, sir, you want them for, harassment or stalking. Yes, sir.
Her trespassed?
Yes. That's all you can do.
Right now, I can screen charges. But with them saying they're trying to serve papers, kind of puts me in a little bit of a bind. I understand you have a history with.
They're fake.
I understand you have a history with him. But for right now, again, I'm open to screening charges through our attorney.
That's what Ammon, the CEO of Bricks and Minifigs, said stalking was. So he sent that to me. 2 or more incidences.
Code 4 suspend. Yeah, that's something I'm more than willing to screen.
Yeah, okay. Would cause a reasonable person to fear for their safety or suffer significant emotional distress.
So for right now.
So there it is. He has the CEO of the company sending him the statute. He's like, listen, you should like really just act like hysterical. Okay. You should just really hype up the fear if you really want to get them on the stalking charge. Okay.
Yeah. That's his job. To play the bitch for the Lego company.
You want her trespassed?
I want them all trespassed.
Okay.
Yes.
I'm gonna go talk with him, give him his paper back, since you do not want this, correct?
Can I peek at it?
What was that?
Can I peek at it?
It kind of puts me in a little bit of a bind.
It's fake. There's no lawsuit in it.
Let me determine if it's fake or not.
I know. He should have been like, you can peek at it. Then he peeks at it. He's just, you've been served. Gotcha, fool.
It's so, this part drives me crazy.
It is pretty infuriating.
After they go to him and say, oh, keep it in the courts. Well, I guess that wasn't a Reckless Ben's video. That's in the body cam that we watched.
Yes.
But they totally tell him over and over again, just keep it in the courts. You know, it's got to be in the courts. It's got to be in the courts. And then they won't serve him. Fuck these cops.
It's pretty bad.
Yeah. Or just let the process, if you don't want to fill out the paperwork, escort the process server up there.
Right.
Let her serve him.
Right.
And fucking be done with it.
Yep.
You're totally protecting this jackass.
Yep.
Okay. So anyway, I'm gonna give this back to him and trespass her.
Because here's the thing. Like, think about this logically. Do you think a process server would show up with a guy that's been harassing me, a YouTuber, to serve papers in Utah?
Yes, you dumbass.
It's like the dumbest thing you said. Like, you think Ben's gonna be like, he's gonna find like some professional process server that you pay. And he's gonna be like, okay, let me tell you how I've been harassing a person. Like, no, you're just gonna be like, I'm gonna hire you to just give this guy's papers. Like, what kind of argument is that?
Yeah.
You think someone would accept money to hand someone else court papers? Are you crazy? That's the craziest thing I've ever heard.
And serving someone for a small claims is just, I mean, it's so inexpensive. Like, why wouldn't you just file a real case? It's so ridiculous to think, oh yeah, I'm gonna fake a case. Why would you do that?
Yes.
File a real case.
Again, I don't know the whole situation.
Think about it logically. This guy's come to my house 3 days in a row. He's harassing people, and he's just going to be in the same car with a process server.
Just so much of litigation is about harassing people. That's the purpose of litigation. He knows this because he files lawsuits and harasses people.
Right.
What a fucking dick.
No.
Is he in the car right now?
Yeah. It's just not, that's fake. It is a lie. She's impersonating a process server.
Okay.
That is not a real lawsuit. If it was, it would go to a law firm, and then the law firm would send out a process server. And see, that process server is not going to be friends with the guy that's been harassing me.
I agree. No, I'll talk to her some more about that. But for right now, you want her trespass. You don't want him anywhere near the property, and I'll start looking at charges for stalking.
Yes, stalking and her.
And this all stems from the store in Oregon.
Yeah, I showed him a video. He shows up in his underwear and breaks things.
Do you own the store, or you just work for Bricks and Minifigs?
So when we first took it over, we were just employees.
As soon as you show the cops that picture of him in front of the store in his underwear, you're like, the cops are totally on your side. You're like, this guy's a fucking freak.
I know.
We're going to throw this guy in jail for...
That's a good point.
Yeah.
He shouldn't have done that.
That's like the stupidest thing to do.
Yeah.
Because they're like, this is indecent exposure.
Right.
Run around my fucking Lego store like naked from a bunch of kids. Are you kidding me? What are you, a pedophile? Yeah.
You should have made all these accusations.
I'm serious. Yeah, I'm serious.
Yeah.
There to rescue it. Then, like 4 months into it, we said, sure, we'll sign a franchise agreement. So, like April or May, we signed a franchise agreement for it, not knowing how big of a mess this is. And then we operated it until this last month, and we closed the doors, and it's closed forever.
Once we sold all the old man's Lego, we ran out of Lego, so we had to close the store.
But that statement's really gonna fuck if it turns out that Joshua did do something wrong. Like, let's say hypothetically, okay, that Bricks and Minifigs Corporate didn't steal the Legos. What if it turned out that like Joshua goes, he gets the store, he finds the Lego sets, he's like, oh, they said if I do a good enough job with the store, I get to keep it. So what if he's the one that stole the Legos and started selling them, and to like boost the sales numbers so that that's like, oh, you did a good job.
That's what I think happened. That's exactly what I think happened.
Yeah. So if that's what happened, and so what if, like, theoretically, so what if the corporation didn't know that, right? So they just think like, oh, Joshua just did a good job running the store. It's like, no, he was selling stolen Legos the whole time. But I don't know if it will matter from a legal standpoint, because if the corporation sent him to run the store, they're still going to be on the hook for liability.
Look, if he takes over the store and most of the inventory is from this collection and he wants to keep bringing money in, this is why he's stalling them. This is why he's like, oh, we got to just stall him, keep selling that fucking Lego.
right.
Stall. Maybe. They set aside like 15 sets, right? Let's say they have 100 sets, but they're like, look, we want to keep most of these. Let's set aside 15 and say the other lady sold the 100 sets that we're in possession of now, right?
Right.
So then he's like, oh yeah, we're gonna give your Lego back. We're gonna give your Lego back.
Right, while you're just getting
But they don't want him to go in the store because they don't want him to know how much Lego they actually have.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. There was so the previous owner claims that she put some kind of like sticker on each thing that
to
was
keep
like,
track of them.
To keep track of them, that was him. And then she claims, I don't know if she would know this, but she claimed, or someone else claimed, that that Joshua was like taking the stickers off, right?
Yes, I remember that.
So they're already making the accusations that he was, stealing the Legos.
Right, yeah. Well, look, we don't know how many Legos she stole, so it might be both of them stealing.
Well, everyone's
Lego, right?
stealing this poor man's Legos, okay? He's getting from both ends here.
Look, if you're stealing some Lego, you want to pin the crime on the other guy, right?
Exactly.
Like, he stole some Lego.
Exactly.
No, he stole the Lego.
Right.
Yeah, I don't know.
And they had to he shut the whole store down to avoid paying us. Okay. So now the only option left, we have to sue him personally because it's a personal thing he did. So now we're suing him personally. And he's doing everything he can to avoid accountability for his actions because, he's a greedy guy, I guess. And if he calls the police on us, then he gets to keep all the money, So that's his logic.
Okay. Again, this is a civil issue between the two of you.
And
I understand that. Right now, he doesn't want anyone coming on his property. He doesn't want you. He doesn't want anyone that you know.
Well, of course, he doesn't want. No criminal wants to be served court papers. Yeah, that's to be expected. Yeah.
So it's gonna have to be something that you're gonna have to work out through the court. I don't know if it's gonna be garnishment or something along the lines of that.
We have to serve him before we can do garnishment.
So,
the content would be great if they just, sooner or later, he has to go to the fucking store or to work, or what is he going to camp out for months at a time? So just serve him at the store.
Right.
That's how the process servers do it. They know, okay, well, I can't be at the guy's house all the time.
Right.
This is what the professional process servers do. They're like, okay, he goes to work at this time. He's got to leave. I'm going to get him in public where he can't fucking dodge.
Right.
So, and it would be great content. Why not do a stakeout? Why not add
a PI to like stake out,
message people on your Instagram and ask if anyone wants to be a PI.
Well, at this point, you probably couldn't because he's so fucking hyper sensitive that any person sitting in a car outside, like a mile radius of his house is going to call the police on.
Yeah. I don't know.
It is funny. Like, this is so, it's such a Streisand effect thing because if he had just accepted the papers,
Yeah,
like
exactly.
like either he accepts the papers and then Ben leaves, or Ben doesn't leave and he has a greater legal justification to get Ben in trouble because he doesn't really have a legal reason to be there anymore at that point.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
But no, he's got to be like, no, these are fake. Which, as you're saying, is 100% true. Like, if they really were fake papers, he wouldn't be so terrified of accepting them. Like,
Yeah,
if he
and-
thought that they were fake papers, he wouldn't be so scared of accepting them.
I mean, small claims court, the most you can sue for is $10,000. So
Yeah.
why is he so afraid? Just take the fucking papers, okay? And just send them to your attorney. It makes me think this guy is like a deadbeat. Really doesn't
Mhm.
have any money. He's like in debt.
Right.
Court. Yeah, and this is what we talked to the court. And
So again, he's saying
Ben probably makes 10 times the amount this scumbag makes off hawking his Legos at his Lego pawn shop.
I know Ben says he doesn't have much money, which I mean, I don't know. I could understand making these videos is very expensive. So
I mean, YouTube pays out about, depending upon the CRM, like
Right.
$6,000 to $8,000 per million views, right?
Mhm.
And he's got these last 3 videos are like 3 million views,
right.
you know. So I mean, that's a good chunk of money right there, right?
Right. But I mean, it's like before all this, like, well, he has videos like that come out in like spurts, and then there's like nothing.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
it's not like.
But he's
it's not
probably
like,
made $80,000 off of the ad revenue in these videos that have come out recently. At least $80,000.
Well, I mean, yeah, and then now obviously they have the GoFundMe that's like over 300, I think now.
Yeah, but
so.
that's not his money. They're going to spend that money on. That's to repay the old man his Lego money, right? He
Well,
can't-
no, like, because technically, I don't know. It's all convoluted because technically they gave the man money to buy the Legos.
Yeah, but he
then
gave it back
like,
again.
But then he gave back. Yes, I don't know. It's like some very obviously retardedly convoluted financing scheme that doesn't make sense that they involved in.
Yeah.
So, but I mean, he's gonna need it for his fucking legal fees at this point. Jeez.
Yeah, but he can't. Then he's going to steal the old man, the dying cancer patient's Lego money so he can pay for his legal fees?
I think he says
man, he's going to be public enemy number 1 if he takes money out of that GoFundMe.
Well, no, see, they actually changed the GoFundMe. So if you look at the GoFundMe now, holy shit. So the GoFundMe.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait, no, I'm sorry. There's like all these fake GoFundMes.
Oh my
you have
God.
to be super careful.
How many people have given to fake Lego GoFundMes?
Because like, I clicked on like the reckless. I typed in like reckless Ben GoFundMe, and the first one that shows up is like a fake. I'm surprised it's still up. It's
And
like
how
still
much
up.
is it up to?
It was only up. I thought it said 900,000, but no, it's $900. So I was like, wait a minute.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
You're like, oh my God, it's up to $900,000.
I know. I was like, that's crazy. And I said,
No,
wait
it's
a
just
minute.
$900.
$900.
It's
I'm
some
like, well, wait a
scammer got
minute.
$900.
This is a scammer. Yeah, I've never
I
even.
fucking hate. Oh God, how do
It's
we get rid of
crazy.
this? The scammers ruin the internet. They do. I never want to share anyone's GoFundMe because I don't know if it's a scam or not.
Well, it's crazy. This GoFundMe has been up for 4 days too. They still haven't taken it down. It's obviously not real.
Right.
So let's say, okay, so the real GoFundMe, so it's right now it's at $444 or $42,000.
Yeah.
It says their top point is they wanted was 450. It says help Brian recover his stolen Legos.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of goes through the story. Says the fundraiser to help Brian and his father recover the collection or the value of it and cover legal costs.
Right. Okay.
So who's legal costs? So maybe that will help, with his legal costs or something.
Yeah. I would just be weary. Like, yeah, we gave Brian 50,000 and then we spent the rest on legal fees.
Right.
Turns out his dad died. But
Well, as long as they give like whatever the amount is, I'm sure it's it's fine. Like I don't think his fans would care if he spent the rest of it on legal fees as long as the
better
guy
be
gets paid for
$150,000.
his Legos. Yeah.
Because if he got 50,000 out of the lady already,
Mm-hmm. Well, now, yeah, everyone's arguing about how much it's really worth anyway. So who knows at this point?
And that you guys are coming up taking photos of his house.
He's gonna say whatever he can. He's gonna lie to you guys in order to get us arrested, so that way he doesn't have to pay for what he stole.
Okay. So again, figure out what you got to do through the court. He doesn't want.
Yeah.
He wanted you trespass, so don't come back to the property.
And
okay.
we did that. So we did exactly what you said. We figured out with the court. The court said we have to come here and serve these legal papers.
Okay. So I would just go back to the court, talk to them, explain your situation.
Yeah, we did that.
Figure
They
something
said,
out
come and
regarding that, because
they said you just have to camp outside his house. Is what the court said.
I don't think.
that is fucking bullshit. That is total bullshit.
You don't think the court told him to just to
No
stalk the
way.
guy to hang outside his house?
The court would have said, "Look, you can hire a process server, or you can have
Yeah.
the police serve it." You
Which
know?
this is weird too, and maybe this is where your thought process is correct. Why doesn't the police ever say that? Because why does he say you just hire a process server?
Maybe they don't know. Maybe they don't know.
Maybe they're just retards. Yeah.
Or maybe they just think he's lying to them, so they're not going to volunteer any information.
Or they
that
just, as you
definitely
said,
is a lie.
They just don't want him to get served.
Oh yeah, they're protecting him.
I don't believe that they would say that.
They say we just have to keep trying.
So I'm almost certain if you do like certified mail, like where you have to sign for the mail that you receive, that counts as service.
Oh, he did. Yeah, he came up. That's another option right there.
There you go.
The certified mail. The problem with that is if they suspect papers are coming, they can just not sign for the mail, and they can say, "Nah, I don't want this." Take off, postman.
Right.
Yeah.
I don't believe a judge or a court would tell you to camp in front of somebody's residence.
That's like this is like my third or fourth court case. This happens every single time because the criminal thinks that they could do this to get away with the crime. So this is what the court has always told. This is like my fourth time going through it.
Such bullshit. This is total bullshit.
Well, he's done other videos, so I don't know. Maybe he's done shit like this.
Well, this is the way you got to do it to get the content, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Although you probably could find a process server that you would film it for you if you paid them extra.
Sure. You put the little glasses on. Yeah. I'm sure.
They'd be like, "Oh yeah, sure. Give me an extra $100 and I'll film it. I'll get you plenty of video. You want HD or 4K?"
Right.
So yeah.
Try something different because it's not working.
Yeah. Well, it's worked every time for me, but I always win. I win every single time.
So are you doing this personally, or did you do it through an attorney?
Personally, I am my own attorney.
You're what?
I'm my own lawyer.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, again, it doesn't look good when you've been trespassed and you have someone that you obviously know, a friend, coming here that you're saying is a process server.
Yeah.
Trying to serve papers.
Well, I think it looks exactly how we're supposed to do it legally. This is the legal way to do it.
Well, we have 2 or 3 incidents where we have.
Well, first, so they're incidents because he's lying to you guys. He's making them incidents. We came to do a good faith conversation, which is required by the courts before you can get a court case approved. So we did that. He called the cops on us. He lied to you guys saying that we had heroin on us, and we did a 3-hour search of the car yesterday. We found no heroin in the car. He's going to make up any lie he can to get us arrested. He's a lawyer. He's a pretty high up lawyer, so he knows exactly what to say to trigger you guys to get you on his side. And I mean, the reason I'm not arrested yet is because we are doing things the legal way, the correct way. The reason he's hiding in his house is because he's the criminal. If something doesn't look good, it doesn't look good for him, not for us.
Well, you got to figure something out. We're different than this, okay? I don't want to see you keep showing up to his house, especially when you've been trespassed, okay?
I never showed up to his house. We're on public.
Well, I get that.
Yeah.
I get that. But when you're parked outside next to his house,
then we're following the legal procedure of how to serve someone court papers is what we're doing.
So, figure out a different avenue. Again, talk with the court about what you need to do. But for right now, he doesn't want either one of you on his property, okay?
Okay.
Okay.
Well, we're not going on his property, so...
Do you have any questions for me?
I guess what happens if we don't do it a different way?
What do you mean?
Because you said we have to go about this a different way.
So I would say go the legal process, find an actual process server,
She is an actual process server.
And what is your guys' relationship?
I just met her today.
Okay. Do you have any any papers that show that you're a process server?
So anyone can be a process server. You have to be 18 years old, and you have to be not affiliated with the case. So she's not affiliated with the case. She's over 18 years old. That qualifies as a process server.
Okay. Well, maybe just have someone not affiliated with you.
That's her. Yeah, she's. We have no relationship. That's why she's here. Yeah.
Okay.
That's why she's here. We have no relationship, and that is who she is. The exact person that you're describing.
Okay. Again, this being a civil issue between the two of you, you guys need to figure that out.
Civilly, yes.
Okay. If it means that you need to go through the mail or something like that in order to serve him, then that's the way to do it. But obviously something's not working here if you've been here this many times. Okay.
Well, it's working for us. We haven't been arrested yet, and we have to be served papers. He's about to go to jail, so it's working out for us.
Okay. Do you have any other questions for me?
These are things you don't say to a cop. You're kind of.
It's working out great. We haven't been arrested yet.
Yeah, like, oh, really? Okay, we can help you with that.
No, I guess.
Okay. All right. So you two are understand trespass. Don't come onto the property. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Have a good rest of your day.
Is that his property right there? Are they on the side of his property?
No, it's like the next. Well, I guess I could play it here.
Have a good rest of your day.
It's one house over?
I think it's one house over.
Oh, man. What the hell is he bitching about? They're on the side street. Oh, yeah.
Oh, no, wait. Maybe it is. Oh, no, it's one house over.
It's one house over.
All right.
So I looked it up. It said the only problem with doing it by mail is that it has to be the person you're suing that receives the package and signs for it. Yeah, like if their wife signs for it, it doesn't count.
Yeah.
So,
and they can refuse. If they know someone's going to sue them, they can just refuse the mail.
Right.
Because you're not obligated to sign. If it's like, you need to sign for this package, and they're like, nah, I don't want the package. And they're like, okay, return to sender.
Yes.
She's been trespassed.
Hold on. Officer Somebot is back.
Okay. She's been trespassed. Talking with him, he's telling me a different story. Again, I don't know.
Put some fucking shoes on, degenerate. Okay, what is this? This is not this is not Pulp Fiction. Okay, we don't have.
I'm telling you,
Quentin Tarantino here with a foot fetish. Put some fucking shoes on, you degenerate.
he would have if he knew these videos were going to be all over the internet.
Mm-hmm.
He thought, oh, this, as soon as he's arrested, all this will go away. This is going to be on his gravestone, though. He's forever going to be known as the jackass who tried to steal the Star Wars Legos from a dying cancer patient.
I know. Forever.
Yeah.
Good job, Josh.
Yep. He's going to buy a coffee at Starbucks, and they're going to be like, you're the guy who stole the Lego from that cancer patient.
I'm looking like, you look really familiar. Why do you look so familiar to me? Are you like in movies or something?
Oh, no, I remember. You're that Lego thief.
Johnny, spit in the coffee before you hand it out.
Yeah. They write Lego thief. Josh Lego thief on the cup. You know, they write your name on the cup.
Latte with extra foam.
Yep. Extra foam.
Yeah.
Lots of foam. I made it myself.
The specifics of your case. He is very adamant that he wants to serve you with papers. Okay.
That's fake. That's illegal. You can't pretend to be a process server.
So
you can't. That's illegal.
I've explained to him that you don't want to be served papers. He's got to figure something out. If it's, again, I don't know if there's an actual case right now in Oregon.
It's a Class A misdemeanor.
You're so stupid. You're not pretending to be a process server if you literally serve someone with papers.
I know.
Impersonate a process server in the state of Utah.
So right now,
I want her arrested for impersonating a process server.
So right now, I've explained.
I think this is the only reason that he even. First of all, it's crazy to me that the first thing he does is not to check the case, because he hasn't checked the case yet to see if it's real.
Yeah.
Right. And I think the only reason he even checks is because he's like, I want her to go to jail for
Right.
impersonating whatever, right? Like, why would you not? The first thing you do is check the case to see like who's telling you bullshit or not. Because think you'd be like, this is a real case. Like, you're like,
Of
just lying to
course.
me.
Look, and as soon as he checks the case, I'm just like, I would be livid at this guy. I'd fucking
Yeah.
serve him immediately. I'd be like,
Right.
look, stop wasting my fucking time. You've been served. Here's your small claims case.
Right.
Grow the fuck up.
Yes. Stop being hysterical.
Yeah, stop calling the cops because you got a fucking small claims case filed against you.
Right.
You piece of shit. You pathetic piece of shit.
And give this man back his Legos.
Exactly.
Slaps the paper on his face. Gah.
Exactly. A small claims case.
Yep.
Get the fuck out of here. What kind of loser runs from a small claims case? Oh my God.
It's also crazy they have like 3 cops for this call.
It's ridiculous.
Explain that to them and explain that he needs to go a whole different route about this and to not come onto your property as well as her.
No. I can't just go pretend. I can't go print up fake documents and go try to process serve people. That's illegal.
Okay. Have you two been to court before?
No, he can't. No, he's a YouTuber.
Okay, you've never been to court with him.
No.
So
What is that? He keeps saying that like, well,
That's
he's
bullshit.
a YouTuber. He can never sue me. He's a YouTuber. It's like, what does that mean? Just a YouTuber is not allowed to sue someone? Like, what's
Look,
the
it's
implication?
America. You can sue anybody for
know.
anything. Whether or not
He's
the
a
case
YouTuber.
gets accepted is a whole different ballgame. He
Right.
knows all this though, because he's an attorney. What the
Mhm.
fuck? This is all bullshit.
Oh, yep.
these papers that he printed up are
Fake.
fake.
Yes, 1 billion, trillion, gazillion percent.
Okay. Never been to court with him or
Never
anyone
been to
associated
court.
with
Nobody's ever been to court.
him. Okay.
He's a
Now that's a lie. Nobody's ever been to court with him. He knows he's filed another lawsuit against him,
Mhm.
or
YouTuber.
filed a lawsuit against the company, even though it was the wrong company. He knows that.
Okay. What was the reason behind your store closing this month?
his harassment and vandalism.
Well, and also because like it's got to be a direct lie because you know that when they served the papers wrongly, like there's no way they didn't look at them, right? And they would look at them and see, okay, this is a real case that is being pursued, but they improperly served us and it's to the wrong case, so we're just not going to say anything about it. Like that's obviously what they did. They didn't not look at the papers.
They got off on a technicality, yeah.
Right.
So he's lying to the cop right now.
So he's 100% got to be lying to the cops because he knows that they did try to sue them.
Yeah. Well, and the cop kind of realizes that because he asks him, "How did your store close down?"
Right. And it's kind of like, I don't know, unless it was that the location was just bad or the store was doing bad already. It is like kind of hard to imagine that they closed the store down just because of the harassment. Because this video, like the first video and this video, they came out like within like a week or two of each other. Like, and this all takes place in March. So it's not like this video, the first video came out, everyone found out about it, they closed down the store, and now this video is happening in the timeline. This all happens like, way before these videos ever even came out.
It's a bad location. Yeah. He's using this as an excuse to try to get the guy arrested.
Or it is that they realize they improperly filed and they don't want to deal with it. So then they close the store down to actually try to duck the lawsuit.
If the store is making money hand over fist, like this is a minor speed bump, right? Because you just pay. And
Yeah,
keep
if
the
it is
location.
making money hand over fist, right?
Yeah,
probably
but that's
not,
why I'm saying it's probably not. Yeah, I'm saying they dumped the location because it sucked. That's probably why the other franchisees bugged out. They were like, this location sucks. You can't make any money here.
Right.
That's the trouble opening a new business because so much of it's so difficult.
Location.
Get that foot traffic in there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Down.
Yeah.
Okay. So on your own accord, you guys
On
shut
my
it down.
own accord, yes.
Okay. I've explained that to him. Right now, I'll look into.
Did you take pictures of those things?
Yes, I got the case number that he's referring to, and I'll check with the court, see if it's a valid civil case that he's trying to push through, and we'll go about it that way, okay? Again, I don't know all the specifics.
It's a shame he's blocking because I want to see the reaction shot.
I know.
Because he's like, what? You're going to check? What? You're going to actually check? Oh, no.
Oh,
I don't know why this whole thing has been happening between the two of you. I'm getting two different stories from each one of you.
What is he possibly saying?
He's saying that he had $200,000 worth of Star Wars Legos.
He didn't. No, he did not.
Okay. Never had that.
So officer, again, this is Hammond. I'm with the corporate office.
He's the CEO.
Oh, hi.
So what's happened is we had a former franchisee that entered into an invalid consignment agreement with a completely separate person. That person sold their Lego sets and didn't pay the person that they entered. And this has nothing to do with Mr. Schneider. Mr. Schneider is just a YouTuber that got a hold of the story and then went to this guy and said, hey, if I can harass these guys and if I can do some stuff and get some money out of them, will you pay me some of that money? And that's what they're trying to do, is the individual who actually owes the money.
That's not true, right? That wasn't the deal.
They keep saying that. I don't have any clue where that's coming from or why, even if that was like on the DL, like what was going on, like why would they be privy to that information?
Yeah.
Left the United States. They were one of our franchisees. They were terminated as a franchisee for violating all sorts of rules. They then fled to Europe somewhere. And so we've been trying to deal with this situation. We've been trying to help the person up in Oregon, but unless...
Another fishy thing about the flood to Europe, she seemed like she wanted to go through some inventory in the store before they took it over. And that corporate swooped in and was like, nah, you're out of here. Goodbye.
Right. Well,
Yeah.
fishy for who?
For him to say that they fled to Europe, it seemed like they were thrown out on their asses, not like they fled to Europe. Yeah.
Yes, right. Well, they're claiming that she was trying to like steal shit from the store or something.
Oh, okay.
So, but you're right, because they came in.
So you read the lawsuit between
I read some
corporate
of their
and-
complaints against
Okay.
the accusations that they're making. So because well, it's weird because she tells the story differently. She says like she makes it sound like they were all kind of buddy, like, oh yeah, we're gonna sell it. It's gonna be fine. And they show up and they're all like, get the fuck out, right?
Mhm.
So well, maybe that makes sense that maybe they're trying to do some kind of pull a fast one, right? Because if it's
Yeah.
true that she was like $200K in debt, obviously they're not gonna be very happy about that.
Yeah.
Because we found out later that they've been all working together to try and force some money out of us. So we've had our attorneys working on it. We've been in contact with the Marion County Sheriff's Department, the Marion County District Attorney, the Kaiser, and this is all up in Oregon. And then they started flying down here, coming to our corporate offices, and now they're heading to our staff and other individuals' personal residences to just harass and continue to try and extort money out of them. And so there's already a case in Provo because they've been passing fraudulent documents up in Oregon. They created a fake contract, forged a manager's signature up there, threatened to kill her, all sorts of things. And all of this while he's wearing glasses that have a camera in it. I don't know if you see the
Is he wearing the glasses today?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's wearing the glasses. Yeah, so you're on
so
YouTube.
he's filming you guys, he's filming everything, and he's trying to put all this stuff together to put together an additional extortion attempt on us. So that's what they're doing. And he like, if you go to his channel, Reckless Ben, that's what he does. He just goes around and he does stupid things, and he harasses people, and he chops and screws up all of this footage, and that's all he's trying to do is get footage right now. He's just trying to get more footage to put more videos out there to get more clicks and likes. He has nothing to do with this case other than he just, and he was the one who vandalized the store over the weekend, along with Mr. Mansell, who's the original person who consigned it to a completely different entity, a different target. So they just know that, like, because that other person, that other party, they went bankrupt and don't have any money, they're just going after somebody else that they think they can just extort money out of.
Gotcha. Okay. Has the store had any sort of lawsuit filed against them by this Ben Schneider or the Mansell?
So again, going on the fraud that the Marion County District Attorney's office is looking into. They filed multiple small claims court claims against a completely separate entity, and they used fictitious names to do so. All of the cases were then dropped because of it, but none of them were filed against the actual individuals. They weren't filed against Josh or his entity. They weren't filed against us and our entity. They were filed against completely either fictitious entities or otherwise, but they're fraudulently filing things with the state in order to make it look legitimate when he puts his videos out online. Gotcha. And he's done this at least.
Well, yeah, I don't think the cops caught that because, the whole time he's been saying there's no lawsuit. And the CO's like, well, there was a lawsuit.
Yeah.
But it was against some he keeps saying fictitious entities, right?
Yeah.
Which doesn't really make sense. Like, why would you do that?
Yeah, go to all the trouble to file a lawsuit.
Right.
Like you would just fake the lawsuit. You wouldn't actually file it.
Right, because why would you waste the time and you don't want to get in trouble and blah 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 blah. Okay, so that I'm gonna skip ahead here. So finally, the officer's gonna go call in to see if this is like a real lawsuit or what's going on here. And it is kind of ridiculous. He's like literally on hold for like 20 minutes at the fucking clerk's office. Try to get through.
Okay, do you know if it's already been to court, or are you allowed to tell me kind of where they're at with the case?
There is no hearing date set, and there hasn't been a hearing in the case yet. All I see is the claim that was filed. I don't see proof of service or anything. A hearing would have...
Big clue right there. No proof of service yet.
Oh, he's going to ask a more incriminating question.
Be set until a response is filed by defendant.
Okay, so the defendant needs to be served with papers before the case will, I guess, start?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh my God. How's that not be like, okay, just give him the fucking papers at this point?
I know. This is where I just lost my shit. I was like, fuck you. Fuck you. This is the police corruption right here.
Yeah.
The fact that you don't walk over and say that to Josh immediately. Mm-hmm. Well, these are real papers.
Right.
And he is attempting to serve you. I mean, he has a copy. You can say, look, I don't want to serve you because I don't want to fill out the paperwork, but,
right.
Stop calling us. A real process server is going to serve you.
You're
I
right.
mean, I would escort the lady over. I'd just be like, you're a fucking idiot.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know how the whole trespass things works. Could they disregard? I want her trespass. Well, we'll do that after she serves you. I don't know if they how that all works. But you're right, because at the very minimum, he should go over and say, these are actually real papers. I'm not going to serve you, but these are real papers. So, stop calling us about this bullshit.
Yeah, totally.
Okay, thank you for your help. I think that's all for today. Thank you.
This is total fucking police corruption right here, as far as I'm concerned.
It's pretty bad, yeah. And then unfortunately, it kind of turns off the audio here, so you can't really see.
Oh, because he's like, oh yeah, these are real papers. You're I don't know.
Right.
He probably lets them rifle through them. Probably turns his body camera off and goes, hey, take a look at these papers. They're real. Turns out they're real.
No, I mean, he turns it, once he's talking to the other police about what to do about the situation, it turns off.
He turns it off.
Yeah, we don't know what they're discussing.
Here's a sign.
I'm gonna be on YouTube. What do you got?
You have, do you know when this sign was put up here?
What sign?
There's a sign right here behind my partner's car.
Oh, pay attention. What does it say?
Just picture of you.
Oh.
So I was wondering maybe if your doorbell camera caught maybe someone putting that up.
Look, and he's looking for some other reason to arrest him.
I know.
He's like, oh, maybe we can get him on that sign.
What is it? Just a picture? Does it say anything?
Something along the lines of stealing a dead man's savings or something like that, dying man's savings.
They hung a sign at my house, bro.
Did the police take pictures of it?
It looks like it's there. Here. Let's go. Last night. It's not here.
This is the first thing he says to him too. When after he finds out that there was a real case.
I
He
know,
doesn't
it's
say that the case is
bullshit.
real.
It's
He starts
fucking
talking about the
bullshit.
sign. Yeah.
Not there. Not there. Not there.
Okay, is that her?
That's my wife.
Okay.
She's going to gymnastics with the kids.
There's my wife's boyfriend.
That's the cleaner. That's Nancy.
But they hung it around the fence.
No, it's across the street. This is the chick, and the sign's there. So when Nancy's going home, it's not there. And then right before that chick shows up, it's so she likely just went across the street at the same time at 307 and put that there.
Okay. We're gonna kick him out of here. Again, we're looking at some charges
too.
Okay, so we're talking with Sandy and Provo regarding the same thing. Sounds like the same
But
thing.
you let him go, he's gonna go to
He's still here.
California
again.
Yeah, but I know you let him go right.
He doesn't say anything about it being a real case. Nothing.
Well, and also, he's like, if you let him go, he's gonna leave. Wasn't that what you want? Don't you want him to leave you alone?
No, he wants him arrested. He wants him thrown in jail.
But then this is so like this should all be like big red flags. Like, wait a minute, don't you want him to leave? What do you mean? What are you talking about?
This is fucking terrible. Such bullshit.
So I'm going to talk with him regarding the sign and stuff like that, okay? So just let us finish up on our end. Again, we're communicating with Sandy. It sounds like they're screening some charges.
Hold on.
They're screening some charges, okay?
Yeah.
But we're just kind of working through. It looks like this is a real case. It just hasn't gone to court, okay?
It's a real case. Who's it against?
Against you, him versus you.
Ben Snyder?
Mm-hmm.
What an idiot.
So,
He gave him the Napoleon Dynamite. Oh, idiot.
At least he does tell him it's a real case.
Yeah, eventually. Jeez, how's he not open with that?
I know.
He's just racking up the charges and work.
Oh wait, and then, I'm sorry. Listen to what this other cop says. This is crazy.
Against you, him versus you.
Ben Snyder?
Mm-hmm.
What an idiot.
So,
he's just racking up the charges and where we're working together, it's going to show that it's a whole pattern.
Yeah, it's a whole pattern.
Him harassing you, harassing your partner, so it's the more documentation we get against him,
Filing a court case against someone is harassment now.
Yeah.
Oh my God, throw him in jail. He sued you in small claims court.
Yep.
The better the case is going to go in your favor.
Yeah.
And I'm I appreciate you guys,
And he said, all these, harassment things are going to be better in his favor in the case. Like, well, that's nothing to do with it. Whether he stole the Legos or not has nothing to do with whether Ben is like harassing him in real life,
Of course.
by knocking on his door and hanging signs across the street, all this other thing.
Yeah.
coming out, and obviously Josh is one of my employees, but he's also a friend, and his family is being put through the ringer with these guys. It's not fair to them. Their mental health and their physical health is being affected by these guys.
Oh my God, what fucking babies. That's the CEO saying he's an employee too. So
A friend and an employee, yeah.
yeah.
Letting them go cannot be an option here, guys. There's got to be something for cyber stalking, bullying, all of the different things. There's got to be something to arrest
No
them
bully. No bully.
and send a message that this is not appropriate. This is not okay.
I'm in agreement with you. Again, that's why we're kind of working through this right now and communicating with Sandy, getting this pattern. I'm going to talk with him regarding this sign. That is something that we're looking into, as well as stalking charges. But again, we just got to work through this one step at a time. This isn't something that's normal. So just let us kind of do our thing for right now. Again, I empathize with you. I don't want someone coming up to my door trying to sending other people up to my door.
Trying to serve me a lawsuit.
Would this be an improper serve, Ammon?
Oh, absolutely.
Oh my God. He's trying to get off on the improper service again.
I know.
He's like, if the cop knows that they're attempting to serve me, that serves me. Is it an improper service?
It's so
The
ridiculous.
gal, like, I'm assuming you guys have looked into it, like, regardless of the fact that they have, like, a case they filed in the state of Oregon, they didn't hire a service processor in the state of Utah. This gal is not an actual agent of the courts. And
2 seconds ago, they're like, this is a fake case. This is a fake case. And I was like, well, okay. Who cares if it's the fake case or not?
Real case.
Right. The server was fake.
Yeah, they're trying to get out of it. Trying to weasel out of it. These guys are such scumbags.
I know.
Just look, sue me. They were begging to get sued. What fucking pussies?
It's like that scene from They Live where he's like, put on the sunglasses.
Yeah.
Take the papers.
she claimed to be, she's impersonating the court, and that's a Class A misdemeanor.
So in Utah, you just have to be 18 years old. That's about the
Where'd you hear that
the extent
from?
of that.
Yeah.
Again, we're working through it. We are going to talk with him some more regarding.
Just because he's leaving today doesn't mean he's getting away with it or anything.
But he's going to go to California. You guys can have a warrant all you want, and then he's never going to face any repercussions.
I mean, like I said, and of course.
What if he just leaves? Isn't that what you want? If he just leaves, he sues you and then leaves, and you're like, well, he's never going to face any repercussions. These last 3 days, oh my God, the mental anguish I've been to have people knock on my door for 3 days. It's just too much for me to handle. My family, I'm on the edge of divorce because he keeps knocking on the door.
The courts can, I mean, they can send somebody to California, right? If they've got, so I mean, they can send somebody to get him if they find that they have enough to.
They'd have to have enough, right?
And that's, we're submitting everything we can.
Let us go finish up with him. We'll be back with you, okay?
Thanks, officer.
Okay, let me jump ahead here a little bit. We're gonna go back to Ben.
I wasn't trying to intimidate them. I was just trying to have this good faith conversation that their court requires us to have. I tried to be by the books as much as possible. And yeah.
Okay. Obviously, this isn't working.
Yeah, no, it will work if we keep doing it, yeah.
No.
It always has worked for us before.
No. So, right now, you're straddling the line of what we call stalking, okay?
But we're not stalking. We're here for, we're doing what the court
Regardless if you're to serve papers, if you continue to have people going up to his door and onto his residence,
then we're
making him
the
and his
law,
family feel unsafe, you are straddling that line of stalking.
Yeah, but what the law says is if the average person would feel unsafe by our behaviors, so I think he's feeling unreasonably unsafe. A reasonable person would not feel unsafe in this situation.
What about his family members, kids, wife, kids?
They should not feel unsafe. We're here for a legal business reason. If he feels unsafe because we're here serving papers, that's on him. That's what the law says, is that's on him, not us.
Okay. Well, him and his family are not feeling safe with you sitting outside of your...
That's their fault.
Okay.
If they want to accept these papers, we won't sit here. That's their fault that they feel unsafe.
Regardless of if you're to serve papers or not, having multiple people that you just met come up here and try to serve papers
well, I
for
can say the same thing. I feel unsafe trying to conduct business with him, and he calls the police on me to hide. I feel unsafe because of that. Okay. Because we had a 3-hour search in our car. He said we had heroin in our car yesterday. We had a 3-hour search in our car. That makes me feel unsafe. I think that's reasonable for me to feel unsafe. It's not reasonable for him to feel unsafe.
Well, you're the one putting yourself in this position by sitting outside his house.
Well, what's the alternative?
And putting up signs like that.
Well, what's the alternative?
You can't be doing that.
Why not?
You cannot be putting up signs, AI photos of his face in front of his house with information like that.
Isn't that freedom of speech?
It's called residential picketing. It's a Class B misdemeanor.
But
so, right now, you're just kind of digging yourself in this hole. I've explained to you, this is not working, okay? It didn't work in Sandy, it's not working here.
Well, what's the alternative then?
You need to figure something out with the court.
Well, that's
if they
what we
need
did,
to send,
yeah.
if the court needs to send someone themselves to serve these papers, then they can do that. But you sitting outside his house, making his family and him feel unsafe, and putting these signs out here.
But doesn't the law say that if the average person feels unsafe, like, isn't this? It's like if a reasonable person.
Right now, you're speculating. I know if I had multiple unknown people coming up to my door,
But you told him
and
what we're
putting
here
out
for, right?
signs.
You told him we're here to serve him papers. And
I
he knows
understand that, but you have people coming here trying to deliver packages.
I think the reason that they arrested him is he's just mad he lost an argument to someone that sounds like Ben.
Oh yeah, of course.
I think that's the real reason they arrested him. He just couldn't deal with the fact that he just lost an argument to this kid. He's like, you're sending unknown people. He's like, yeah, but you told them what we're here for. He knows we're here to serve papers. Like, why is that threatening? That shouldn't be threatening if you know the purposes.
Yeah. No. This is such bullshit.
For you, when we both know that.
Look, I'm totally pro police, and this just infuriates me.
Mm-hmm.
And I just look. I know I have friends that are police officers that would be infuriated by this. They'd be like, "This guy's an idiot.
He's a clown."
Yeah, total clown. He makes all police look like clowns.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking bullshit. He is impeding the law right now, and he knows it.
Yeah,
it's not what they're here for.
Yeah, but wouldn't
like he should have. He's like, I know you got a legitimate case. You know, get a process server. He should just explain to him, get a process server.
Right.
Have him served. The process server will, like, there's a million ways out of this. Other than this, you're harassing him.
Right.
Go away.
Right. Though to be fair, I doubt Ben would do any of the normal ways.
Yeah, but the cop wouldn't look like a fucking.
I know. He wouldn't look like a retard.
Yeah. Well, look, it gets much worse here because they bring him in. We're not on his video. His video, they bring him in. And
that's gonna happen.
Yeah.
This isn't something up for argument. I'm telling you how it is.
Oh, this happens on this is the body cam footage of him getting arrested?
Yes, he's gonna get arrested very shortly.
Right now, you put up a sign, picketing sign, up right in front of his residence. You're sitting outside his residence with someone you just met, supposedly trying to get them to serve papers for you.
Yeah, that's
when
what the
you
law
know you've
tells
been
me,
trespassed.
But even if that's what the
You've
law.
been told here. You've been told in Sandy.
Yeah, but I'm not trespassing now.
But you're sitting outside his house. So right now, you are straddling that line of stalking. Okay? Do you understand?
Yeah, I see it's straddling the line, but we're still on the side of not stalking now because we're here for a legitimate business reason.
Okay, as I explained to you, the reasoning behind you wanting to serve papers, if he has no obligation to accept those papers, you need to figure something out. This is a civil matter. This is a civil matter out of Oregon. Okay, if the Oregon court wants to figure out another way to serve him, they can do that. But you sitting outside of his house,
he's totally fucking protecting him.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck this guy.
Yeah.
With random people that you keep bringing here to serve him
She's not ran
papers.
to the process server.
Again, people you just met.
Well, yeah, if I knew who she was, then she wouldn't be eligible to serve papers.
Again, this hasn't been working the last couple days. It didn't work in. It didn't work in Sandy. He's feeling unsafe. His family's feeling unsafe. You're putting out signs. You're putting out signs in front of his house.
Freedom of speech. Yeah.
Again, picketing. Okay. All right. Hang tight.
So I think it's at this moment the cops like, fuck this kid.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I'm just gonna arrest him because he's tired of losing the argument against Ben here.
Yeah, no, he's a fucking idiot.
So he does go back to his car. Now there's no audio, but he's talking to the other cops.
He's probably talking to he's talking about charges. He's like, well, what are we going to try? I'm going to bring him in. I'm going to arrest him. What are we going to charge him with?
Yeah, because if you look,
show me the man. I'll show you the charge.
If you look on his laptop, it looks like he's looking up charges, but he's looking up statutes and laws right now.
Yeah,
that's what he's doing. He's trying to figure out what to charge him with.
He's like, I'm going to arrest you.
Mm-hmm.
This is why the internet is fully against these people right here.
Yeah.
and willing to forgive any creative editing that Ben did. Because like this is real fucking evil here.
Much
This
worse
is
than creative
real
editing.
evil. Yeah. This is a state coming after you because some pussy in a uniform lost an argument.
Yeah, and like throwing you in jail, like you're depriving someone of freedom, generating a record for them just because you don't want to give fucking the guy the serving papers or allow
Yeah.
him to be served is crazy.
Just because he served him with a legitimate lawsuit for a legitimate claim.
Yep.
Yeah, I thought you were law enforcement. I thought it was about letting the courts work it out, right?
Yeah, because that's the thing. Like,
You're not even going to let it get to the court.
I'm sympathetic to the cops when they're like, let the courts handle it. Like, they're not going to go fucking, they're not contract lawyers. They're not going to go dive into this. Like, I'm sympathetic to that. But then when it gets to this shit, you're like, okay, well, fuck, there's no sympathy for this. Because then they are just actively impeding the law. They are actively impeding the service. They are actively, protecting someone wrongly.
You are not enforcing the law. You are, you're doing the opposite of that.
Right.
You're inhibiting the law.
Right.
You're preventing justice.
Mm-hmm.
You're enforcing injustice. All right, guys, we got to do something illegal today. Okay.
Mount up.
Let's go over here. We're going to drag this innocent kid in because
it's crazy too. Because
he's
I think
smart and I lost. Oh, look at it. No, it's one house. No, maybe it is the same house. It is.
I guess
he is
it
on the
is.
side of the house. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess it is. But it's crazy too because I think someone looked up. They said like the police department only has like something like 22 police or something.
Yeah,
I don't know if it's 22 active
department.
or 22 like total. But it's like they got 3 people out for this bullshit.
Yeah, because they got. Look, I told you I was in a small town, and the police got nothing to do, and they're just always up in your shit.
Well, then they should be happy that they're like in being psychologically engaged or intellectually engaged in a situation. They should be like more chill about it.
Oh, they're stoked about it. They're like, finally, someone we can arrest. I hope they get disciplined for this. I really do. I hope someone gets fired because this is such bullshit.
They should, but it seems like it's definitely coming down from the top.
They're going to
the
protect
police.
themselves.
Yeah.
No, you're good.
Oh, look at that. Oh, you're good. We don't need to serve you. You're okay. We're going to drag him in for you. You Lego thief.
All right, Benjamin, step out for me.
With his shirt on my pocket.
I'll just stand over here. Do you have any?
See, right now he's stoked. He's like, yes. That's exactly what I wanted.
Mm-hmm.
These dumbasses fell for it.
Weapons or anything like that on you?
No.
Okay, let's put your hands behind your back.
Am I being arrested?
You're under arrest right now for stalking.
Really? This is my first time ever being arrested. We're just following the law of what
Is there a phone or anything you'd like to take with you?
is that okay? If I take a phone?
Okay, we'll collect it for you. It's not going to be on you.
No, we got it.
Alright, how do you walk over here?
Oh, if you guys are arresting me, not Josh, that's not right.
30.
Look, and he walks him right in front of that asshole. What a fucking dick. What a dick. Josh is over there just loving it. He's like,
of course.
Oh my God, look at this.
He's literally masturbating vigorously right now. In public.
Yeah. Widen your stance for me. Okay. Alright, take seats back here.
They're arresting me because this guy stole a bunch of Legos.
You know he's got to be laughing inside.
Hey, Somerville. Somerville. Will you take him a statement?
Yeah, just a red one.
Yeah.
They're gonna do they're gonna do the paperwork for that lying son of a bitch.
Yep.
They're gonna go to the station and do a bunch of paperwork for Josh, that fucking liar.
Yep.
What fucking, oh
I
man.
know. And it gets worse.
No, I know.
Really?
You're being arrested.
I was confused on what I was being arrested for. I mean, the same police officers that arrested me gave me permission to do exactly what I was doing.
You can film from the sidewalk wherever is public, right? But you can't go on that property. If you do, you'll be charged, okay?
Okay, yeah, for sure. I got arrested for just doing what the police told me to do. What's even more confusing is the police are supposed to be the good guys. Why are they arresting an innocent person to protect an evil criminal? Well, back when I was still waiting in the car to serve Josh, I got a phone call, and this call was from Brian, the collector's son who got all their stuff stolen. And he has a theory of what might be going on here.
Yeah, the cops down there are definitely all in with the Mormon community, and being the bricks and minifigs is part of that and worth millions. I would not doubt that they have donated hefty sums to the Mormon church, of which all the cops are probably a part of.
Yeah, Brandon Best, Joshua Johnson, and Eamon, the CEO, are all super Mormon. Like, the CEO even went to the Mormon University. And when I looked up all the police officers who were treating me unfairly, they were all Mormon too.
And they take care of their own, man. They are like a huge clan that takes care of each other.
And instead of trying to get rid of the few bad people who are making Mormonism look bad, they're for some reason choosing to protect these criminals. But eventually, I got released from jail.
Got out of jail.
Out of jail now?
And this is when it really hit me that the justice system has decided to protect these criminals. So now, there's really only one way I can think of to get this family the money back that got stolen from them. Which is a GoFundMe.
Which is hilarious because that's the first thing you would think of if you were a YouTuber. Just do a GoFundMe. We'll make $500,000.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, it is a pretty anticlimactic ending, but at least I'm confident that I'm not going to get in trouble for this. Now that our GoFundMe is live, it's time to promote it, to start getting donations. We printed out the GoFundMe's picture to hang it up so we could get a nice Instagram video to post to social media. But before the group could even hang the picture up, the police came.
What you guys up to?
We're starting a GoFundMe.
Yeah.
What we're doing is we're going to get a bunch of publicity to get basically all this money back for this family.
Yeah.
You know, we're not going to do the lawsuit anymore. We're just going to do this GoFundMe.
Is that at the Airbnb? And the process server is like still with them a couple days.
Oh, yeah, I know. It's the next day. She's still hanging out with him. Yeah, of course.
Well, we didn't have any affiliation to the case until after I hung out with him for 24 hours.
Right. Now, listen, the experience in the car brought them closer together.
I bet. Yeah, I bet.
We've already got it started.
It can run into some defamation stuff.
Again, the police were thinking of any technicality they could think of to protect their Mormon friend.
Look at your stalking code. See if it's that. If it's not, we're going to look at disorderly. If it's not disorderly, then we're going to look at the city ordinance.
But after going through every law they could think of, it turns out that hanging this sign on a fence and then taking a picture of it for Instagram is not illegal. In fact, what the group is doing is actually protected under the First Amendment, freedom of speech. So one of the police officers let the group know that they were okay to keep doing this.
Right now, I don't think you guys break the law.
But this other police officer wasn't able to accept this reality.
We're going to take it down.
And then for the rest of this footage, the police redacted all of the audio. So I called up the police station to find out why.
All the redactions are done pursuant to the Utah State Code. We don't redact things just because we feel like it or, just because something looks funny. Everything is redacted pursuant to Utah State Code. And other than that, I can't really delve into any more detail.
But the police made a mistake. They accidentally forgot to mute this police officer's audio. So when you sync the two clips together, I can actually hear what they're saying here.
He sees it or give it back? Is it an indication of crime? Is it disorderly conduct? Why? Is he upset about it?
I mean, I guess, but that's not.
Yeah, this police officer is right. Just because this might make Josh upset does not make this poster illegal. So I decided to let the police department know that some of the redactions they made aren't exactly what they're claiming they are. I think you guys might have accidentally forgot to redact another clip that was at the same time, and when I synced the two clips together, I was able to see what they were saying, like what the redaction was. And he was talking about how what we're doing actually isn't illegal and how the police officer might be wrong. And so it wasn't about protecting a victim. It wasn't any personal information. And so I was wondering, it seems like there might be a lot of stuff like that got redacted, maybe to protect the police officers, not to protect the victims, if that makes sense. And so...
yeah, we don't do that. So like I said, anything that's redacted is pursuant to Utah State Code.
I can tell because when I sync the two clips together, I'm actually able to see that that's what the redaction was.
Okay, well, that didn't happen.
That definitely didn't happen?
No, I don't do that, Ben. I follow the Utah State Code, like I just said.
Okay.
Is she the one that redacts?
That basically makes it sound like she's...
I redacted it.
Right.
You're talking to the woman who redacted it, and I didn't do that.
Yes, which is kind of crazy, the way that she said that. Though we do know now that the footage he's talking about, it wasn't that it was redacted wrongly, it's that one officer turned off their camera and the other one didn't.
Right.
So now I don't think he knew that, but so I'm curious, like for a lot of the footage that he thinks redacted, I don't even know if it was actually redacted. I think it's just that the police keep turning their fucking body cameras off.
Right,
So,
to talk to one another.
yeah, so you don't actually know what they're saying.
Yeah.
No, they did probably redact all the stuff where like they were talking to Joshua. Like that
You
was
think
probably all redacted, yeah.
You think that was a cool cop that left his camera on, left his audio on?
No, because that's the
purpose?
guy who's like really trying to figure out a way to...
Oh, he was just frazzled.
Well, it's
Oh,
interesting.
shit, I forgot to turn my mic off.
I'll show you the clip because the other officer actually asked him if he's gonna go blue, which I assume means like because the light changes.
Uh-huh.
So he's I'm assuming the officer's
Oh,
saying,
he's
oh,
to hit the lights and run the light.
yeah, but then he
Yeah.
says no, it's fine.
Oh, he's gonna wait at the light.
So I don't know.
Shall we race to take him to the police station?
Right.
Do we have some fun? Let's
Well,
run
there's
some lights.
There's kind of an interesting context here when we start to watch the police footage because it creates, I think, an explanation for why the raid happens that Ben doesn't really process in his video.
Oh, okay, cool. New perspective. That's what I want to hear.
I don't know. It seems like the police department redacted this entire conversation because right here the police are actually admitting to themselves that none of this is illegal, but they're still going to try to arrest us anyways. It seems like the only reason they're getting rid of this audio is to protect the police officers from getting fired. I don't know what the police officers are saying in this next clip, but I'm pretty sure they're scheming up a way to get the group arrested because this is what happens next.
And Lieutenant Adamson can correct me if I'm wrong, but we're going to seize your phone right now.
Do not do that. You understand me? Right now you're attempting to destroy evidence. Okay, put your hands behind your back.
I was just locking my phone.
Okay, I'm going to switch over to the police officer's body cam POV so we can dissect what just happened. First, the police officer asks if he can confiscate Sheldon's phone, so Sheldon says, okay, and reaches in his pocket to give it to him. But at this point, Sheldon sees that his phone is unlocked. And at this moment, he decided that before giving it to the police officer, he was going to lock his phone, which is totally legal. There's no search warrant, so Sheldon is legally allowed to lock his phone. But as the police officer saw Sheldon's thumb moving towards that lock button, he snatched it out of his hands. And now the police officer's claiming that because he tried to lock his phone, he's destroying evidence.
Silence.
Yeah, I was giving it to you.
Stop talking.
I was
Stop
giving
talking,
it to you.
Okay?
It's on my money. Look, it's on my wallet. I was turning it off.
Right now, this phone is being seized as part of this investigation, and you're being arrested. Okay, let's put him in the back of the car.
That's a slick move, right? He asks for his phone and then accuses him of destroying evidence.
Mm-hmm.
He created the whole situation.
And again, the police decided to break the law, arrest Sheldon, all to protect an evil criminal.
here. Let's switch over here. There is a lot of interesting information here that does not make it into Ben's video that kind of like shows you what the thought process is.
And that's because these videos just got released. These
They're also, they said we were good to phone there too. So we're just. They said we're allowed all over that property areas. We're just trying to get this GoFundMe going. It's a legit GoFundMe.
What's it for? Sorry.
We're getting back.
Okay. So unfortunately, I think his name is Sheldon here. Sheldon here kind of fucks up pretty catastrophically in this interaction, as you're about to find out.
This money for this family. Let me pull up the GoFundMe. It's a real GoFundMe. No, it's real.
Yeah, do you want to hold this up?
Okay, if I hold it?
Yeah, absolutely.
Who we FaceTime?
Oh shit, yeah.
Okay, why'd you hang up so fast?
I don't.
Okay, so I don't know, it was hard to hear, but basically what happened was it turns out that this guy was FaceTiming with Ben while they were doing this, and he didn't hang up the call. Okay. So he then hands his phone to the officer.
And he says, "Oh fuck, that's Ben, right?"
Yeah, to show him the GoFundMe on the phone. And the officer goes, "You're in a FaceTime call with the guy who is not allowed to be here. We arrested yesterday for trespassing." Like, oh my God, what a catastrophic fuck up.
Is that the guy's house? That's not the
That's
guy's
right
house.
across the street from Joshua's house. Yeah.
Oh, okay. It is.
Yes. Because, and this is a huge problem
because he's sending people to the house after he's been
Exactly.
trespassed. Yeah.
Exactly.
Okay. So they got him on the trespass.
Yeah.
Well,
they
not
had
if
him on
they
the
were
trespass
across the
yesterday.
street. Yeah.
But now they would have him again on another trespass.
Not if he's across the street, though.
I think it would still count. Because it's not for the trespassing. They would get him for the harassment.
Harassment. Okay.
Because the harassment statute does include sending other people to harass on your behalf.
It does look really bad that you're sending the processor to now hang the sign up, right?
He's helping to hang up the sign. Yeah,
I
that's
know.
true.
It looks terrible.
Yeah.
He hadn't been on the phone in forever.
That's not true. So,
but yeah, so here's the GoFundMe. We got $10, 28,000. Come on, guys.
Can I express some concern?
Sure.
So I know who Ben is. I know the situation. I know the situation with this guy, the YouTube, the Legos. I know all that. Okay.
This is a cool guy, right?
Yeah. You know that. He's paying you guys to be here. I know that.
No,
too.
he's not paying us.
He can't. And maybe it'd be better if he. Where is he at? I know he just left too.
I have no idea.
Okay.
The problem that we're running into is you guys are slowly becoming an accessory for stalking.
Yes.
And you guys can be arrested for that. And so we're kind of at the phase point where the people that are involved in this are getting upset.
Yeah.
We're here to keep the peace.
Okay.
We're here to make sure that nobody gets in trouble, nobody gets hurt, nobody gets arrested. But I don't think that this kind of stuff is going to help the situation.
Well, but if we get this off and get the drone shot of it, it's going to look good, and then we'll take it all down,
That's
and then
how
we'll.
we're getting the funds for the
Yeah, that's how we're
GoFundMe.
gonna because we can't, we're not gonna do the lawsuit anymore. We're just gonna do this GoFundMe.
Okay.
We've already got it started.
So
we have a huge social media following.
the other issue that we run into is it can run into some defamation stuff, or it can have some other ramifications that come with that. Because the gentleman that Officer Richardson is explaining has been arrested. He's not allowed to have contact with that party or indirect contact either.
Yeah.
So you guys are indirectly in contact with that party. So we don't want that to threshold.
Okay.
Because that can mean you guys can get arrested as well.
I'm all for GoFundMes. I'm all for support on it. Like what you guys are doing, none of my business. But you have to understand, we're not stupid either. I know you're FaceTiming Ben. I know he's having you do this, and cool. If that's what he's doing, then cool. But I guess this is, like he explained, you don't want to get caught up in this. Ben doesn't want to go to jail again. We don't want to arrest him again.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like,
Isn't that also the cameraman that they talked to in the car? That Latino guy?
I can't tell.
I mean, it looks just like the
It might be.
cameraman they were talking to.
It might be, yeah.
So he's like, yeah, I'm still hanging with them. This is great. Fuck these cops.
That's not what we want to do. Obviously, we have to do our job.
Yeah, absolutely. I know you guys are just doing your jobs.
What we want is not to take people to jail.
Absolutely.
We want Ben and his posse, whatever you guys call yourselves, Reckless Ben, whatever. We want you guys to be happy. We don't care, but we also have to look out for them.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm gonna double check with the neighbors, make sure it's cool. Use no fence. Yeah, I believe you, but it seems like
That's totally him. That's the cameraman.
They should listen. That guy squealed, man. They should have kicked him out. They should be like, no, you gotta get out of here. You fucking squealed
They
like
probably
a pig.
tell him to squeal so that they can get more content.
No, they didn't tell him that. No way.
They have to have the cops on top of them to get the content.
No.
I'm also. Is this
Okay? He goes and asks the neighbor if they ask for permission. It's like she like barely speaks English. She's like, yeah, sure, whatever. Like she doesn't know what the fuck's going on. But she
Oh,
did
really?
Give him yeah,
They did give him permission to hang the sign?
Yeah, she says she gave them permission, but I mean, she
That's
didn't see the sign
hilarious.
before. But she didn't see the sign beforehand, or she claims she didn't. Which
We're trying to
again,
get a GoFundMe together for a cancer patient. Do you care if we hang
That's
the sign?
basically, yeah. She's like, oh yeah, that's fine.
Oh,
She's,
yeah,
you know,
cancer. Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Very bad. Hang the sign.
yeah, exactly.
Watch me. They had nothing to do with this. This is all 100% me. So if anything does happen,
Okay, thank you.
So you gotta give that guy credit. You know, he's saying, you know, he's trying to take the blame here, right?
Look. There he
There
is.
there
He's
he is.
not afraid to leave his property now
I
that he
know,
knows
he's not
that the cops
terrified.
are protecting him from a lawsuit.
Petrified.
Hey, give us a minute, boss. We're gonna figure it out, okay?
No, this fucking in jail.
I understand.
This ends today.
I know. We're talking to them.
fucking more.
Okay, I understand. We're talking to them. Just go hang out in your car or in your house for me.
Oh my God. I can't believe they let that fucking bitch talk to him that way. I'd be like,
I
hey,
know.
I'm a police officer. Show me some respect.
I know.
I just get in my car and leave. Hey, this is your problem to deal with.
He's probably pissed off, but his face is on the sign.
Oh, I agree.
I think we have probably something here.
Let me go blue.
No, it's fine. We can talk about it.
See, he said, should we go blue? And he touches the body cam.
Oh,
Because normally
wow.
this is where
Okay.
they would
I thought
turn
you
it
were
off
talking
the
about
body
lighting
cam.
up the sirens and running.
No.
lights and
He,
shit.
yeah. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Yeah, I meant the light on the body cam.
Right.
Yeah.
So going blue means we're just talking between ourselves. Yeah.
Yeah, we're turning off the body cam.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, there's a logic to it because when I say a logic, there's an actual legitimate reason for it. Because if they recorded themselves discussing in every case whether they should pursue charges or not, and one officer is unsure or disagrees,
Mm-hmm.
and that
They
would
could
be
use it in court. Yeah.
it would be if they do press charges, they would use it in court, say, well, this other officer said that he didn't disagreed, so what the
Yeah.
fuck?
That makes sense.
But it's unfortunate because if we did have all that footage, it would be very clear, like, you know, what's going on with the police and how corrupt they are and what exactly they know and all this stuff.
I think that whether it's the stalking stuff that we're looking at, we got to look at that one. We might have a signage code too, but this guy's being reasonable. Maybe he'll
He's
take
being
it
reasonable.
down.
She's like, yeah, they explained to GoFundMe. I said, okay. I don't want anything, I don't want to hem her up with anything.
But did she say they could put it on there?
Yeah. She's
Okay.
like, yeah, they
Arrest
explained to GoFundMe.
her.
I said they can use my sentence. I said, yeah, cool.
But does she know what's on there?
I doubt it.
Okay.
He was FaceTiming Ben. He was on
Yes. Yeah. Do you want to go and look at the code and verify for stalking to make sure that that's not an indirect contact? And then let me just make sure she knows what's on the sign. Is that cool?
Okay.
Will you pull
I
up?
haven't even read the sign, so.
Yeah, it's on there. His face is on there. They're gonna indirectly make her. They're gonna pull her into this.
Yeah. So what do you want me to make sure with this?
Go look at the stalking. Have him start collecting info for the other people, and then we'll deal with that.
Have this guy collect. Oh,
He's here. Yeah. All right.
What language does she speak?
He's English, sort of.
Yeah, but what's her native language?
Hi. So sorry to bother you. I know that you just spoke with Officer Richardson. It sounds like you had authorized them to hang something on the fence. Have you seen what it is?
Is that GoFundMe?
Okay, but it's going to cause a problem with your neighbor because they're in a dispute. Is that okay if we take it down?
Yes.
Is that okay? Because I don't want your
Yeah.
neighbor to be
Yeah.
upset at you because they're
Right,
posting a
right.
sign. Have you seen the sign?
No.
Do you want to see it? Okay.
So in Ben's video, it does look like the cop just takes it on himself to cut down the sign. But look, he goes over and asks for permission to take it down.
Yeah,
So-
no, yeah. And actually, they are the police are correct with the residential picketing law, which says in Utah you can't, if you have some dispute with someone, whether it's like a private dispute or like a company thing, you're not allowed to like
Picket
hang
their
signs
house.
and shit
Yeah.
within like 100 yards of their house or something to that effect. So that they are correct on that. You're not allowed to do that.
I mean, I would go to a shopping mall or something where there's a lot of traffic, and that's where I would hang it up for the drone shot, because you get a lot of people looking at it and asking you, "Hey, what's the sign for?" Be handing out flyers. And,
that's true.
I
That's
mean, why
true.
wouldn't
They
you
could have
do
done,
that?
like, a whole production. Yeah,
Go to a
good
shopping
point.
mall. That would get old Josh a lot more riled up, don't you think?
Or
go down to the
do it at
local
the church.
chambers of Yeah, exactly.
People
Do it
coming
in-
out of the church service on Sunday or something, right?
Well, they might get you for the Don Lemon thing. They might get you for interfering with
Well, no, you do it after the service. Like people are like walking out, like the services
someone's
are over,
church
and
service.
you're not. Don't go into the service. I'm saying like you be in
Right,
like the
yeah.
parking lot or something. Right?
Yeah. I just go to a hugely populated place. Yeah.
Right. Right.
And I would rent a van and hang it on the side of the van so you couldn't get in trouble for. You just park it somewhere. You're not having to hang it
Right.
on someone's house.
Right.
Do a van wrapped in it.
A wrap. Get a
Yeah.
custom wrap. I feel like that'd take like a week.
I don't think
Nah, 24-hour wrap, man.
that's appropriate.
Oh.
So I don't think it's a good thing. So
Do you hear that? Josh is screaming in the
Oh.
background. It's a lot. Listen.
It's a lot. See, that's why if you went to a crowded place, you'd be much more chapped, wouldn't he?
I know.
I don't think that's appropriate.
Oh.
So I don't think it's a good thing. So she's taking it down. This is her property. We're working this out. Give us a minute. We'll be over in a sec. Okay. Okay, but you can talk to her after.
What
if she
a
wants
little
to talk to you. Give us a
bitch.
sec.
Oh my
okay?
God.
I don't
I
think
know.
this is good because I think it's causing a problem with the.
It's great that his reputation is completely destroyed online and probably in the real world. So
Yes. He might have got kicked out of the Mormon church.
fuck
Or
that
kicked off the
guy.
board at least.
He should be.
Neighbor.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So if you're okay with it, we're going to take it down. Is that okay?
Yeah. Did they leave?
No, they're still here. They're in the car. But there was a dispute yesterday with this guy and another guy. And these guys are pulling you into this. I don't want you to be in this. So
Yeah.
it's not good.
It's not good.
Okay.
I didn't know.
Okay, no, and that.
It's just a GoFundMe for family.
Yeah, this is they're upset with this
That's how
guy,
they
so they're
get
posting
you.
this.
Yeah.
So we're gonna take it down, and then we may come and talk to you again. I don't think so, but thank you very much. Okay. Thanks.
See, none of that is explicit in his video. but
No, of course not. Yeah.
Of course not. You're trying to make
Yeah.
the cops look as bad as possible. So
Yeah. I mean, they don't need the help. They still look. The cops are still, obviously doing a lot of bad shit here.
they don't, but I mean, turnabout's fair play, right?
True. That's true.
And we get a look at this guy. Do you see his reflection? He looks
We
just
did.
like Josh. He's got the same look as Josh.
Maybe he's his brother.
She said she doesn't want it because she didn't know what it was.
Do we seize it or give it back?
Okay, so if it's in the commission of a crime.
Did you? That guy's like, we're seizing it? Give it back to him. What are you
No,
doing?
he said
it's their
he
fucking
said
sign.
Right. Well, he said do we or we. Like, he doesn't know. They're like,
What is it?
Is it in the commission of crime?
Is it disorderly conduct?
Why?
Did it raise the police to be summoned because
I think he thinks he turned off his body cam because look, he like touched.
it's in the commission of a crime? What is it?
Is it
But
in
he
the
didn't.
commission of crime?
Is it disorderly conduct?
Why?
Did it raise the police to be summoned because it causes problems? Did he come out? Is he upset about it?
I mean, I guess, but that's not.
Look at your stalking code.
Yeah,
See if.
He's totally. Oh
Yeah.
man, this is so bad.
It's funny.
This is so bad.
Yeah.
If it's that, if it's not, we're going to look at disorderly. If it's not disorderly, then we're going to look at the city ordinance.
We're bringing
just
these
gonna make
guys
sure
in no
we don't have
matter
anything.
what.
We can absolutely give it back to them.
I can handle this if you guys want to break to this.
What is it?
A psycho, 28-year-old screaming, having an episode.
How many units are 10-8?
I mean, there's 4 of us on.
But how many are 10-8 right now? No, go to that.
Nobody. Tonga's going to it.
Okay, yeah, why don't you back Tonga? I'll stay here because he's heated.
He is heated.
Let's unwrap.
I like that there's some guy being a psychopath somewhere, and they're like, okay, we got to stay here though.
Yeah, we got to
deal with
stay here with the kids.
The sign
We
here.
got to
like
deal
this.
with this process server who's in love with reckless Ben.
Travel this real quick. If you think he was on the phone with the other dude, I think we ought to figure that out.
He definitely was.
Okay, yeah.
Oh my! And then he thought he turned it on. Now he
Yeah.
thinks he turned it on.
Okay, here, let me jump ahead to when we have audio again.
You know Ben, right? Yeah. I think we can agree we both know Ben was arrested for certain things.
Yeah.
I know you're on the phone with Ben.
Yeah.
Him sending you here and him
He
having...
didn't send me here.
Well,
I'm here on my own accord.
Okay. I'll get to that in a minute.
Yeah.
But just that taking place is another charge for him.
Right. But
So-
this was all my idea.
so
They're all
that-
here because of me. Ben, I just called him because he's my friend, but he's done dealing with this.
See, if he didn't have Ben on FaceTime, and they probably didn't know this, but because obviously, I don't think they were super aware of the law. But if he came here and said this from the beginning, it would have helped their situation a lot more. Because that's the whole problem, is that if they get Ben saying that he sent them there, then it's over, essentially.
Right.
This is why they tell you not to talk to police.
Oh,
Okay.
I know.
Because you don't because most people don't realize, and when we kind of briefly go through some of the interrogation footage with Ben, it's the same thing, because when you're talking to the police, you don't usually know what they're looking for. So you think you're trying to explain a bunch of things that makes you look fine or innocent. It's like, no, you actually gave them everything they wanted because you didn't realize what they're looking for.
Yeah, no. Never talk to the police without an attorney.
Yeah.
They should only say, am I free to go? Am I being arrested? There's 3 basic things you should say to them.
Well, I mean, if you just get pulled over for speeding ticket, right, it's fine. But if you think you're gonna if you're doing some shit like this, or you're gonna get arrested or something, yeah, you shut up.
For the case, because he doesn't want to get in any more trouble. He's actually got a flight home tomorrow.
That makes sense. Why are you FaceTiming Ben then?
Okay, what he just said is super important.
Ben, I just called him because he's my friend, but he's done dealing with this. I took over the case because he doesn't want to get in any more trouble. He's actually got a flight home tomorrow.
That makes sense.
So he said that he took over the case, which you probably shouldn't have said that, right? Because then they're gonna be like, "Oh, you took over the harassment case."
I know, that's terrible.
But then he said that Ben is going to fly home tomorrow.
Right.
Okay, so that means he's
They
giving
got to
us
arrest him.
Exactly.
Ticking clock.
Right. So if the police are interested in arresting Ben, you've now just given them that they have to move quickly because he's leaving the state tomorrow.
Yep.
And
there's no
spoiler,
way they're going to get an extradition on him.
this is the same day that the raid happens.
Oh, yeah.
The raid happens 2 hours after this goes down. So obviously, or 2 or 3 hours after this goes down. So obviously, they decided to move quickly in response to that information.
Yeah, this piece of information was crucial.
Yeah.
Why are you FaceTiming Ben then?
I was just telling him,
hey man, look what I'm doing for your guy.
No.
Okay.
I was just seeing what he was doing. I mean, it was just completely.
What a dumbass.
What was going on?
So there's not going to be any text message corroboration between you and him stating that he wanted you to come out here to post this for you?
No.
Or for him? Is that okay if we look?
No, it is not.
Okay. So we're going to give you a Miranda warning because right now what you're doing is illegal.
Okay.
Okay. So Officer Richardson's going to give you a Miranda warning because right now Ben is probably breaking the law. But we don't know what your involvement is. If we determine that you're involved, that could implicate you. If we determine that you're not involved or you're cooperating with us and we see that it's Ben and it's not you.
But it wasn't Ben, it was me.
I'm just telling you before we give you a Miranda warning.
Yeah.
Okay? Because there's a lot of ways this could go. And I'm not going to coerce you or scare you or threaten you, but because you were on your phone.
I'm not going to threaten you, but let me threaten you.
I know. It's all coercion too.
As soon as, if the police give you a Miranda warning, it doesn't necessarily mean you're going to get arrested, but it means you're in like a good position to be arrested. So
right.
And Officer Richardson believes that you were FaceTiming Ben while you were hanging a sign across from the guy's house who Ben just got arrested for. We can appeal. We can request a search warrant. For your phone, which means we seize your phone.
Yeah, for sure.
And if we get into your phone and we find out that you were lying to us, you can be arrested for this offense as well.
Yeah, for sure.
That's the problem. However, if you cooperate with us and you show us and you confirm that you're not involved and this was all your idea, then we probably end up parting ways and you'll end up with your phone.
Okay.
Do you understand all of that? Okay.
Sorry, it's not even that I believe you were calling Ben. You also just told me that was Ben. So
It's just suspicious to us, and because we think there's a law broken here, we're trying to get to the bottom of it.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you have any questions before we start this? Okay. I'm just going to advise you of your rights, all right? You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in the court of law. The right to an attorney. If you're not informed, an attorney one will be provided for you. If you decide to answer questions now without an attorney present, you still have the right to stop answering questions anytime and speak to an attorney. You understand your rights?
Yeah.
Okay, with these rights in mind, do you still wish to talk with me?
No.
No? Okay.
Good.
I need your phone.
Lieutenant Adams, you can correct me if I'm wrong. I'm going to seize your phone.
Yep, let me see your phone. Okay. Do not do that.
Yeah, for sure.
You understand me? Right now you're attempting to destroy evidence. Okay, put your hands behind your back. That's a worse charge than what you're looking at.
I was just locking my
no,
phone.
no, no,
Yeah,
no,
I was just locking my phone.
I don't
That's
think
all
so.
I did.
Okay, I don't think so.
It was on. Look, it's on my credit card.
But when you quickly grab it after
I wasn't
go to
going to
grab
grab
the
it back.
phone and we tell you that the phone is silent.
Yeah, I was giving it to you.
Stop talking.
I was
Stop
giving
talking.
it to you.
Okay.
It's
That's
on
a problem.
It's on my money. Look, it's on my wallet. I was turning it off.
But this is a problem. Is when I reach for the phone and you quickly pull it away.
I was just locking
that
it.
makes
That's
me
all I was
believe
doing.
that you're potentially.
Can you just
trying
hit the
to
lock
destroy
button?
I'm not going
It's
to.
about to pay.
I'm not going to. I'm not going to do any of that. I'm not going to manipulate this phone at all. But right now, this phone is being seized as part of this investigation,
Lock my
and
phone.
You're being arrested. Okay. Let's put him in the back of the car. Hold on.
I'm going to search him up.
We're going to search him.
Okay, wind your stance.
So right now, the officer's like happy because he has the unlocked phone.
Yeah, because he wants to search the text messages. He doesn't want to go through the rigmarole to get a search warrant. Now he can just look.
No. He still would need a search warrant, but you wouldn't have to try to unlock it, like whatever that entails. Right, because you literally just look at that point. But he still has to. I mean, he doesn't sit there and go through the text messages, so he still would need a search warrant to go through it. Because if he had said that you could look through it, then he wouldn't. But since he refused it, he does have to. So it is kind of funny for like the next like 5 minutes, he keeps like trying to keep the phone open.
Right.
So
it doesn't automatically lock.
Yeah, like the rest. So he keeps like tapping the screen like every like 20 seconds to try to make
Why?
sure it doesn't lock. Because he just doesn't want the lock, so it's easier to. If he gets a warrant, it's easier to look through.
Yeah, but it could run out of battery if it's open for that long. Jeez.
Okay, perfect. I'm maintaining the phone. Richardson's got the dude. We still got to talk to the other party, and we got a car full of people. So I'm trying to keep that phone from locking out so that we can get that warrant. So. This is his.
That's why you lock your
friend.
phone.
That guy was the
Why
one
do you
who
have
was
to
on
swipe? All you got to do is hit the button on the side. Just click that thing.
Well, that's also crazy too, because like his phone
Don't
was in
have
his
to slide.
pocket, and they've been standing there for a while now. Like, how fucking long is this? Like, my phone locks in like, I don't know, 20, 30 seconds or something if you're not touching it.
Yeah, you can set it to lock at whatever time you want. Maybe he just has
Right.
it open all the time.
That's retarded.
Mm-hmm. Especially if you're interacting with police, man. I'd set that thing to lock in 10 seconds.
You have it lock in 10 seconds. You set it up for like biometric, DNA face scanning.
Yeah,
like
exactly.
Right. Yeah, exactly. You just make it very difficult.
Can they just put it up to your face to unlock it, though? Why can't they just use your face?
Okay, so
and
you're right.
unlock
You
it?
shouldn't do the face scan. You should just do like a 12 digit random number.
Well, that's what I think. I'm like, why would you want to do it on your face when
That's
anybody
true.
could just grab your phone and hold it up to your face?
Right, right.
What are you gonna do? Like,
What if they rip your eye out and they put it on a pen and they hold it up to the eye scanner? Yeah, you don't want
but they
that.
could
You don't
just
want the
hold
police
your.
to do that.
They could just hold your phone up to your face. They could hold you with your
Mhm.
hands behind your back and put your phone up to your face and just
True.
open it that way.
Which I'm assuming they
Does
would
that
be
seem
allowed
more
to do.
secure?
That seems less secure.
Yeah, it does seem less secure, right?
I think people just do because I don't have any of the thumbprint or the face scan shit. I think people just do that because I don't know. I guess that they think it's like lazy. But to
Mhm.
me, I don't have it because I don't want to give the phone that information.
Yeah, you don't want to be in a Palantir database. I mean, that's how
Right. I
ultimately.
don't want my thumbprint on
Yeah.
the Android database or the Apple database.
Phone with.
Okay, will you come over here?
Yeah, it's Ben Schneider's friend. And Ben Schneider's friend is claiming that he did this on all of his own volition, but they were hanging a sign with the neighbor's face on there. Yeah, so
Here, let me jump ahead a little bit here. Still keeping the
I guess
phone
he's
open.
got a YouTube following, but I don't know if these guys actually know him or if he's just telling his followers to come out and do this and then they'll pay him. Because it looks like this dude might have been getting paid to do this.
So that's why also he wants it to be open on the payment thing because he thinks that maybe Ben paid that guy to hang up the sign.
Well, we think Ben was here and he left on foot before we got here. I don't know.
Okay, let's jump ahead.
While he was hanging the sign. Yeah, it fixes the stalking code. This gentleman verified that he was talking to Ben FaceTime while he was hanging the sign. And then he is on some payment thing on his phone, so I'm wondering if he's like either getting paid or something's happening with the transaction. I don't know. This is a weird one, but we've got a car full of maybe juveniles or other people, and they're all filming Richardson right now. And I wonder if they're all followers or if they all know Ben or if Ben was even here. So this is weird, but here we are. What I need, yeah, because the other party's kind of hot, I got to get this phone to the PD and I don't want it to close. Because I want Wyatt to burn a warrant on it so we can verify this guy was or was not coordinating with Ben to violate that stalking charge. Because the poster that we recovered is the victim's face is on it, and they put it on the fence across the street. Something.
Notice he says victim and not Lego thief.
I know.
Whether they can have it or not. Hi, who are you?
Good. I'm here for like a GoFundMe chalk something.
Nope, we're not doing that today.
No?
Nope, we're out of here.
Okay. What happened?
Okay, I'm just going to let you know. I don't know who's hired you or who you're affiliated with, but we've arrested one person. If we continue to have people doing stuff around here, you may be arrested as well, so I just need you to leave.
Oh, okay.
Thank you.
Okay. Can I know what happened?
Nope. Nope, you need to leave.
Okay.
Thank you.
I just saw the Instagram post. Thanks.
Yep, thank you. I just don't want you getting arrested, that's all.
Okay.
Thank you.
Are they getting arrested?
These guys probably are not, but we've already arrested one, so.
Okay.
Thank you. Yeah, this is
just an Instagram post.
I know.
That's hilarious.
I know. It's so funny. And this cop is like, no, they keep coming.
Already arrested
Hey,
one. So.
I'm here for the
thing, yeah.
For the GoFundMe.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, this is turning into a nightmare. So
that would actually be really funny if like you had like 100 people that would just keep showing up and just nonstop. Just keep showing up.
But
God,
it's Utah.
So
how many followers are in Utah?
That'd be so terrible and hilarious.
This is the thing. Everyone is like famous online, but you put out an actual calling for people and you get like 3 people.
Right. Well, I mean, I'm still surprised he's getting a lot of people show up. But so then the woman comes back because they are talking about, they're asking her if she caught them on camera, like asking her if they can hang up the sign because they want to see if Ben is in the group of people.
Right. So she's bringing up her ring.
Yeah.
Have it. If you can send it, that would be great. I'm going to have you send it to Officer Rich.
Oh, wait. He's going to give his email address.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want that to...
No, you know his inbox is totally flooded, right?
Yeah. So then this kid comes back. Just kind of funny.
Like, I got told we were supposed to raise money for somebody. Was there...
Okay, so this is an active investigation.
Oh, I can't ask. Okay, sorry.
No, I'm just... You're distracting me and you're taking away from what I'm doing. No, I need you to leave. This is the last time I'm going to tell you. Thank you.
He's got like the Ben mannerisms down.
I know. And
Ben's like, go over there and act like me and figure out what's going on.
That would be hilarious if you not only had like 10 or 20 different people, but you all had them like kind of sort of act like you, just and kind of dress similar enough. So it's like weird. Like it's like they're not exactly, so you can't really like know if they're trying to do an impression, but you're like,
yeah,
this is
no,
unusual.
it's great.
So it's hilarious because that guy showing up actually distracted the cop enough to let the phone lock. Like he got distracted enough that he like didn't realize the phone locked.
Oh my God, that's awesome.
Yeah.
It's going to be C. Richard.
Hey, wait, listen. He just said, "Damn it."
You're distracting me and you're taking away from what I'm doing. No, I need you to leave. This is the last time I'm going to tell you. Thank you.
Damn it.
Damn it.
It's going to be C. Richardson.
Okay, wait. Okay. You know, all the stuff was already out there.
That's where I'm at today, okay? Does that make sense?
It locked.
Oh my God. That's
Was it he interrupted him
sweet.
just to tell him that it locked?
I
Give
know.
a shit, right? Who cares?
He said it right in front of the girls. You know, they were like,
Yeah, exactly.
All right, my man. I'm so sorry. There's a lot of components to this. So, the gentleman was arrested yesterday.
Yeah, Ben.
These guys, I don't have all of the answers for this, but it's sounding like he might be using his influence to have people come to the area.
That's exactly. Well, Ben was here. I saw him.
Okay.
Yeah, I saw him. He went to her house. Check her ring camera. Ben Schneider was here.
She's going to send it to us via email.
Yeah.
We talked to the neighbor. We took down the sign. She wasn't aware that's what it was.
To her. I figured she did. You know.
Give me 1 sec. I'm so sorry.
You're good, Ruby.
Hey, buddy. We've got a phone that needs to be processed. I'm trying to get Sean down here to take it to you, but there's a lot of moving parts to this. So give me a couple minutes and I'll call you. All right. Thanks. Goodbye. Yeah.
oh, because they didn't just serve the
The
papers.
victim is claiming that he did see him, and we may potentially have video evidence that he was here. But we're still trying to coordinate with this other group of individuals that are here what their involvement is, and we consequently have arrested one of them. So, and then I've got more people showing up asking for other stuff, and I'm having to turn them away because we're actively in the middle of this investigation.
One guy, jeez.
There's so many people at him. They just keep coming. These kids, they won't stop coming.
Just one dude.
Like Donald Trump, they just keep coming.
One guy showed up. Jeez.
So, here, let's go back here. Let's go back to Ben now.
Search warrant.
What's up?
Lock button. He snatched it out of his hands.
Is it messing up for you? It's messing up for me, so.
Oh, what's it doing?
I don't know what's going on.
Okay.
I got it fixed.
Okay.
Poor guy going to jail.
Yep.
Okay. My name's Detective Nikosha. I work here at the police department.
I did willingly hand over my phone, but when I handed him my phone, my wallet popped up. So I said, hold up, let me hit my power button. And I have it recorded as well. That's all I went and did. That's not obstruction of evidence. And then I let him have the phone. I wasn't trying to delete anything. In fact, it is actually impossible to delete something from an iPhone from a locked screen by hitting the power button. So in no context could I have been trying to erase something by hitting one button on my phone. Now I'm sure you have a phone as well. When you hit the power button, that doesn't delete anything, does it?
I would imagine it wouldn't, yeah.
Yeah, so that's all I did. So I don't know how that's obstruction of
My
evidence.
phone locks
but that
on the
is what it
side
is.
buttons. So,
Now
I
that
mean,
Sheldon is in
all you
jail
gotta do is
just for
click the side
promoting.
button.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty easy.
Yeah, I don't
have
know.
to do this slider thing or.
Mm-hmm.
Our GoFundMe, we started doubting if we'll ever even be able to get Brian his money back for his dad's Lego collection. It's crazy that out of all the powerful organizations I've gone up against, the one company I'm not able to beat is a Lego company. I literally couldn't have imagined a worse ending for this video, but I had no clue that it was about to get way worse.
Oh, look, that's the guy that asked about the video games. They played Arc Raiders.
Oh, really? And now he's there trying to arrest him.
It's so sad.
That sucks.
So sad.
Well, look, this is like a real life video game.
Yeah.
American Park Police Department, make yourself known.
Search warrant. Stand up. Step outside, everybody. Come on.
No. Don't move like that. You understand me? Don't move like that. Okay?
Yeah.
Is that a dog or like a seal? Oh, it's a cat. I was like, is that a walrus over there? What the fuck is that fat thing lying on the...
You know, it's funny. Even the cops in the footage, they're like, "Did you see that? That cat's like Garfield times 10."
Oh, yeah.
Everyone notices the super
Totally.
fat cat that's just like randomly there. But I like how also all this is going down. The cat's just like laying there, like completely
know.
unfazed by like the chaos.
My cat would run.
Yeah, it's just like whatever.
Far back, it dislocated my shoulder. He claims it's because I was attempting to make an escape or something.
Don't move like that. You understand me? Don't move like that. Don't move quick. Everybody just chill.
But if we go back a little bit, you can see I was being completely still when he grabbed me, and I actually made 0 quick movements. So this police officer is just straight up lying so he can give me a serious injury.
Included in the warrant are Legos.
Yes. The police department got an official warrant to search our house for stolen Legos. I should have seen this coming. Josh did threaten me in the last video that if I go out and actually try to sue him, he's gonna come out and say that I'm the one that stole the Legos.
Okay, let's do it.
Fuck you, man. You stole them, bitch.
I stole the Legos?
Yeah, you're a fucking thief.
Dang. Okay.
You can shut the fuck up. That's your fucking choice.
I'm going to fast forward a little bit just to give you guys some context, but I actually got a copy of this warrant. The reason they were searching our house was, it says, there is now certain property or evidence described as any stolen merchandise, specifically Lego merchandise. It's evidence of illegal conduct on us that we stole the Legos. They're looking that we stole the Legos is why they stormed our house with no evidence. And this is after he's been proven to make up stories about us before. And so now he's just pulling something out of his butt. Oh, they're the ones that stole the Legos. And for whatever reason, the police take him seriously, even though he's acting like a crazy person. Anyways, the cops probably felt pretty stupid.
You know, and it's weird too, because if you look at the warrant, which I have pulled up here, it doesn't actually make sense because it says in the city of American Fork, which is a weird name, but okay, in Utah, there's now certain property or evidence described as any stolen merchandise, specifically Lego merchandise, and that said property or evidence was unlawfully acquired or is unlawfully possessed, has been used or is possessed for the purpose of being used to commit or conceal the commission of an offense or is evidence of an illegal conduct. Affiant believes that the property and evidence described above is evidence of the crime or crimes of stalking. So that's very strange because you think like, okay, if it's stolen merchandise, you think, okay, well, like the crime would be some kind of theft, right? Like, wouldn't that be evidence of a crime of like
how to use Lego
stealing?
in a stalking?
Right. How
crime.
Exactly? That doesn't make any sense.
They
to
were
me
building
whatsoever.
a stool to like look over the fence out of Lego. It's
Right.
It's the Lego stool.
Right. Or it wouldn't even be like, you wouldn't think it would even like, they could make the argument, well, no, they're saying like the stolen Legos, if you stole them from the guy's evidence of your stalking, but again, wouldn't that be another crime?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. The whole thing's weird. But then if you continue reading it, this is kind of weird too. Um, let's see. Okay, so they talk in the search warrant. They talk about the sign a lot.
Mm-hmm.
It says, let's see. He was dispatched to a harassment detail of local residents. Upon arrival, I recognized the address as a repeat address that had resulted in the arrest of Benjamin Snyder. Benjamin was arrested days prior. It was the previous day, so I don't know why it says that, for stalking the victim in the case. For this incident, I found 4 individuals outside of the residence who were hanging a sign that depicted the victim's face with the words next to it that stated, "I stole a dying man's life savings." The reporting party reported that they arrived in a black Chevy Malibu, and then the license plate number. I made contact with one of these individuals to ask what was going on. One of the males told me that he was supporting a website called GoFundMe and elected to show me his phone. While looking at the phone, I noticed he was FaceTiming a person whose contact info stated Ben. I asked the male if he was speaking to Ben Schneider, and he confirmed that it was Ben on the phone. Due to the previous case regarding Ben, I knew that he had been arrested for stalking and appeared he was having these 4 individuals go to the victim's residence on behalf to continue the harassment. I advised the male of his Miranda rights and informed him I intended to seize his phone for evidentiary purposes. Later, a third-party individual. Okay, now this is where things get weird. Later, a third-party individual shared information about how they have a, quote, bunch of YouTubers renting out their Airbnb. This fits the nature of Benjamin Schneider's group. So they sent an unmarked police unit to address blank to scope out the area, and they observed the same Chevy Malibu parked in the driveway that was associated with Benjamin Snyder. But listen to the way the first sentence was worded. Later, a third-party individual shared information. How did that occur? Because that makes it like, this is what I think happened.
That's the Airbnb owner.
Right. But like, I think they arresting that guy. They heard that Ben was leaving the next day. They wanted to arrest him again to prevent him from leaving, but they didn't have enough to get him. So maybe he wasn't on the ring footage, or maybe just that wasn't enough. They're like, we need something else to actually get some kind of warrant to go, bust down the door and arrest him, right? I think so. I think they called the Airbnb guy. I think they found out who the Airbnb guy was. They called them and asked him specifically, "Hey, do you have anything on these people? Like, did anything weird happen? Like, I think they went fishing for some
100%. Yeah.
something, because we find out later in the unredacted body cam footage that one of the police officers actually personally knows that the guy who's running the Airbnb.
Yeah.
So I think that's what happened. Because then also it says later, because after that, where it says the third party shared information. So listen how this is worded. The individual shared information about how they had a bunch of YouTubers. Okay, well, who started that conversation?
Yeah.
Right, but then the next paragraph. Right, but then the next paragraph, they actually say officers contacted the homeowner of the Airbnb to inquire about video footage. Okay, oh, isn't that nice? The homeowner was cooperative and provided video footage that displayed Benjamin walking into the basement apartment at exactly 15:58 hours of this day. The homeowner also disclosed that he could hear multiple individuals inside the residence speaking about possible stolen Lego toys that they had taken. The officer would like to search for said items. Based on this information, I'm requesting a search warrant. So I think they went fishing.
Not that they had taken.
Yeah. Sounds like not completely like bullshit to me. I want
no, it is completely bullshit.
Did the guy did he physically hear them, or does he have like a camera like in the Airbnb? Is he like spying on the people?
They
like,
just made it up.
Oh, I was walking by and I just heard them talking about like they were planning a heist to steal some Legos or something.
Citation? I made it up. I totally made it up.
It sounds completely insane.
They created probable cause. They do it all the time. They're like, oh, I smell marijuana.
Right.
I have probable cause now because my brain smells marijuana.
Yeah.
Maybe it was a skunk. Maybe it wasn't marijuana.
It's totally like insane to me that over this, because to go from like, oh, at first the police don't seem like they really want to be involved with this, to like suddenly now they want to be so involved that they're gonna raid the place to make sure he doesn't leave the state, which is what you'd want in the first place. You'd want him to leave.
Yeah,
is
a normal
fucking
police
crazy.
officer would have served the papers and be done with it.
Yes. Yeah. It's been like this is
There'd be no reason to move to the GoFundMe stage.
right. Right.
And if they did, they'd be like, hey, what are you doing? We already served him.
Right.
When they searched our entire house and didn't find any stolen Legos. Again, the police illegally redacted this conversation to avoid them looking stupid, but I'm pretty sure that's what they were talking about. But instead of doing what any rational police officer would do and let us go, they're sticking to their story that we're the thieves.
They're cuffing the process server. Holy shit.
I know. Look, that guy's a fat cat.
That cat's great. God, I wish I had a cat that fat. I've only ever had skinny cats. So
yes.
sad.
Now the entire group, we are all
Even
on our way
the
to
processor.
jail.
Even the processor.
Except for me, I got taken to an interrogation room so they could find some reason to lock me up for good.
Then I'm detective.
Okay.
This
Before
is
we get
where,
into the
look, you just don't talk to the police.
yeah, before we get into part 3,003,754 of like don't talk to the police.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. There is some interesting stuff in like the raid itself. Body cam footage here.
Who's he texting?
His
Oh, he's in
boyfriend.
blue. He's in blue right now. He's invisible. He's gonna go. He's going public now.
Hey, they're probably going to be quick to film. They're probably going to be quick to pull their phones out, so just be aware of that. Go down.
So when I first heard that, I thought, oh, maybe he's saying that to be like, don't shoot anybody if they reach in their pockets. Like that was my first thought of what he meant.
Mm-hmm.
But then this is the same guy who he grabs Ben's wrist because he has his phone out. So I think he just means like, don't let them film.
Right. Yeah. He's like he means shoot them if they're filming.
There you go. Probably.
Means if they grab for a pocket, that's a good excuse to just take a shot at
Just
them.
drop one. Yeah, of course. Of course.
Come outside. Turn floor. Come outside. Right now.
Where's that cat? All I care about is that cat.
There
I
he
want
is.
to pet that cat.
There he is.
That Cheshire cat motherfucker.
See,
Oh,
he
look, that's the
sees-
guy. That is the guy that showed up.
That's because he sees the phone in his hand. Like he's not doing anything with it. He's not even reaching for it in his pocket. It's already out.
No. Don't move like that. You understand me? Don't move like that.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Okay?
Doesn't care.
The first guy that came out in the white hat is the straggler that showed up. Oh, I'm here for the thing.
Oh, wait, was it? I didn't
Yeah,
know
that
this.
guy.
Oh, you're right. That's hilarious.
Come outside.
So he did send him.
Let's go.
He did.
Step outside.
I just saw an
Step outside,
Instagram
everybody.
post.
That's hilarious. That is the guy. That's hilarious. That's so funny.
Everybody step outside.
No. Don't move like that. You understand me? Don't move like that.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Okay?
Okay.
Don't move quick. Everybody just chill.
Are we all going to prison today?
It's not how it works. But go. Thank you.
Did
Hey,
he
you
just
see, watch. He does. You can watch him. He turns off the phone here. You see this recording.
because he is filming? Yeah.
Yep.
Is anybody else in the house?
I don't.
Didn't that guy say, "Are we all going to prison now"?
He did say that. Yeah. He did say that. They jump in.
I love. This is totally my attitude too. I love them fucking with the cops. Are we
Yeah.
all going to prison now?
Stuff away from him. This is his right here.
That one's mine.
It's so ridiculous dealing with the cops when you know that you're completely innocent. You're
I
like,
know.
ah, yeah, what the fuck?
I know. There's a cat. Hasn't moved an inch.
I know the cat's dead.
Let's go over here. Security.
Yep.
Okay.
This is crazy. Like they all pull out their gun to clear this fucking building.
They gotta clear
Look
it.
at this. Look
Sitch,
at this.
It's dangerous.
Look at they got their guns drawn.
Some
Okay.
psycho killer could come
on.
out.
This is so retarded. It's so stupid.
What is that big tube in the middle of the room?
That's the real question. That's where all the Legos are.
That's the big package. What is that? What is
They
that
got
big package?
They got a giant dildo that they were gonna get. They were gonna
Oh my
mail.
God.
That was the package they were gonna
That's
try to
Josh's Lego dildo.
trick. They're gonna try to trick Josh into accepting a dildo.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Legally, we got Josh to accept a dildo, which means legally he's gay.
Oh, he turned the camera down.
He did, yeah.
He's looking. He's like, oh yeah, we don't want to give him
Looking
any
for all the
content
cameras.
here.
Because that was the camera, if you remember in Ben's video, where they had that angle with the cops coming in.
Yeah,
it was from that camera.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They knew it. Someone tipped them off. They were coming.
Right. Okay, let me jump ahead here.
I hope they gave this Airbnb host a 1 star.
So people found out who he was, and people were attacking him. It turned out it's weird. He's like the principal of some local school, and they were saying that some of the kids of the police officers go to that school too.
Oh, good.
So
this is probably
connections.
great for them in that local town. They're like, ah, all the police are getting in trouble.
Yep.
They try to give us tickets.
Hey, come here. You remember we were doing Hydro with the guy with the deagle?
Huh?
Remember when we did Hydro with the guy with the Desert Eagle?
Yeah.
This is his Airbnb. He's in my truck right now.
Really?
And that's and I told people that. He was like, what the fuck? That's so funny.
So that's how they figured out who it was.
Detectives are going to have...
So he was doing Hydro, right? So I assume he means what? Hydrocodone? How do you say that?
Oh, you think so?
Well, what else would be Hydro?
I don't know.
I think that's what it means, right?
Really?
Or hydrocodone, yeah.
No
see.
way.
What is the drug Hydro? Hydro is a common slang for the term hydrocodone, a potent semi-synthetic opioid used to treat severe pain and suppress coughing. It's
No
highly
way.
addictive, classified as a Schedule II controlled substance.
I thought it was some video game or something.
I don't know. It sounds like it means the drug.
You remember we were doing Hydro with the guy with the deagle?
Huh?
Remember when we did Hydro with the guy with the Desert Eagle?
Yeah.
So they're doing codeine and shooting a Desert Eagle.
I mean, that's what it sounds like he's talking about.
It does. Yeah, it sounds like they're popping pills and going
Yeah.
shooting in the desert.
Yeah.
This is his Airbnb. He's in my truck right now.
Really?
And that's all
He's in my what? My truck, Brown?
Like, what the fuck? That's so funny. Detectives are going to have Orem come and look at these guys.
He immediately is like the dark. Immediately switches back here. He code switches.
Which is good.
Okay.
We'll make sure everything's cleared up.
That was great. And the fact that they were coming out when we were walking up. The main kid had his phone recording, so I shut it off. But
the other kid had a GoPro.
See, so I think that's why he grabbed Ben's shoulder like that. It was just to shut off the phone.
Yeah, I thought so too. Seemed like that's what it was.
We're out of here.
Doesn't matter.
just going to give him this copy of the warrant, tell him how it went. Where these douchebags probably have property. Oops. Shouldn't have said that.
Oh my God.
So
He's
he
like,
said
"Oh, I
if-
should have went blue before I said that.
Right. Yeah. If you miss it, he called the kids douchebags. He said these douchebags probably have property, meaning like inside the Airbnb
Right.
remaining. Oops.
Yeah, I shouldn't have said that.
And here's like there's like all these angles from the body cam stuff. I just want to show you, like, this is so crazy. I don't know if this is like standard procedure, but It's like using his gun as a flashlight. I don't know.
Come on, it's convenient.
This is bad.
I do think you have to clear the building before. I mean, that's standard procedure.
I guess, but like, I don't know, man. You're dealing with some bunch of kids. I wouldn't
You
be
don't
like,
know. You don't know what you're dealing with.
I don't know. I think they do. They know they're dealing with some YouTuber.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I wouldn't feel comfortable if I'm like trying to like poke around with a gun as a flashlight. What if some kid's like hiding behind the washing machine and jumps out at you? Like, oh,
And scares you, and you
just
and
fucking
you
shoot
kill
him in
him.
the face by accident, right?
Yeah.
That'd be terrible.
What if someone jumps out with a gun though, or a knife?
Well,
It's like,
then,
fuck you, my mom's gonna kill me. then you shoot that fucker, right?
Yeah, you think that? What do you think's more likely in this scenario?
None of this should be taking place because they should have just served the papers and been done with this.
Of course,
All
obviously.
of this
retarded.
was caused by the police department.
Yeah.
Search warrant.
I always think it's fascinating when the person who actually called the cops is the one that ends up getting arrested. They call the cops for some other reason, and then they incriminate themselves or are a total jackass, and then the cops end up taking them away.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, was it a good idea to call the cops? Was it a good idea to get the cops involved here? Maybe not.
No. Yeah, it's almost. Well, I shouldn't say that.
Detective Nikosha.
Last time, I was able to get released on bail. But this time, they're requesting that I be held in jail a month until my court date. But there's honestly nothing for me to hide, so I went through the entire story with them to show the detective that this whole thing is just a big misunderstanding. If you think about it, 83-year-old man versus $400 million company, even though the $400 million company's in the wrong, they're gonna win, you know? I wish we could just send him an email, like show up to court this day. That would be so.
The detective is like, I'm working for the $400 million company. Keep talking.
I know this is like, yeah, this is bad.
Easy for us, but this is how the law works. Like, that's not my fault. Like, I don't make the law. If I made the law, send him an email, and they're like, he doesn't want your papers, you just have to figure it out civilly. And I'm like, this is the civil method, you know? Like, to do it civilly, you have to serve. They're like, well, then just sue him then. And I'm like, that's what we're doing. Like, do you see how this is a circle? I am very interested on Josh's side of the story because I think he said, might have said we had heroin in the car or something, and they did like a 3-hour search on our car. Obviously no heroin, so I don't know what Josh is telling them to that we're doing, but suing him is not working for us. So let's do a GoFundMe. Right after I mentioned this GoFundMe, the investigator wanted to leave the room.
Hang tight here, and then I'll be back with you, okay?
Okay.
Okay.
Something about me mentioning this GoFundMe really caught his attention.
All right. Good. Well, I'd just like to know more about this, like, GoFundMe. Like I said, I have no idea what's going on.
Yeah, we were just trying to get, so basically what ended up happening is Ben got arrested, which we were pretty blown away he got arrested, but I'm like, all right, I'll take over now. Like, I don't want you to get in any more trouble. And he's like, yeah, I can't get in any more trouble. Like if you take over, like that, you know, that was my decision. Yeah, so I mean, I don't know. What other questions do you, like, I guess have? Because there's not really, I guess, much else to say in the situation, to be honest. That's just the whole thing that just happened. I mean, I'm honestly, like, kind of shocked to be arrested at this point for that. Yeah, this is definitely a very strange thing to be getting interrogated about, especially considering from my angle and the evidence I've seen, the overwhelming evidence that they just blatantly stole from this guy. It's like us trying to then do a GoFundMe to get him his money back, and I'm the one, you know, getting put in cuffs. It's crazy.
I guess the detective didn't get what he was looking for, so he decided to interview the rest of the group.
It sounded like a great project to me. I was like, okay, like it's for a good cause.
How are you doing?
And for some reason, he was trying to get all of them to admit that the GoFundMe was my idea.
Hello. Obviously, Ben was behind the GoFundMe idea as well, right?
I don't know whose idea that was, because I kind of just started, I think they...
But he was supportive of it as his channel, right? He said, oh yeah, let's do this for the channel. From my understanding? Was that kind of your ideas to do this video with the GoFundMe and all that?
But I wasn't afraid to admit that I actually made the GoFundMe for Brian because a GoFundMe is a safe, legal way to raise money for a family if they got all their stuff stolen. I should be risking nothing by admitting this. Basically, the police told me, do not take this man to court.
or else you'll get arrested. And so I was like, just thinking, and we're like, let's do a GoFundMe, you know? And that was our solution.
But I was wrong.
We're going to book you back into the jail, okay? The creation of the GoFundMe, right? We're blasting this person all over saying, hey, he's...
So creating the GoFundMe was illegal?
When I asked the detective how creating a GoFundMe was probable cause to send me to jail, this was his response.
A lot of this stuff you may have to just get an attorney and fight it in the criminal side of court, right?
Okay, should I
Yep.
go back?
Yeah, go ahead and stand up. I got an officer right here that's going to, he has cuffs for you.
Will I also be able to hear Josh's side of the story? Because I think he's said a lot of lies to you guys.
It'll be, and I never talked to Josh, but it'll be documented in the report as well.
Okay, thank you so much.
But the detective was lying. The police have illegally redacted every single claim Josh has made about me. And when I finally go to court, I'm going to be completely blind to what I'm even being charged for. The worst part is that the police officers took away my bail. So now I have to wait a month in jail.
Okay.
Oh my God, this is so good.
That's good.
It is great. He's pulling at the heartstrings. He knows how to work this crowd.
No, it's
Josh
funny,
doesn't stand a chance.
I know. I'm not gonna. It's not really worth watching. But when he's being transported to jail, there's like footage of that, and the guy who's driving him is just like, "Oh, hey man, like, what kind of music do you like?" And and Ben's like, "What?" And he's like, "Oh yeah, I like learn like the best music from all the people that transport." And they just have this like 20-minute conversation about like music.
Oh, he gets
But, like,
all his new hits from the people he drags to jail.
He does. It's like the weirdest. It's like a character from a movie. Like you'd expect this not to be like a real person. He's like so chipper, like transporting people to jail and learning their music taste. It's very bizarre.
Awful.
That's pretty funny. But yeah, this is why you should never talk to the police, because he never really understands why the GoFundMe is what they're looking for. That's why you don't talk to the police here.
And they don't know. They're like, you just need to talk to an attorney.
Yeah. Well,
Don't they
no,
have
but
to
like
formally charge him.
they know. So the reason that they want to know if he created the Airbnb is because,
Or the
I'm sorry,
GoFundMe.
create the GoFundMe is because if they're saying that the GoFundMe is going to launch by them doing the activity, which would continue the harassment, such as placing the sign outside across from his house and filming it. If it was Ben's idea to do
I
that
got it. It's a
and to create the
continuation of the
GoFundMe,
harassment. Yeah.
right? That's another evidence that he continued the harassment. So that's why you don't talk to the police, because you wouldn't know as a layperson that's the information that's incriminating. Is that it's like, because if he had said, "Oh, I didn't have anything to do with the GoFundMe," and they all said, "Oh no, it was all like Sheldon's idea," right? You know, Ben was just sitting in the corner, you know, on his phone the whole time. Like then that puts the police in a much more difficult position to try to get charges.
the chain on the harassment has been broken.
Exactly.
When they take over the case, the GoFundMe is his idea. Yeah.
Right. But again, so Ben didn't realize that was what they were looking for.
So he's still going to jail for harassment. That's what's going on.
Well, he's still being, I mean, you know, he gets out on bail, but because the judge thinks that's ridiculous to hold him for a month. But I mean, the charges are still pending. They haven't been dropped unless it happened while you're streaming. The charges haven't been dropped yet.
Right.
Donate to this, and we have that sign hung up, you know, and then we're just gonna make like a short little video just for the GoFundMe, and then my friend gets arrested, and he's not even like, I just met him for this video. He showed up to this video. So I had a fake tier on my Patreon where it was like, if you pay me $3,000, it was like, it's a joke tier. A lot of things I do are satire, if I guess you haven't found out by now. But
So this is him talking about how he meets Sheldon, which is kind of weird.
I involve a lot of satire in like my work.
This isn't in his video. This is another.
No.
Yeah.
This is the body cam footage.
Which is great. I love this additional context.
And so a lot of big YouTubers that I think are terrible people, they always have like tiers where it's like, if you pay me $1,000, you can collab with me, which I think is so, it's like, why would you have someone pay to work for you? You know, I think that's so stupid. So I did the same thing jokingly on mine. I'm like, if you pay me $3,000, you can be in one of my videos. And I think the guy who got arrested today, he was like my biggest fan ever, you know? And so he was.
Oh my God.
Why are you telling the police officer this?
Oh my God.
Like because they're also looking for information of like, is he paying him to act? And now you're like, well, you're making it sound like he's paying you to participate. Right. This is why you don't talk to the police.
It's like, I'll pay that, he's like, if I pay this, are you really going to do a video with me? I was like, no, it's a joke, dude. Like, don't pay them. I'll just do a video with you. Like, who cares? Like, you don't have to pay anything. So I flew him out, and so that's how I met him, actually, was through that. And then Mel swatted us for, like, those are all just random people. I just met all of them as of like a couple days ago. So
see, we got to get our fans together to do some illegal shit. Come on.
No.
Come on, Sitch.
No, I don't want to go to jail. I'm not Ben. Okay. I should be called not reckless Sitch. Okay?
No, reckless Sitch and Adam.
No. I'm fine. I like being in my place. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
With my girl. I don't want to be sharing a cell with Bubba. All right.
Yeah. He didn't tell us whether or not he got raped in the Utah jail.
Jesus Christ.
That's not in the video.
I don't think so. I don't.
Come on, reckless Ben. How many times?
God, it's terrible.
How many times were you violated?
Jesus.
We're in that Airbnb that you guys like swatted us for. Like, those are all just random people. I just met all of them as of like a couple days ago. So I'm really if anyone should get in trouble, it should be me, but not them.
So there you go. You gotta give Ben's credit. He's trying to fall in even though he's dumb because he's talking to the police, he is trying to fall on the sword here. So
and it makes him like the good guy.
Yeah,
it's brilliant. He knows what's going on. He knows eventually this is going to end up in a video. So he's like, "Look at me."
Mm-hmm. Well, he could have put that clip in the video, but he didn't. So
yeah,
I guess it's hard for you to put that. If you put that yourself in your own video, like then it looks pretty self-serving, doesn't it?
It's in our video. I'm sure it's in other people's videos.
That's true. I haven't heard
he
anyone
knows
else
what's
mention
up.
Moving forward is
okay. So this is after he's told the police basically everything they want to know.
All right, Ben.
Hello.
Thanks for being cooperative and everything today. So our plan kind of moving forward is we're going to book you back into the jail, okay, for an additional stalking charge. So what that kind of looks like, you're booked in on a stalking for all the stuff that happened, whatever happened yesterday, right? I don't really know the full details of that, but you kind of explained it to me, but I don't know the details behind that. But we're looking at some different things that happened today, right? You had your little crew go back to the house today, post that picture thing in front of his house, and then also well, you're in the vicinity, right?
Yeah, but they didn't say I couldn't go back though. They couldn't say I couldn't do that. Like, I wasn't warned of that.
Right, but we're still doing these patterns of showing up at people's houses, like near their house, posting these posters in front of their house. It still kind of meets that element. And a lot of this stuff you may have to just get an attorney and fight it in the criminal side of court, right? But I'm just kind of giving you the benefit of the doubt and explaining to you of kind of where we're at, rather than it's just like, hey.
See, in his video, it implies that they don't even tell him what the charges are.
Well, he says that, yeah, it don't apply, but yeah.
Yeah.
No, they do. They tell him. So.
You're under arrest for stalking, and then you have questions like, well, what's going on, right? So I'm kind of giving you the benefit of the doubt of explaining things to you, right? And then the other thing was the creation of the GoFundMe, right? We're blasting this person all over saying, hey, he's...
So creating the GoFundMe was illegal?
Well, in the concept of the stalking, right? You're blasting this guy that you were arrested for stalking yesterday, saying that he's all this stuff. It's again another element to the stalking. And then just the entire stuff that's leading up to this, like...
But is that stalking, or is it... I guess you're right, I just have to fight in court, I guess.
Yep.
And then if I fight in court, am I able to get, like... I don't know, like... I guess you wouldn't have that answer, never mind.
Probably not, no.
Very helpful. Okay. And this is kind of randomly interesting here. So this was a kid who was also picked up at the raid, and he appears to be a local, and I think he's a local or something. So they call his dad in, and they're like, "Well, we're not going to charge you," and he might be like 18 or something, because they're saying he's going to college. So
aren't they all locals though? Or no,
it's
they
unclear.
all showed up there.
It's unclear. but it's weird. Also, it seems like the police maybe know his father because they're like very buddy buddy. Like the police officer is like very buddy buddy with the father and everything. But what's kind of interesting about this, there's kind of this hilarious part to this situation. And it kind of really puts the cops, like we kind of see like where the cops' mindset is going into this.
That's when you got to stop.
The kid looks like he's 20 max.
He's not.
Yeah, I know.
The other thing is I know that you've been told it's a fundraiser. This guy stole $200,000.
Yeah.
If that was the case, that guy would be in jail.
Yeah.
So.
Bullshit.
Yeah, so the police don't believe the story at all, right? Based on that comment. They think that Ben is lying or something. But this is hilarious. Even the father, who this entire time has been kind of like chastising his son for getting tangled up in this, even when he hears that, he's kind of like, I don't know about that.
We're going to use critical.
By the way, I had somebody steal $2.9 million. They didn't do anything to him.
He's like, what do you mean they'd be in jail?
Look at the face. He's like, what's the answer to that one?
I don't know the details of the case, so I can't.
She actually stole it. She was an employee who stole it. I can't open the company.
I can't really touch down on that because I don't know the case. But
I just thought that was so funny.
Yeah.
The whole time the father's like, yeah, son, you should be doing this, blah, blah, blah. And then the cop says that. He's like, well, actually, I don't know about that one, Chief.
Yeah, totally. People get away with shit all the time.
Yeah. That's pretty crazy. I don't know what that guy is doing. If he said his employee stole like $2.9 million.
He said he had an employee that did that?
Yeah, so it sounded like he said. So, okay, let's see here.
Yeah, you gotta have evidence for that shit.
However, I ended up getting extremely lucky. When a judge ended up reviewing this arrest, they thought the whole thing was so stupid and ended up releasing me on bail. So now, at least I'm a free man until my court case.
Let's go, man,
This is so great.
The illegal act that I committed was mentioning that Josh stole the Legos in our GoFundMe. So if you say who the thief is, then that is illegal for us to do that.
Now, I just have to wait for court. And honestly, I'm not excited. My entire life, I was taught if you steal from people, you get in trouble. And if you help people, you get rewarded. But I guess I was just taught a lie. By me trying to help and do the right thing, all I did was just screw everything up and get all of my friends in trouble. I couldn't fix anything, and now with all the charges I got in this video, I'm looking at least 5 years in jail. But I finally accept my fate. I failed, and now it's time to go home. But before I made it home, one of my roommates called me saying that a police officer just showed up to our house.
So he rings the doorbell. Ben, he's like, is Mr. Snyder here? I was like, why? I was like, can I deliver a message for you? He's like, how could you deliver a message? He said it just like that. He was like, just tell him he has a warrant for his arrest. Like, he thought he was in an action movie type walk off, and that was his like end scene line.
If I had to guess, I'd say that Bricks and Minifigs has seen that I am a free man, and they can't have me actively working on my lawsuit against them. And considering how many lies Bricks and Minifigs has made about me in this video.
Fuck you, man. You stole them, bitch.
I stole the Legos?
American Park Police Department, make yourself known. Included in the warrant are Legos.
I can only imagine of what I'm being accused of doing now. So immediately, I called the Utah Police Department to see what my warrant was for. Someone showed up at my house today saying that there was a warrant out for my arrest.
If that warrant says a no bail, those are the ones that are more serious.
The only thing the police department could tell me is that I do have a warrant, but this time the judge approved it that I will have no bail. And I am now a physical threat to Josh, the person the police are protecting. So basically, at any moment now, I could be arrested without bail for some mystery crime. There really is only one thing that I can do now. Well, I'm in Mexico now, and the American police have no authority here. Oh, what's going on? What the heck is that thing? Can you get loose on that? But at this moment, I realized what I had to do. Bricks and Minifigs thinks they can just bully anyone who tries to stop them in committing their crimes. And what's the only way to stop a bully? To stand up to them. If me posting this picture online once got the city this upset where they had to arrest me, just think about how upset they'd be if thousands of people started wearing it. Which is why the picture that got me arrested, I'm putting that picture on a shirt. And you can buy this merch at WeStealFromOldPeople.com. So go right now, it's gonna be sick. And yeah, all of the law enforcement that's protecting Bricks and Minifigs is gonna be pissed. But there's nothing they can do because I'm in Mexico. Anyways, part 3 is now live on my Patreon at patreon.com/RecklessBen. Also on Patreon, you'll find tons of behind the scenes content, plus the movie I made.
Let's go to Patreon. Come on, Sitch.
There you go. There you go.
We got to watch the Patreon.
We'll see.
Come on. Why are we waiting?
Part 3 coming out.
I'm signing up right now. We can't do it on stream, though. Obviously, we can't.
No. Obviously, yeah.
Can't diss his Patreon, but did you watch it already?
I have not watched it yet.
Oh,
No.
okay.
No.
Oh, no.
So this was an interview that so after all this obviously is going down, like, the Bricks and Minifig is like freaking out. Their publicity is like so fucking terrible. The CEO's been doing a bunch of interviews. None of them, I think, have particularly helped him very much. But I sent you
Well,
2 pictures.
Are these the interviews he did before? They had a leaked document that was from a crisis management company.
Yes, I saw that.
That really
It's pretty funny.
it seemed like he did some interviews
Mhm.
and was kind of sticking by the script of the crisis management company, and then the
Yeah.
crisis management company docs were leaked, and everyone was like, "Oh yeah, what a fucker."
Yep.
He was
Yep,
gonna
yep.
just play dumb and sue the shit out of him. But
Yep.
now he's kind of rolled over and showed his belly. Oh no, we're all friends here.
Of course. Yeah.
I
This is
want to make
before-
sure the old dying cancer man gets all his money back.
Yeah, I think this is before the full rollover.
Right.
But no, this clip is about the consignment, because there was this whole issue where they were claiming that they don't even offer consignment services, right?
Right. Yeah.
And people got a copy of the contract, and in the contract, at least one of the contracts, it definitely seems like they offer consignment services. So I sent you.
I'm working on bringing it up now. Yeah.
2 pictures of the contract. But here's what the guy says, and we'll listen to what he says, then we'll read the contract and see if that kind of tracks or if it sounds like bullshit.
In fact, as has been attempted to be pointed out, we actually do in our franchise agreement, we reference consignment, but in the form of consignment services. Consignment services are different than consigned product. And so that's one thing to kind of also make sure that there's a differentiation between.
Yeah.
So a consignment service,
What the fuck?
and as it's written in the franchise agreement, specifically related to parties and events and other things, would be like if I was going to be holding, like knowing that I was going to have lots of birthday parties.
Yeah.
And I put, and I have a baker, like in the same strip mall, like 2 doors down,
Yeah.
who bakes birthday cakes. I can go to that baker and say, hey, Mr. Baker, I would love to have your cakes be the only cakes that we use in my birthday party room. So if you'll agree to bake the cakes and then provide them to all the people who have a birthday party, I'll just take 25% of the proceeds of the cake that you just baked and the customer paid for. That would be an example of a consigned service.
Okay.
But this particular section of the franchise agreement that's been flying around online, it specifically talks about products, and then it jumps into the services section and it says consignment services specifically related to parties, events, things along those lines, right? And so there's a big difference. But then as a part
Weasel.
of all,
Okay. So you hear that and you're like, huh.
He's a weasel.
In that example, he's like, okay, so he's trying to say the example is, well, if we, they have birthday parties at their store and they go to a baker and they say, hey, we'll exclusively use your cakes and we'll have some sort of consignment deal
We're
where
going to sell your cakes on consignment.
we're going to sell your cakes on consignment, right? How is that literally any different than doing
Selling
a consignment
any
deal
other product
to sell
on
any other
consignment?
product
Yeah.
like a Lego
It's
product?
not.
Isn't that the exact same thing? I said this and I'm like, what? That sounds like literally the exact same thing. He just uses a bakery instead of Legos, right?
Yeah.
So here's what I found the contract. There's a couple of times, or it's actually 4 times where consignment's mentioned, but here's the first 2 times where it's mentioned. It says, our business and the franchise offered in the state. Bricks and Minifig business has been developed to offer a complete solution. Okay, listen to that. A complete solution for any group or person who's seeking to sell, trade, or purchase new and or use Lego building bricks, minifigures, and accessories. This retail store typically located in shopping malls, strip centers, or freestanding structures, all of which must be approved by us, featuring high-quality Lego products and related merchandise. A Bricks and Minifigs franchise will provide programs permitting customers to sell and or trade their used Lego bricks, Lego minifigures, and accessories offer for sale a wide selection of new and used Lego bricks, Lego minifigures, and accessories sold in bulk or full playsets, and offer for sale apparel and other merchandise approved by us. Subject to our standards, specifications, and approvals, if we require so, that's important. If we require, or do you require, who knows, you may also offer the following products and services: online Lego sales, Lego memorabilia, Lego posters, approved non-Lego toys, consignment services.
Oh my God. Right there.
Right there.
Busted.
Okay. Right. Approved. Now, so in that chain of things, okay, they're saying you may offer the following products. Now, these are obviously products to people, right? Products and services that you'd give to people, right? Online Lego sales, Lego memorabilia. So what other possible Sitch's law bizarre definition of consignment services could he try to like fucking pretzel himself into to say that doesn't mean exactly what everyone thinks it means?
He's lying, Sitch.
Yes.
He's
no, he
lying.
is because then if I keep reading, it says approved non-Lego toys, consignment services, comma, approved themed entertainment services such as birthday parties, holiday parties, or school events, comma, approved offsite events, comma, after school projects, blah, blah, blah. So he's like trying to make it sound like because in the list of different things after consignment services, they talk about entertainments and parties, that somehow that means that they're related, even though it's just a list of different things. They're not connected.
Bullshitting.
He's totally bullshitting. And then the second part is even more incriminating because in this part of the contract, it says, we will provide you with the specifications for programs we have developed for customers to sell and or trade in their Lego products and consignment services.
Oh my God.
There's no
follow-up.
There's no fucking other way to interpret this. It's like totally bullshit. I don't even know why they would lie about it. Like they don't even have to lie about this. They could just say like, well, yeah, we offer consignment services, but like this lady didn't tell us about it or something, right? Like this whole weird lie it's just so stupid. It's so obviously a lie.
Well, he's married to this lie now. He's completely married. He's got to continue to forward the lie over and over and over again.
And then in other interviews too, sometimes you'll notice he changes the wording. He'll say something like, well, this was an unapproved consignment. Well, if you say that, that makes it sound like that there must be approved consignments, right?
He's pulling a Hassan.
Unapproved consignment.
He's pulling Hassan.
Of course.
He's slowly moving the goalpost.
Yes.
He's
pretty soon he'll
start
blaming Israel, I'm sure, for Israel is somehow behind this. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Now,
always Israel's fault.
I don't know if you saw this. The Utah police have been getting a lot of flack, obviously.
Okay. Deservedly
so. They actually had the chief of police come out and give a little press conference where they try to defend themselves.
Of course I watched it.
Okay.
I'm up to speed on all this shit. I know what's going on. This little twink. What happened here? Who's this fucking a-hole?
That's the guy. And I'll tell you, for some reason, the police department is so incompetent. The volume on this was so fucking quiet.
I know. It looks like you fixed the volume.
If you notice that this is uploaded, it's because I had to download this video, like boost the volume by like 400%. Yeah, and then upload it and not only that, because there's a part in the video where they have the body cam footage, and on that the volume is like super loud as fuck.
Yeah, they're morons.
I know. I was like, these people are so fucking incompetent. They couldn't fucking figure out how to upload this with the audio not be retarded. How is that possible?
This is how.
And they still haven't fixed it. It's been up for days and nobody fucking fixed it.
Oh yeah.
My name is Cameron Paul, and I am the Chief of Police for the American Fork Police Department. I'd like
and
to
I'm
address
a total homo.
Also, I don't know why the guy is talking. This is your ASMR police chief. I know all the kids nowadays like some ASMR, so let me talk like this throughout the whole thing.
Members of our American Fork and Cedar Hills community regarding some videos currently circulating on social media that have been presented in a way that calls into question some of the actions of our department.
He's doing the NPR voice. He's like, this is super serious. Don't believe these videos. Don't believe your lying eyes, okay? This is just evil Republican tactics.
And he's breathing so heavy too, which is weird.
Oh, yeah.
This whole thing is fucking weird.
He knows this video is going to go massively viral.
So if you think this is going to be a massively viral video, wouldn't you A, make sure you're talking normal, B, have good audio, C, not be in the fucking void? Okay?
I know. What's going on here? Is this the loading simulation on the Matrix or something here?
No, this is, we got sucked into the fucking obelisk in 2001 and we're in that fucking room with Dave the astronaut stuck for all time as the fucking police chief explains to us how they didn't do anything wrong.
That's exactly right.
Like, what is like, Jesus Christ.
These videos are affiliated with an influencer on YouTube and other social media platforms and stem from a dispute involving Legos that originates in the state of Oregon. In this message, we will be presenting 4 different cases and police responses from our police department, and will provide a detailed overview as to what happened and what our actions were. On March 8th, 2026, an American Fork resident, Joshua Johnson, requested phone contact from the American Fork Police Department regarding a suspicious individual who had earlier arrived at his home. Officer Tonga with the American Fork Police Department contacted Mr. Johnson by phone. Mr. Johnson reported that earlier that same day, a suspicious male had been at his residence.
It's totally
he stated the male was wearing a baseball cap with a UPS logo taped onto it. Mr. Johnson also reported that a suspicious package had been left at the residence. He explained that what appeared suspicious was that the shipping label did not look legitimate. The package was later determined to contain rubber ducks.
What?
Mr. Johnson reported to Officer Tonga that he believed the male was an individual named Benjamin Snyder.
Is it rubber ducks? Is it rubber chickens?
Rubber chickens.
Oh my God.
He said it was rubber chickens. These police can't even get the report right.
The package was later determined to contain rubber ducks.
Oh my God.
What a dumbass. They didn't even look in the package. These police.
It's weird too.
Fucking
I don't know
idiots.
if this matters in terms of fucking up. In the affidavit for the search warrant, they put the wrong date. They put March 3rd.
Oh yeah.
Which can't possibly be the right date because this is all started on March 8th.
It's gonna get thrown out of court then.
I don't know.
They can't do it. They can't arrest someone on a search warrant that has the wrong date on it.
Has the wrong date on it. Okay.
A good attorney can get bent out of it.
There you go.
Look, and they can't even tell the difference between a duck and a chicken. Who are these people?
I don't trust anyone who doesn't know the difference between a duck and a chicken. I'll tell you that.
You see those rubber chickens. Those are much more scary than the rubber duck. That's like a friendly message.
That's that's fair.
The dead
That's fair.
chicken.
Right. If I open a mysterious box and it's inside of it is just a bunch of rubber
ducks, you're not going to feel intimidated at all.
Yeah, I'm going to be like, this is funny.
I'm going to take a bath.
Right, exactly. I'm going to swim with the fishes. But if I open a box and it's filled with those rubber chickens that scream when you touch them, right?
Mhm.
They go, ah! And then I'm like, oh my God, this is serial killer out to
Those
get
rubber
me.
chickens are like the plucked chicken.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Very threatening.
Very threatening. Telling you.
Mr. Johnson reported to Officer Tonga that he believed the male was an individual named Benjamin Snyder.
Look, they keep cutting this picture.
The picture they put up.
Low resolution. They could. I like this. It's like we have like a 280p like zoomed in like picture of his nose.
Who, according to Johnson, operates a YouTube channel. Mr. Johnson further explained that civil proceedings were occurring in Oregon and stated that he believed Snyder was sending individuals to his home to harass him. While Officer Tonga was still on the phone with Mr. Johnson, Johnson reported that 2 females had exited a vehicle and were walking toward his property. He also reported that a male driver remained inside the vehicle. Officers Tonga and Richardson responded to the area. Officer Tonga contacted the driver, who identified himself as Benjamin Adams. Although Adams initially stated he was there for unrelated reasons, he later admitted he had been filming Mr. Johnson while Johnson was walking around the exterior of his residence. Adams told Officer Tonga that an individual named Benjamin Snyder had flown into Utah on March 7th, 2026, and had contacted Adams requesting assistance with filming, for which Adams would be compensated by Snyder. Adams reported that Snyder had left prior to officers' arrival and stated Snyder was driving a dark-colored Hyundai passenger car. Officer Tonga issued Adams a trespass warning at Mr. Johnson's request and instructed him not to return to Mr. Johnson's residence. At approximately the same time, Officer Richardson arrived in the area and located a dark-colored Hyundai vehicle. Richardson.
Why are they even posting any of this shit? It doesn't really exonerate them or anything.
They gotta lay out all the. They're gonna do a very bad job at defending their own actions, Adam.
Oh, okay.
And initiated a traffic stop on the vehicle.
I noticed the emblem on the speaking thing here.
Mm-hmm.
It says,
Building community.
Build community. Enforce
with equity. How do you like that? How do you like that?
Oh my God. They're woke.
They're
woke.
This guy's queer as a $3 bill. You can tell they were woke. Come on. What are you
I
talking
thought they were
about?
Mormons. I thought the Mormons didn't like the gays.
This guy's in a gay polycule.
What's happening here?
For failing to stop before the stop line at a stop sign and failing to stop completely at that stop sign. Richardson contacted the driver.
Which, of course, I don't know. We saw the video. Did not look like they failed to stop at the stop sign. I think they just stopped the car because it matched the description that the.
I mean, I would have stopped for like 5 seconds if the cop was tailing me.
Right.
I mean, I would have made it just incontrovertible that he stopped. I mean, I think he stopped too, but I mean, I would really make it a long.
I know. No,
I've been trailed by the cops before, and I do that definitely.
They just, because if you remember, Josh on the phone was like, he described the car and said it was suspicious, and so that they just wanted to pull it over.
Oh yeah.
Who identified himself as Tyler Shaw. A rear passenger also identified himself as Benjamin Snyder. When Officer Tonga arrived at the scene of the traffic stop, he spoke with Snyder, who stated he was in Utah filming a series regarding civil proceedings originating out of Oregon. Both individuals denied any involvement in delivering the package. At that point, Officer Tonga determined that Adams, Shaw, and Snyder did not appear to have committed any violations of Utah's criminal code. Officer Tonga advised Shaw and Snyder that they were trespassed from Mr. Johnson's property and could not return. Both individuals acknowledged the trespass warning and were released.
Then we decided to arrest him illegally.
Yes.
On March 9th.
Am I the only person? I did not know that trespass, was a verb in this context. I know trespassing, but you've been trespassed.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
Did you know that? I've never heard that.
I never really heard it like that, but
9th, 2026.
I know trespassing is a crime.
Well, I know, yeah, I know the act of trespassing, right?
And there's a 1-year statute of limitations on it. People I've had trespassers.
Oh, have you?
And I'm like, I'm going to throw these tweakers in jail. Get off my lawn.
Joshua Johnson again contacted our department to report that a male was at his front door, ringing the doorbell and knocking. Mr. Johnson reported the male claimed to be part of a YouTube initiative, and Mr. Johnson stated that the male was harassing him. Johnson also reported that the male had pounded on the door, opened the screen door, attempted to open the front door, and had looked through some of the windows to the residence. Officer Hawkins with the American Fort Police Department.
This is so crazy. Yeah, because we
All
saw
lies.
that little Mormon kid. He was like knocking. He just knocked on the door and rang the fucking doorbell. Yeah, I'm sure it's so ridiculous. You look around the window to see if someone's coming. And they're like, he was looking in the window. Oh my God. Looking for a way to break in.
It's so obvious they're out of it. You can't put that in a YouTube video and not completely lose the audience. I mean, if he was going up to the window and banging on the window and like trying to peek in the windows and shit, that wouldn't play.
Well, that's what they're trying to make it sound like he was doing.
Yeah, I know. Well, they probably believe that's what he was doing.
Well, they're
such dumbasses.
No, I think that they have Joshua's ring footage, so they should see that he wasn't doing anything like that. Even though Josh is lying, he's like, he was doing crazy shit. He was doing backflips on my front porch.
The ring is not on the side of the house. He'd be like, look, he's on the side of the house peeking in the windows and stuff.
Maybe.
He's pounding on my windows trying to come in.
Look, he's peeing all over the door.
My wife.
He's obviously intoxicated. My wife was impressed with his dick size on the ring camera. Arrest him.
Contacted the male, who identified himself as Christian Morgan. Morgan told Officer Hawkins he was attempting to help his friend Benjamin Snyder contact Mr. Johnson regarding a dispute involving a business known as Bricks and Minifigs and some alleged money that was owed. Officer Hawkins asked Morgan how he became involved. Morgan stated that Snyder had posted on Instagram indicating he was coming to Utah and needed assistance from locals to get around town. Morgan offered to help and explained that at one point while he was in the vehicle with Snyder, Snyder requested help contacting Mr. Johnson. Morgan told Officer Hawkins that Snyder was likely nearby in a church parking lot. Officer Hawkins determined that Morgan had falsely represented himself to Mr. Johnson through his doorbell camera as belonging to a nearby church congregation that did not exist. Morgan had also told Mr. Johnson that he had been sent by Johnson's church leader. Morgan acknowledged to Officer Hawkins that these statements were false and that he had made them at the direction of Mr. Snyder. Officer Hawkins issued Morgan a trespass warning and instructed him not to return to the residence. As Officer Hawkins prepared to locate Snyder as part of the investigation, he observed Morgan walking toward a Hyundai passenger vehicle occupied by several individuals. Officer Hawkins believed Snyder may have been inside of the vehicle and intended to contact him as part of the investigation. Officer Hawkins initiated a traffic stop on the vehicle. As this occurred, Morgan turned away from the vehicle and ran away from officers. Officers did not pursue Morgan because he had not committed a crime, and Morgan was not observed again by our officers.
Well, I thought he was
Officer
pounding
Hawkins
on the door.
discovered the vehicle was occupied by Tyler Shaw and
Listen, everyone gets one free door pound. Okay?
They get one free door
one
pounding.
freebie. Right. You get a couple of free door pounds, and then
I just
then
love
you're
the
in trouble.
fact that he's like, the popo, run! It's like, I'm getting the fuck out of here.
Just dips out. Yeah, I want to see they should show the footage of that.
That was a kid that wanted the selfie with the cop.
I know.
He's like, I got my selfie, bitch. I'm outie.
Benjamin Snyder, both of whom had been trespassed from Mr. Johnson's residence the previous day.
Uh-oh.
As
The
Officer
black
Hawkins
mark.
spoke with Shaw and Snyder, they initially denied sending Morgan to the residence. Later in this conversation, Snyder admitted they had indeed sent Morgan and another unidentified individual to attempt to contact Mr. Johnson.
It was in the
because,
YouTube script. What could they
according to
do?
Snyder, their civil case could not proceed without an attempt at verbal reconciliation. During the interaction, Officer Fraughton indicated he believed Shaw's eyes appeared glossy and expressed concern regarding possible impairment. Officer Hawkins asked Shaw if he would be willing to participate in field sobriety testing to ensure he was safe to drive. Shaw agreed. Field sobriety tests were conducted and no signs of impairment were observed. During this same time, While Officer Hawkins was conducting his investigation, Officer Froughton used his police service dog to conduct an open-air sniff around the vehicle.
An open-air sniff.
I know. Well, I don't think you can just, if you just agree to do a field sobriety test, that doesn't include having a dog sniff your car, I didn't think. I thought you had to agree to that like separately. Or do they not need any, maybe they don't need anything if the dog is just smelling the outside of the car, right?
Well, I
Maybe
think
then
that's
they,
an attempt to get probable cause, right?
right. But can
If
they
they
just,
told them they couldn't search the car, then they have the dog do the sniff.
right.
And if the dog sniff comes out good, then that's probable cause. They don't need your permission anymore.
Yeah, well, yeah. Obviously, once the dog, but I'm saying, I'm wondering, do you need probable cause to even have the dog sniff the car or not? Because you're technically outside.
I don't think so.
Even though the dog was kind of sticking its head in the window. Let's see.
This is all laughable.
No, the police do not need probable cause or reasonable suspicion to have a trained drug dog sniff the exterior of your car during a lawful traffic stop.
Yeah,
There you
that's how they get probable cause. The
Right,
dog gives them probable cause.
Right.
They should
The US
just
Supreme
train the
Court-
dog to sit.
Yeah. It says the U.S. Supreme Court has ruled that a free air sniff is not considered an illegal search because you have no reasonable expectation of privacy regarding the odors emitting from your vehicle.
Yeah.
Fair enough, I guess.
But
Froughton's-
as soon as you have to trust the dog, though.
True.
Froughton's police service dog alerted to the presence of the odor of a controlled substance, and the vehicle was subsequently searched.
Well, what substance
No
was it?
illegal
The dog
substances
never
were
said.
located inside of the vehicle. At one point during a conversation, Snyder admitted to Officer Hawkins that he and Shaw had actually delivered a package of ducks to Mr. Johnson's residence with the intent to have Mr. Johnson sign a fake delivery confirmation on Snyder's phone so that Snyder could later use that signature to create a forged contract claiming Snyder could not be trespassed from the property for 5 years. Snyder indicated he did not believe there was anything wrong with
They acknowledged that they
so
acknowledged that
laughable.
they did it. I don't think they ever expressly acknowledged the motivation for doing it. That was the other guy that said why they were doing it.
Right.
this and believed that there was nothing wrong with his posing as a UPS delivery driver. Ultimately, Officer Hawkins warned Shaw and Snyder again that they were approaching conduct that could potentially constitute
nice,
harassment
buddy.
or stalking if they continued to send individuals to Mr. Johnson's residence. Officer Hawkins reaffirmed the trespass warning and released both of them from the scene.
I love this. It's so comical.
On March 10th, 2026, Kaylee Johnson, the wife of Joshua Johnson, reported that a female was standing near the front door of her residence taking photographs of the home. The female was described as wearing long, fake, curly hair. Shortly afterward, Joshua Johnson contacted police and reported he was going to shoot someone
Is
as a
this the
result
process
of the
server?
ongoing harassment.
No, it's
has-
some
oh.
other undescribed, some woman we haven't really seen, I guess.
I'm going to shoot someone. Come out here now or I'm going to shoot someone.
How is that not bad for Joshua? He's literally threatening to do violence.
Yeah.
Harassment. Multiple officers immediately responded to the area. While en route, Officer Sumbot with the American Fork Police Department contacted Mr. Johnson by phone. Mr. Johnson reported that Benjamin Snyder and several affiliates were outside of his residence and had approached the home, frightening his wife and his children. When Officer Sumbot arrived, he located a vehicle parked north of the Johnson residence, and that vehicle was occupied by Sierra Lautz and Benjamin Snyder. Officer Sumbot asked what they were doing in the area. Snyder stated that he was involved in a court case and needed to provide legal paperwork to Mr. Johnson. Snyder indicated he worked for himself and that Lautz was his process server. Officer Sumbot then contacted Mr. Johnson to gather additional information regarding the situation. Mr. Johnson explained there was an ongoing dispute involving a bricks and minifigs franchise located in Oregon. Mr. Johnson stated that the prior owner, Crystal Law, had reportedly abandoned the store and requested that corporate representatives take over the location. Mr. Johnson identified himself as an employee of Bricks and Minifigs and stated that he had been sent to the store to secure the franchise location and protect company assets. Mr. Johnson further explained that Law had entered into a consignment agreement with an individual named Brian Mansell, but according to Johnson, Mansell had not been paid. Mr. Johnson stated that when he arrived at the Oregon franchise location, Mansell demanded payment from Johnson and his business partner. Johnson reported that corporate representatives advised him they would address the consignment issue directly. However, Johnson claimed that Mansell continued attempting to hold Johnson and his business partner personally responsible under the agreement. Mr. Johnson also reported there were Lego sets believed to belong to Mansell that remained at the store. According to Johnson, they offered to return those items, but Mansell refused and continued demanding compensation. Mr. Johnson alleged that Mansell had hired Benjamin Snyder to harass, stalk, vandalize the store, threaten to murder the manager of the store, and forge signatures. Mr. Johnson then explained to Officer Sumbot several incidences from the previous days allegedly involving Snyder and or Snyder's affiliates.
The dude's lying to them, and they're just repeating his lies. What a bunch of dumb cops. This is like the Keystone Cops here.
I know. Well,
they didn't verify any of this information whatsoever.
No, and it's just they're trying to create some excuse for like, well, he told us all this information.
And that's why we were dipshits, because we were too dumb to investigate it ourselves.
But he told us this information now. Like, he told one of my officers this story. Okay.
These dipshits, this doesn't make them look good at all.
What am I supposed to do when he tells them a story? Am I supposed to question it? Am I supposed to investigate it?
Yes.
Am I supposed to be skeptical?
Yes.
I can't do that.
People lie to the cops all the time. Cops know this.
Mr. Sumbot informed Mr. Johnson that Snyder stated he was present with the process server to serve legal paperwork. Mr. Johnson claimed the paperwork was fraudulent. Officer Sumbot again contacted Snyder, who stated they needed to physically deliver copies of the paperwork to Mr. Johnson. Officer Sumbot's report states, Snyder told me he was following the government's instructions and that Johnson keeps calling the cops on him to avoid getting in trouble for his crimes. Snyder said this is the third time Johnson has called the cops because he thinks that if he keeps calling the cops on him, he can get away with it. But we are showing him that he's not going to get away with these crimes. Snyder allowed Officer Sumbot to take the paperwork to Mr. Johnson, which Officer Sumbot did in an attempt to help Mr. Snyder. Officer Sumbot advised Mr. Johnson that the paperwork appeared to be related to a claim and a case that originated in Oregon. Mr. Johnson stated that he had already contacted the Oregon Law Enforcement Agency with jurisdiction, which was the Kaiser Police Department, and had been told that nothing had been filed. Mr. Johnson also stated he believed the situation was being created solely for YouTube content purposes and declined to accept service. Officer Sumbot contacted the Marion County Circuit Court in Oregon to verify the legitimacy of the paperwork. The court confirmed that the case was indeed legitimate, but that papers had already been served and no hearing date had yet been scheduled.
Wow.
That's
how incompetent. That's not what he said. The opposite of that. It said, well, no, they said the case was real, but they said papers hadn't been served.
No, yeah, we have the body cam.
We listened to it, yeah. How incompetent from
fucking
the police
liars.
chief here. I know.
Fucking liars. And who did the service?
That's a good question.
Did they run out and do the service?
Hello. You guys, I see those papers? Yeah. So this is what you're trying to serve them with? Yes. That's required by the court that we have. I wish we could just send them an email. I wish we could just send them a phone call, or the court could send.
They're just making this up to make it seem like they've already been served, and they're doing this to just harass them.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking liars.
To them, but this is what we're required to do from the United States court. So we're just following the instructions of the government.
Have you guys been here before?
I have once. I came one time to have a good faith conversation with them before suing, which the government.
There's probably a bunch of lawyers now just dying to sue this police department for false arrest.
I'm
'Cause
sure.
you can
I'm
get a
sure.
big claim against the city.
Yep.
You go to jail for or you get a big judgment for false arrest.
Yep.
Yeah.
Also requires us to have before.
So are you Benjamin Schneider?
Yes.
Okay.
So I'm just following basically the instructions of the government, and he keeps calling the cops on me to try to avoid getting in trouble for his crimes. So that's why he keeps calling. I think it's like the third time he's called the cops now on us, because he thinks if I just call the cops on me, he can get away with it. But we're showing him like we're not gonna let him get away with his crime. So.
Okay. You okay if I give these papers to him?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. Hang tight. We're gonna finish up some things on our end when we chose it.
Okay, we might need you to fill out some documents later then, as a proof of service, if that's okay, but because whoever serves him has to fill out a proof of service and might have to fill out some court papers.
That's giant evidence that it's not fake right there. The cop should be like, ding, ding, ding. Why would you ask a cop to fill out
a proof of
information
service
on
paper.
a phony? Yeah.
Right. Mm-hmm.
You're asking a cop to produce a fake document? Come on. Big trouble.
But that's just the legal way to do it.
Okay, just give me 1 minute.
Okay.
Why didn't they play the footage where he calls the court and they say it's real, but that they haven't been served yet?
Yeah, why doesn't he play the footage when he goes over to him and tells him that it's a real case?
Yeah, fascinating.
But I'm going to help you get him arrested anyway.
Yep.
So you never have to. So you never have to do anything about this case. So he can't properly serve you.
Right.
You know why? Because they're corrupt.
What was that? He does not want the paper. So
He does not want the papers?
here's that back for you.
Okay.
He wanted you trespassed.
While officers were speaking with the involved parties, a sign was also located on the park strip across from Mr. Johnson's residence.
Beautiful sign.
The sign depicted Mr. Johnson holding U.S. currency in
I
both
stole
hands
a dying man's
while
life
standing in front of
savings.
an elderly man lying in a hospital bed. The sign contained the statement, "I stole a dying man's life savings." Snyder admitted he had placed the sign earlier that day. Officer Sumbot advised Snyder that, based on the ongoing conduct being reported and observed, officers believed his actions were approaching the statutory elements of stalking under Utah law. Specifically, officers expressed concern regarding repeated appearances at the residence, directing multiple individuals to contact the family, photographing the home, and placing objects and signs at the property. Officers had already given Snyder earlier warnings. Snyder responded that he believed he was following court procedure. An individual commits stalking if the individual intentionally or knowingly engages in a course of conduct directed at a specific individual and knows or is reckless as to whether that course of conduct would cause a reasonable person to fear for the individual's own safety or the safety of another, or to suffer other emotional distress. Utah law defines a course of conduct as two or more acts directed toward a specific individual, including, but not limited to, following, monitoring, observing, photographing, surveilling, or communicating to or about an individual. It also includes approaching or confronting an individual, appearing at an individual.
To serve someone, you kind of have to stalk them, though. I mean, that's really. You want to catch them in public, so.
Right.
Yeah. It's crazy that all of these laws go against. I mean, they're at odds with trying to serve someone court papers.
Well, I guess, yeah, but the idea would be you get some random person to serve
To
them,
do it,
right?
yeah, exactly. To do
But I
all
guess you're
those
right. Like
things.
if someone is surveilling you, like couldn't you make the argument and be like, listen, someone is like this guy's surveilling me.
Mhm.
And the fact that they're surveilling me is making me afraid for my life and causing me extreme emotional distress.
Yeah,
this
you
person's
can.
harassing me, right? So as long as you can catch the person before they serve you, if they're surveilling you,
Yeah, you
then
never
bam,
get served.
you found the loophole.
Individual's residence, contacting an individual's neighbors, delivering or placing objects on an individual's property, and using electronic communication or third parties to engage in such conduct. Based on the totality of the known facts at the time, officers established probable cause that Snyder had committed the offenses of stalking and targeted residential picketing under Utah law. Snyder was subsequently arrested and transported to the Utah County Jail.
All right. Got some.
On March 11th, 2026, Joshua Johnson again contacted the American Fork Police Department to report that Benjamin Snyder and several affiliates were again in the area. Mr. Johnson reported that the individual he believed had been stalking him was across the street from his residence, placing another sign containing Johnson's photograph. Johnson also reported that individuals involved were speaking with his neighbors. Officer Richardson with the American Fork Police Department responded to the area and observed 4 individuals hanging a sign directly across from Johnson's residence. The sign appeared to be either the same sign or a replica of the sign that was referenced in case 26AF02033. Officer Richardson contacted the...
That sign was tiny, and that sign was huge, so...
Yeah, they made the sign bigger.
He can't even... this guy's so tapped out. He couldn't even figure out whether it was the same sign or not.
Well, didn't they change it to a family, like a crying family, instead of
the... there he goes. He even got a different picture on it.
Instead of the dying man in the hospital bed.
Could this guy not have spent like 5 extra minutes from his like orgy ASMR, session to like actually read up on the case before they start filming this?
Of course not.
Did they just like roll him out? Was he like totally knocked out on hydro and cocaine? They just like rolled him out of bed and they're like, you got to put on your uniform. And
this was one of the guys they were doing hydro with.
Right.
They were doing it right before this video.
I get prepped.
Group and asked what they were doing. The group stated they were supporting a GoFundMe campaign for a dying man. One of the individuals, later identified as Sheldon Norcross, voluntarily showed Officer Richardson his phone to display the GoFundMe. While viewing the phone, Officer Richardson observed that Norcross was actively engaged in a FaceTime call. Officer Richardson asked Norcross who it was.
Poor Norcross.
Yeah.
What happened? Oh, paused on my end.
He was speaking.
Going on your end.
He was speaking with, and specifically asked whether it was Benjamin Snyder. Norcross confirmed Snyder was on the FaceTime call. After reviewing the known facts and the elements of Utah's stalking statute, and taking into consideration the new actions from that day, Officer Richardson established probable cause to arrest Snyder for an additional count of stalking. Specifically, Richardson believed Snyder was coordinating conduct through third parties that constituted a continued course of conduct under the statute we reviewed. Officer Richardson then decided to seize Norcross's phone, pending the approval of a search warrant, in order to preserve potential evidence and prevent the deletion or alteration of any data. According to Officer Richardson's report, when Norcross was informed that the phone was going to be seized, Norcross immediately began manipulating the device. Richardson wrote in his report, Norcross then immediately opened his phone and began manipulating it, which led myself and Lieutenant Adamson to believe he was attempting to destroy evidence on his device. At that point, Officer Richardson and Lieutenant Adamson forcibly removed the phone from Norcross's grasp after what Richardson describes in his report as a very brief altercation. Norcross was then detained in handcuffs as part of the stalking investigation. At this time, officers did not know where Snyder was located. While still on scene, Officer Richardson received information from an American Fork resident stating that several YouTubers had been renting an Airbnb property from this citizen. Officers responded to the Airbnb with the intent to arrest Snyder for an additional count of stalking. Upon arrival, officers developed probable cause, including information gathered from video surveillance from the Airbnb, to believe that Snyder had entered the residence and had not yet exited. Officers then prepared a search warrant affidavit requesting authorization to enter the residence to locate and arrest Snyder. During contact with the
That's not what it said. It said, oh, he's going to talk about it.
Airbnb owner, the owner reported overhearing conversations about possible stolen Legos. Specifically, officers wrote in the search warrant affidavit, the homeowner also disclosed that he could hear multiple individuals inside the residence speaking about possibly stolen Lego toys they had taken. Based on that information, officers added a request within the search warrant affidavit seeking authorization to also search for and seize possible stolen property, including Lego merchandise. 4th District Judge Roger W. Griffin.
That sounds like bullshit to me. If they could just go in and arrest him, I think they would have done it. I don't think they've been like, oh yeah, this guy randomly told us. This random guy happened to hear that they just happened to be talking about stolen Legos.
Yeah, that's all manufactured bullshit, and everyone can see right through it.
Reviewed and approved the search warrant. Officers executed the warrant as a knock and announce warrant. What this means is that our officers take the time to knock on the door, to present themselves as officers, and to inform anyone inside that they have a search warrant. As they were doing this, individuals came to the door. Ultimately, 5 individuals exited the residence. Those individuals were identified as Benjamin Snyder, Tyler Shaw, Stephen Allen, Sierra Lautz, and a male who was later identified as a 16-year-old juvenile. As the individuals exited the residence, they were placed in handcuffs while officers secured the scene. During Snyder's detention, Lieutenant Adamson took hold of Snyder's right arm. Lieutenant Adamson later reported that he felt Snyder tense his arm, at which point Adamson moved Snyder's right arm behind his back to place him into custody. Mr. Snyder later addressed this incident in one of his YouTube videos. In the X-ray image displayed by Mr. Snyder in that video, a small L is visible in the upper right-hand corner of the X-ray. The L indicates the image is that of the left shoulder. The video shows Lieutenant Adamson handling Snyder's right arm.
Now they do an
arrest.
investigation.
Additionally, officers documented no complaints of arm or shoulder pain by Mr. Snyder during his detention, transport, or booking process at the jail. All 5 individuals were transported to the American Fork Police Department. Due to limited interview room availability, the individuals were placed in a combination of interview rooms and holding cells while interviews were conducted. The juvenile male was also immediately released to his parents upon arrival at the police department. The 4 adult individuals agreed to interviews with Detective Nicosia. The contents of those interviews are documented in the Associated Police reports, which will be made available through a link accompanying this video. Ultimately, Detective Nicosia determined that Shaw, Allen, and Lautz appeared to have been acting at the direction and encouragement of Mr. Snyder. These 3 individuals were ultimately released from the police department. Mr. Snyder was subsequently transported to the Utah County Jail, where he was booked for an additional charge of stalking.
Welcome, Dano.
I understand that many people following this situation online have strong feelings regarding the underlying business dispute out of Oregon and allegations that individuals may have lost significant amounts of money.
No,
I
it's your
recognize
corrupt
that people
criminal
are
activity.
frustrated, angry, and may feel that justice has not been served in relation to those allegations. Those concerns are understandable, I understand them and I'm empathetic to them. And nothing in the actions taken by the American Fork Police Department should be interpreted as validating, supporting, or defending anyone involved in that separate civil or criminal dispute. Our responsibility in Utah was not to determine who was morally right or wrong in a business disagreement originating in another state. Our responsibility was to respond to conduct reported here in our community, evaluate the facts available to our officers at the time, and enforce Utah law as officers established probable cause that a crime had occurred.
And protect
the fact
somebody
that someone
from
may
proper
believe
service.
they have been wronged financially does not exempt any individual from the laws governing harassment, trespassing, stalking, or other conduct within our jurisdiction.
See, this is what's total bullshit, because you have to do all of those things to serve somebody. Serving somebody is stalking them and getting the papers to them. That is service. That's what it is.
Yeah, because it's so dumb. Because if they had just served him, and then I don't know if he kept doing stuff after that, then they'd
have a case,
a much better.
Then they
place
could
to
be like,
stand
"Why
on,
are you
yeah.
stalking this guy? He's been
Right.
served. Take it up in the
Yeah.
court." They created the situation where they basically created the situation where he was forced to stalk, and then they charged him for stalking. God, I hope he gets $1 million out of these fucking Keystone cops.
We remain committed to enforcing the law fairly, objectively, and transparently.
Blah! My God, that's the funniest thing ever. That's the biggest lie ever told on the internet.
Regardless of who is involved or what narrative may exist.
And like none of this is going to matter because, like, yeah, Ben was probably doing things that are skirting the laws of the boundaries of what is legal and all this other stuff.
He's not a cop,
but no one's going to care. Yeah, well, firstly, he's not a cop, but no one's going to care because they're all like, listen, if Bricks and Manyfigs was doing this shady shit, if Joshua was doing this shady shit, which it definitely looks like they were, screwing over this guy, then is anyone going to care? No one's going to care. They're like, okay, wow, this YouTuber was harassing like Brooks. Like, this is what we're supposed to get all up in arms of. Your department is going to waste all these resources going after someone who was, mildly harassing a criminal and trying to draw publicity and attention to a situation to get some, old man his money back. Really? This is what you're going to expend your fucking local resources on? Are you kidding me?
Yeah. Yeah.
So
protecting some piece of shit.
I think they're all totally cooked. I think this police department's totally cooked. The only possible thing that would save them is if it turned out that like the BAM was like completely correct and actually the other woman stole all the the stuff from the beginning and they were completely innocent. That'd be like the only thing I think that would save these people. But I doubt that's going to be what the resolution to all this is.
It doesn't change the fact that he was being served and they just didn't go along with lawful service.
Right.
Yeah. It doesn't change any of that.
No.
I mean, if that all came out in the small claims case, fine. But they're preventing the small claims case from even happening so that you can discover that that's the situation.
Right.
Yeah. No, this is total bullshit. All right.
Mr. Bacross, thanks so much for the $20, Mr. Bacross. Says, but they cannot make you wait for the dog. If the dog is there and there isn't a delay
part one
to the stop. What'd you say?
There might be a part one to that. I saw Mr. Ubercross super chat a couple, but
you're correct.
I'm 45 minutes in.
Mr. Ubercross for 49 months being a free receiver. Thanks so much. Says I'm 45 minutes behind, but in Utah. Oh no, this is a different one. But to be a process server, you must only be over 18 and not a party to the case. I don't understand the alleged crime. Yes. True. And then also for $20 says, but they cannot make you wait for the drug sniffing dog. If their dog is there and there isn't a delay in the stop, they can do the sniffing. If it delays the stop beyond the normal duration of the stop, it cannot be used. Interesting. So that might be.
They can't make you wait to call the dog in, which it looks like that's exactly what they did.
Well, it looked like they were basically stalling them long enough so that they could, because what they were doing was, and I guess it's pretty clever, pretty sneaky, because I would not have suspected this. That's why they're like, okay, we're gonna have you go do, like, once he agreed to do the drug testing, right? The sobriety test, then it's like, well, while you're doing the field sobriety test, we'll have the dog come out, because then you're already being delayed with the field sobriety test.
Oh yeah.
So I guess if he had said no, he wouldn't do the field sobriety test, then yeah, then I guess they wouldn't have been able to have the dog come and sniff the car, right? Because what else would they have done at that point?
Right.
Let's see.
I don't know where you were.
Thanks so much, Lord Stug, for the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you. Human Flourishing for $5 gave an address, and it said, pretty interesting businesses at Josh's address. P.S. What's the next story after this? Oh, is that? I'm not gonna. I don't think you should be doxing his home address or something, but. Voodoo for $5 says, Survivor update, Adam. Have you basked in the glory of King George yet?
I don't know what King George is. And I was trying to think, is that related to Survivor somehow? I watched all 50 seasons of Survivor, and I'm sort of going through Survivor withdrawal now, but the season finale of season 50 just happened. Like, that's where we're at. So, and now I have to wait, I think, 10 years before I can binge watch Survivor again. I'm not going back to watching one episode a week. That's too much torture.
Well, you're gonna wait. Yeah, but what about when the whole season's done, right?
When the whole season's done, I will.
Right.
Like when I realized they were on season 50, I was like, oh my God, I can't believe the show's still on the air. But I immediately went back and I saw, okay, well, season 49 is complete. So I can watch season 49 all the way through.
Right.
So the first season I watched was 49. But then I decided I'm just going to go back and watch all the seasons I haven't watched live. So, and then when I finally which was great because there's a lot of really good seasons. There's a season 40 is amazing. I think I talked about it before, where they have 25 winners, people who've actually won the $1 million, come back and fight against each other. And, but the pandemic comes and destroys the season finale of that season. And it's so
sad.
It's so depressing. But Jeff Probst kind of made a little boo-boo on the season finale of 50, which obviously 50 is like, that's a 50 seasons. Not many television shows go 50 seasons. But he gave away part of the show during the finale show by saying the person came out and said, oh yeah, well, now that this person joins the jury, and they hadn't shown the section of them like losing the challenge to be added to the jury. So he totally blew that section of the show. It was kind of crazy. There was a collective gasp in the audience because everyone was like, oh my God, you gave it away. It's season 50 and you completely destroyed the finale.
Wow.
Sitch is never going to watch any Survivor.
I'm never going to watch Survivor.
You should watch one. You should watch a couple episodes and just see if it takes. I mean, I've watched some anime shows just to see if I'm hooked.
Look at this. He's trying to guilt me. He's like, Sitch, I've watched anime for you. You got to watch Survivor for me.
I've watched 2 episodes
of
the Spider Noir that everyone's like completely crazy for. And it's just, I'm like, I can't really, this isn't really my cup of tea.
Never likes anything. I thought I hated everything. Adam hates everything.
What is the big, why are people saying that this is like a masterpiece? I guess I got to watch some reviews because it just, there's a mystery, which I'm down with. It's just the dialogue. First, I love Sin City, and the dialogue in Sin City is just epic. The dialogue in Sin City is amazing. The dialogue in Spider Noir, not that good. And the mystery in Spider Noir, like tracking down the missing Sandman. I mean,
Whaler.
Is that like a hook? It's not really a spoiler because that's supposed to be what's continuing you to watch the show.
Right. Well, I'll watch it. I have to catch up on things. Maybe we'll do some review streams because I got to watch Backrooms.
I did see
He-Man,
Backrooms, yes.
and Spider Noir.
I got lots of feelings on Backrooms. I
Okay,
did think Backrooms earned the hype, and I would recommend it.
Ooh, okay, interesting.
Though I have to admit, I don't want to say. I don't want to.
Don't spoil
I don't
anything.
want to. Yeah, it might like what I'm gonna say in my like review of it. I think could be kind of a spoiler. So
Okay, so don't spoil it.
So I don't want to spoil it. I would recommend it. I wouldn't recommend He-Man. I went and saw He-Man as well.
You wouldn't?
I would not recommend He-Man. No.
Okay.
Not because it's like woke or anything.
Right.
More that it's just
bad.
It's kind of boring.
I was thinking it was contentious that they changed. Like Skeletor has very an iconic voice, right?
Mhm.
I speak for all the nasally voiced people in the world. Skeletor has a very iconic voice, and they changed it. They made it like generic bad guy voice, which I thought would only make sense.
Skeletor's performance is actually pretty good.
Really? It is Jared Leto?
And it's Jared Leto. Yeah. I was like, wow. Okay.
Fascinating.
Jared Leto finally found his calling. Because it's a comedy. It's a full-blown comedy.
Well, that's what I was thinking. If they're going to make it like funny, why wouldn't they keep Skeletor's funny voice?
It was not really funny enough to make up for the fact that there's major plot issues. Yeah.
I'm assuming that
I'll wait till you see it, then we can talk about it.
I was assuming that they're trying to make He-Man their next Transformers and failed spectacularly.
I mean, that's the thing. I loved all the characters. I thought they did a good job with all the characters. And I just thought the story was super lacking. Super lacking.
Interesting. Okay.
So, but I'm sure we'll have a lot of agreement. I would not. You don't have to run out and see it in the movie theater. You can see it on streaming. We can talk about it later. It's not like we're anxious to get some video out on it.
If you look at the guy Joshua's address on Google Maps, someone has claimed it as a business for We Steal from Old People.
I know, like the harassment hasn't even really begun yet.
Yeah.
That's the thing. All of this took place before the videos dropped.
I know, which is kind of hilarious. He's complaining about all this harassment now.
I know.
It's amplified by like 1 billion.
Isn't that ironic? Because look, you whiny little bitch. You don't understand what harassment is. If you think this is harassment,
right?
You have no idea.
Right.
You have no idea what you're in for.
There's also a review of his house. That's the world's greatest old man scammer. 1-star review. So
yeah, no.
And I guess he's been doxxed. Yeah, people will probably show up and harass him and do all sorts of
people are going to go to work on this fucker.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh man.
Vu Doom for $5 says he's a quote Republican Adam. This result was entirely predictable. Figure out a different avenue. I assume he's talking about the election.
Oh yeah. I saw people. I was looking. Everyone online is saying Spencer Pratt is out of it now. I don't like the way they count either. Like they do the percentage of the vote. As in the percentage of the vote that's been counted, which I think gives people a false sense.
Oh, you're right. That's retarded. Yeah.
Yeah, they should figure out, well, how much of a percentage of because they know how many ballots are there. They have an estimate of ballots right away. Right. They know. Yeah. So they could be clicking up towards 100%. And once they get to 100%, that's when it's done. Right. So you'd have a certain percentage, not of the ballots counted, but a certain percentage of the ballots that were submitted, that they have
Mhm.
submitted in the election, or what is that called? It's not really submitted. It's cast. That's it.
Yes.
So, yeah, so this just another thing that blows the credibility of the election is, okay, the guy's at 28%, now he's at 26%. And everyone's like, "Oh, well, how did he go backwards? What, did they take votes away?"
Right.
I know, look,
Right.
I understand how percentages work, okay? I
It-
understand the thing. I'm just trying to you want credibility of an election is an important part of the election, is it not?
It is, yeah.
Yeah, it's a
Of
massive
course.
part of the
Of
election.
course.
So reporting an election and devising a system that just it does not seem credible is part of the problem. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So now we're in the exact same situation as New York when we have a literal fucking communist that could be our mayor.
Well, yeah, but if she gets second place at Karen Bass, like I don't think Spencer Pratt voters aren't going to go turn around and vote for her. I'm assuming they just not vote.
I mean, maybe so hopeful.
Yeah. Well,
I just this is like, oh,
fake
this
votes,
is just too
doesn't matter, I
close.
guess, at that point. But
This is too close. The Mom Donnie situation.
I know.
How many commies didn't vote because, like, how many commies are actually going to show up and vote? How many commies are going to harvest ballots
Mm.
from their families and from fucking Skid Row, wherever they
Mhm.
can harvest ballots so that they can get a commie elected?
Mhm.
I didn't follow a lot in the Mamdani situation because I was like, that's your problem, right? But now it's my problem.
Now you're like, wait a minute.
Holy fucking shit. This is just, it's crazy. It's insane. Oh, it's so demoralizing, Sitch. I'm going to start looking for houses in Florida.
You should. Florida, baby.
Where's the good kart racing place?
Oh, listen, I'll tell you after the stream. Okay, I'll hook you up.
Okay.
We'll get Adam a nice place right next to the biggest kart racing place in Florida.
Yeah.
All right, we'll find out where it is. I'm guessing it's probably like in Orlando. So
Look at this.
Look, you'll move from LA to Orlando. You'll have close Disney access, right? It's like you barely like everything looks very similar in terms of like, well, there's no mountains, but you'll have palm trees, so it won't be that different.
Oh, I got to have my palm trees.
Yep. Our palm
Look at
trees are
this.
better,
Michael says, Adam, you assume Bass is not a commie. Newsflash. She definitely is. Well, that should be aimed at Sitch. Because Sitch was the one saying, oh, vote for Bass. Bass will be fine. But Bass is corrupt as fuck. And Bass
I
has
said
turned.
that? When did I say that?
You said you assume people would vote for Bass. It would turn to the moderate that.
No, I said I assumed the people that voted for Pratt would not vote for the social.
The commie, yeah. They would vote for Bass, who's not the commie.
Okay. First of all, saying Basques, I mean, I think the other lady's far more. She's literally in the Democratic Socialist Party.
It does look.
Bass isn't.
Bass is completely corrupt. The same level of corruption.
Well, that's a different issue. Whether someone's corrupt or whether they're a socialist it's a different issue. I'm not saying that's a good thing. I'm just saying it's a different issue.
Is it?
Yeah.
I mean,
what do you mean?
I mean, I consider corruption kind of endemic to communism. I don't think
that's
liberalism.
Fair point, sure.
Yeah, or I don't think all Democrats have to be. I don't think it.
But whether a person is corrupt or not is separate from what their ideology is. Like anyone from any ideology can be corrupt.
Yeah, but there are ideologies that are just corrupt by nature, right? The mob.
That is true.
Has an ideology, do they not?
Sure. Obviously, right.
Communists have an ideology. It's called steal from the billionaires.
There you go.
I mean,
Sell
that's
for $2 says
what
that
it is.
Sell for $2 says that is the Utah legislator site. You are right. That was he was like Googling this, try to figure out what charges he could throw at Ben. So Louis for $5 says, "Do you guys think that Ben will serve some prison time? I don't see many decision trees where Ben does not go to prison, even if they win the lawsuit." Um, it's definitely very, very possible. I think it's going to really come down to it's going to come down to a couple of things. Because Ben definitely did break the law, and he's on video saying that he's breaking the law, right?
And saying he's going to break the law.
And saying he's going to break the law, right? And so it's really going to come down to if the story keeps blowing up in Ben's favor. I do think there's going to be a lot of pressure from local politicians for the drop the charges, because if they do start putting Ben in jail or going after him while he's getting all this positive press and trying to get this old man's money back, like all the local politicians are going to get flooded with phone calls and bad press. Like, why are you doing this? What the fuck is wrong with you? Blah, 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 blah. And I think they will pressure the police departments, or I think they'll definitely pressure the police, or they'll definitely pressure I should say the state attorney's office or the city attorney's office, whatever he's being charged with, to stop, to stop pursuing this. And then it's going to get even, and they could try to float some agreement with Ben, which I wouldn't be surprised. I don't know. He probably won't take it, but because he'd want to make more content. Because obviously a lot of people are clamoring saying Ben should sue the police departments, especially in Utah. He should definitely sue the police department, which, I mean, I think he probably would just for the content.
Yeah,
and so,
I think he has a case too.
Right. I think it's a case too, but you think that, they might try to make some deal. They're like, well, we'll drop charges if you don't sue us, which I don't think he's going to go with. So
this is where prosecutorial discretion comes into play, right? With the district attorney. So
yes.
And district attorneys are usually elected positions.
So, but it could also go in the exact opposite direction, which is if you have some DA or someone who's like got a stick up their ass, they could have this idea in their mind that they're like, hey, in order to, save the publicity of our police department, over our town, we need to prove that he's guilty, right? Which isn't going to work no matter what, what happens. It's all just going to completely backfire, idiotically. So, but I think it's more likely they'll try to drop charges just because it would look so bad. But it's probably like 60-40 now. They'll drop charges.
Mm-hmm.
So not the best odds.
They got to search that cop's house for the hydrocodone.
They do. Yeah.
And that Desert Eagle, right?
Right.
Probably got drug residue all over it.
Living in Suggs Walls, temporarily for 2 hours, says, I think we need less Mons. Sure.
Oh, okay.
PFS1 for 5 Canadian says, the CEO sounds like an absolute weenie. He does. Everyone involved in this, fucking CEO, Joshua fucking, it's just, he's so hysterical. God. Could you imagine, like, would your wife seeing that video, wouldn't that make her pussy just dry up like instantly? Like, why would you want to behave that way, in front of your wife? Like, oh, I was so terrified. These children were knocking on my door, and it spooked me so greatly that a child knocked on my door and said that he was Mormon. And I was just like, he said he was Mormon. I was terrified. They sent me a box of ducks.
I know. Chickens, but whatever.
We don't know. We never got to the bottom of it, Adam. Okay. It is still a mystery whether it was ducks or chickens.
I mean, he saw the package. Josh saw the package and called them chickens. Everyone else called them ducks, but Josh was the only one to see the merchandise.
Well, no, he sent a picture to the police.
Really?
Well, they asked him to. I'm assuming he did.
But the picture they showed was the outside of the box. We didn't get to see the inside.
You think he didn't send? You think he only sent? He didn't send a picture of the inside.
Are you telling me? Look, I believe Josh is dumb enough that he can't tell the difference between a duck and a chicken.
Well,
that is definitely possible.
He said it very flippantly. He's like, she's like, oh, they're just like rubber chickens or something. Like, which makes me think it could have actually been rubber ducks, and he's too stupid. He's hysterical, Adam. He was in a state of hysteria when he opened that box.
That's a good point.
Okay?
That is definitely
he was
a good
blind
point.
with hysteria. Okay, he needs a hysterectomy. He's like, and he just saw the yellow, and he's like, it's chicken. So just threw the box outside. This isn't a real package. I didn't order chickens. It's like, honey, those are rubber ducks. She's like, fuck you. This is why I get hit. You want to join me in Mormon Hammond? You want to be one of my million wives when I own a planet? Well, then you got to stop the backsass. I think that's what happened, in my speculative opinion.
Have you seen the rubber chickens? They're like plucked chickens.
I know what a rubber chicken looks like. Yeah.
Yeah. So just the difference between these plucked rubber chickens and a rubber duck is immense.
They're both rubber and they're both yellow.
Okay. I
keep telling you, he was hysterical. He was blinded by his hysteria. He couldn't perceive what he was looking at.
Until I see the picture.
Yes.
It's a mystery.
Okay. We'll never know. We'll never know. I want to imagine it was the classic screaming rubber chickens that was in that box.
Yeah.
Dan Richards for 14 months. Thanks so much. Dan Richards says, never talk to the police. You're not smarter than the police. They do this every day, and you do this poorly once in your life. S-class. He's the best class.
True. And great advice.
That's a great point. That S-class is best class. But no, that is a great point.
They are trying to get people arrested for running their mouth every single day.
Right.
That's their job.
Yeah, you don't even have to think of it like they're smarter than you. It's just that they're practiced at doing this very specific thing that you, as you said, you do once or in your life. There's something they do literally every day. Obviously, they're going to be much better at you than it. So, Panda Tree, thanks so much for the $10. Says, "Oh my God, have us pay to go to your wedding."
Yeah, people.
You want to go? You want to go?
People are going to do that. Hell no, you pay me. What are you talking about?
That'd be a Patreon tier.
You pay me to go to the wedding.
Get to the wedding, yeah.
That's how it works.
Top tier.
You guys aren't getting married. I don't know.
What are you talking about?
Have you popped the question already?
Of course. What are you talking
Yeah.
about?
Oh yeah, we already talked about this.
You showed the picture, didn't you?
You're doing you're doing the long engagement. Yeah, I still got the pictures.
Yeah, you showed the pictures.
You're doing the long engagement though, so it could be off anytime.
Well, that's because it takes a long time to book these places that you want to get, like the good places. So they're like literally some of these places you have to book like a fucking year in advance. So.
You're talking to a married man, okay? I've already been through.
I'm just saying, you acting like you don't know, man. Sometimes
I've already been through the long haul.
Sammy is a very fancy girl, okay? So she needs a very fancy wedding. Like this is not going to be some sort of like, you know. We can't go on the beach with a little tent, right? She's like, no, it's got to be like, there's got to be a lot of spectacle involved here. Okay, it's gonna be very. I'll just say, I'm glad that the bride's family pays for the wedding generally. Okay.
Here's what you tell her. You say, listen,
yes,
I'm worried I might get cold feet. We should just go down to City Hall and knock this out.
There you go. Even if we did that, like you went to City Hall just to get the. You
could still do the big wedding.
You still have the giant ceremony anyway.
Yeah,
so
totally.
Yeah. So.
But it takes all the pressure off.
What pressure is there?
Pressure? It's like a big life-changing thing.
I don't feel that way at all.
You don't feel any pressure at all? Okay,
I feel zero
good
pressure.
For you.
Listen, everybody.
I was like, holy shit.
I knew very early in the relationship. I looked at this girl. I said, "This is the woman I'm marrying." Okay. I was
really.
Like, very early, I was like, "This is it, baby." So I feel zero pressure. I feel relief, awesome. Adam. Okay.
You should jump in there. Maybe she'll get cold feet.
No, I know. I was gonna say, Sam's over here. She's
Take her
like
off the market.
Sam's like the coyote with chewing its foot off from the trap, trying to get away.
Oh no! Oh, that's bad.
You're right. I should. You know what? You're right, Adam. You made me realize tomorrow I'm gonna be like, Sam, we gotta go down to the courthouse. Okay.
Tomorrow you have to work on your internet, okay? After you get your internet fixed, then you get married.
Is it cut out at all?
It has a little bit, yeah.
Oh, okay. I was going to say it's doing pretty good so far.
No, I'm just not. I'm like, every time it cuts out, I pray. I do a little prayer. Please, oh, Hail Mary, full of grace.
Okay. So I'll do the internet and then I will get married.
Yes.
No prenup. Right?
Oh, of course not. What are you talking about? Prenup?
Of course. Magor for $2 says the only interaction I've had with the American Fork Police is being tailed. Oh, I read that one. Dr. Diller for $3 says YouTubers lying to us. Disgusting. Absolutely dreadful. I'm sending Reckless Ben hate mail as we speak. Good things you guys never lied to us. Sitch told me so. True. Thank you. I appreciate that.
I won't lie to the internet. That's like a death sentence. Are you kidding me?
That's true. That's a good point. Solid for $2 says, who cares about Legos? You're being so autistic. Real people I've talked to about this. Attorney Bruce Rivers says they should have filed a temporary restraining order. Yeah, I saw that clip where he was saying that, like, all the lawyers are saying, obviously, Ben's being stupid because he's going about this in a very, goofy way. But that's kind of the point. He wants to make YouTube content. And also, I mean, he doesn't want to spend any money on a lawyer. So, but yeah, that's what you do in real life. You would get a temporary restraining order to make sure they couldn't sell, any additional, any of your products you think they may have. So,
yeah.
Arrhythmus for $2 says, every time I hear this Josh guy on the phone, he sounds like Mr. Plinkett to me. Yeah, a little bit. I can hear it. There's damn kids coming to my house ringing my doorbell.
You stole the Lego.
Fuck you. You stole the Lego. Okay. That would actually be funny. We should take AI and redo all the audio with Mr. Plinkett.
Right, into the Mr. Plinkett voice.
Make it more enjoyable.
It's pretty enjoyable. I mean, everyone was trying to get us to watch this last week. And as soon as I started watching it, I was like, okay. I stayed up till like 3 a.m. watching these videos.
It's very
I was immediately
addictive.
hooked.
This story's crazy. I mean, this story, there's a lot of people I've seen that don't seem like they're following these sorts of things normally and talking about it. So it's definitely a giant. The story's huge, as it should be, because it is very compelling. And Ben, they do a very good job with the video. Okay. Anyways.
Are we all good?
We're all good.
Nice. All right. It was a pleasure hanging out with you.
Of course.
I'm glad you know the difference between ducks and chickens.
Yet to be determined.
That's what I'm most excited about. Yeah, we still need to solve the mystery of the duck chicken.
Yes.
Hopefully it'll come out in court and we'll be able to know for real.
Okay, so here's a real question. Would you rather fight a horse-sized duck or a horse-sized chicken?
No comment.
No, you answered the question. Look at this. He's dodging.
No comment.
Oh. Okay. He doesn't want to self-incriminate here. Anyways, thank you all for coming.
Chat. No, the Wooster came in here for $5.
Oh. Lawyers are too expensive and slow anyways. It's better just to tell a YouTuber to farm content for you and start a GoFundMe. I mean, it's kind of sad, but that's probably true. That's probably going to be...
And the lawyers told him to fuck off. They were like, okay, this is going to be expensive already. They were like, do I even want to take this case? As soon as the fame aspect comes in, the lawyers are like, please, let me do this case pro bono.
Right. I mean, I don't know. Maybe you could have found a lawyer that would have taken, you didn't have to pay up front. You just get some chunk of the settlement, but who knows? I don't know the exact facts. Yeah,
no.
Maybe
lawyers
not
aren't
good enough.
To do that, especially lawyers will only do that if it's a slam dunk case.
Right,
if it's like a 100% chance they're going to win. It's easy money,
and we don't know
anything else. They want a retainer because they know just it's a crapshoot.
We don't know.
It's like gambling for rich people.
That's true. But anyways, thank you all for coming. Thank you all for your incredibly generous donations. You who made it to the end of the stream, you are the true heroes. You are the true thrill seekers. You're the true anime isekai protagonist that would never, ever steal the Legos of an old dying man. You would never do that. And more important than not stealing the Legos of an old dying man, you would never act like a hysterical bitch on camera calling the police because someone dared to knock on your door and wanted to ask you a single question or serve you a piece of paper. You would never do that because you have free will and you are based. And we'll see you guys all next time.
Bye-bye!